Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream. Watch him fail. Yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Karaoke stream. Prepare your ear holes. Movie and TV watch-along stream. Definitely not infringing copyright. Definitely. Bonus gorilla stream. Watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams. What the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I'm Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. Welcome in, Guy Kagami, and welcome in the Shy Siren. Enjoy your lurk. I had a feeling, because I did this as Avatar, I had a feeling the crowd was going to start out a bit sparse, but that is fine. We ball, and hopefully it will pick up later, because this is a Yappamus stream. You know, I should have just labeled it like that. I really should have just labeled it as a normal yapping stream instead of focusing on the Avatar thing. Cause yeah, I think that says something about Avatar, y'all. Lights the beacons, thank you, Siren. But also, there you go, better trilogy, come one and all. You know, honestly, but I do think that says, I think that says something about Avatar. I think that says something about it. That it's not even drawing like haters right now. What do you mean you don't like the Avatar? What do you mean? What you talk? It's the greatest. Yeah. It does say something. I should have labeled it as a normal yapping stream. Oh well, but why did I label it like this? Okay, before we get into other nonsense and the actual topic at hand, let me explain the topic at hand. Well, I mean, there are multiple reasons for the topic. I don't know, I'm getting lost in my own thoughts. It all started with a tweet, and I'm going to go back to this probably a few times whenever anyone asks, hey, what is this about? So it started with this. On, what date is that? December 30th, 2025, when the official social media account for Avatar 3 put out a tweet calling their own trilogy the greatest trilogy of all time. Now, I don't fault anyone for feeling this way. Truly, I don't. People can like whatever they like. If y'all saw a lot of you have seen the things I like, but if y'all saw some of the stuff I liked, you'd be shaking your head. You probably already are at the things you have seen, but, but it was one of those things that it just hit me because there's a degree of hubris to it. There's a degree of hubris to, you know, popping out there and saying my movie trilogy is the greatest trilogy of all time. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't feel that way, but I'm I don't know. There's one of those things. It's like if George Lucas went out and he called himself, I'm the greatest filmmaker of all time. I made the greatest movies of all time. It's like if Spielberg had said it, or Lucas, or Robert Wise. Yeah, I'll throw that one out there. Robert Wise gave us The Day the Earth Stood Still, gave us West Side Story, gave us The Sound of Music, gave us Star Trek The Motion Picture, amongst other things. It's fine when someone else says it, but it's weird when you're saying it about yourself. And it's weird in the Steven Seagal way. So Steven Seagal, why are things leading back to Steven Seagal? I know. Let me explain. Steven Seagal, there's a story about Steven Seagal. You can't really corroborate something that's like a set hand story. So Steven Seagal was making a movie called The Glimmer Man. Before he was pretending to be a lawman. I gotta stop myself before I make jokes that will get me in trouble. But, so Steven Seagal was making this movie called The Glimmer Man. And I believe it was with Keenan Ivory Wayans. I don't remember. I was so small when I saw this movie. And reportedly, he showed up to the set late one day. And, of course, is confronted by people about, why are you running late? Why are you... DeGrumble, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a good night. Oh, yeah, I didn't even say to lurkers. Man, my brain isn't braining. My brain isn't braining. Anyone who's lurking, thank you for lurking tonight. VOD watchers, thank you for VOD watching. I was so, sort of shocked because because I was thinking, I shouldn't have put Avatar in the title. But welcome in, lurkers and VOD watchers, etc. and so forth. Lurkers, lurking. Shy is lurking. Indeed, and chat, if you haven't checked out Shy Siren, please be sure to do so. I didn't just fall through the floor to get here. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ow, my throat already. Right out of the gate. So the Glimmer Man. The Glimmer Man. And why is the tweet weird? I've never watched Avatar. Or Atlas. I saw the first Avatar movie. And it was fine. I think one of my mods, Luciano, put it best. Oh, Flash Viewer, welcome in. I think one of my, I just saw the first one. Did you? I'm wondering then if you are going to agree with Luciano. I saw the first movie. I forgot everything about it. Well, Luciano, I think, described it the best way I've heard, which is to say it was just like it was a sci-fi retelling of Pocahontas. It was Pocahontas with a sci-fi background. And the more, I mean, you think about it, well, yeah, it is. It is. It's Pocahontas in space. Whatever. But James Cameron, I mean, he's convinced he did a great thing. But yeah, so for those of you just coming in now, this all started because of this stupid tweet. Avatar's official. I'll go ahead and repeat this I said just a minute ago, and then I'll lead into the Steven Seagal story. With a poison gas world. Indeed. It's very visually fun. Yeah. But I firmly disagree with anything and everything. I just didn't enjoy it. I just thought it was... well, it was Pocahontas. Yeah, it's... and floating rocks. I barely remember enough about it for the floating rock. That I barely remember. All I know is I saw this tweet December 30th. It's anti-human to an almost comedic degree. There is. Yeah. There's a lot of messaging in it, which doesn't work for me. But even beyond the messaging, to me, even visually, if we're going to talk visually, and I've said this before, I don't really get super, when it's something, visual effects for me, I get more impressed if a live action movie has visual effects done practically in camera. Effects done in camera or with models impress me. When it's CGI, it's like it's an animated movie at that point. It's like Toy Story. I might as well be watching a Pixar movie. So I don't get impressed the same way by CGI visuals the same way I do in live action, especially if it's an animated movie. If Avatar had just been an animated movie with no live action, I probably would have been more visually impressed. the main character loses, yeah, his legs. Brother dies. Takeshi's brother's alien body takes, his brother's alien body and job, I think, something like that. Mankind is on alien world for unobtainium minerals. Exactly. Yeah, I barely remember. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. I'm more impressed by stuff that's practical, like the Dark Crystal. Dark Crystal holds up. The original Dark Crystal, not even talking the remake, which I still need to watch. The reboot. Dark Crystal holds up so well because it's all done, except for like 1 or 2 optical shots, it's all done in camera. It looks great. It looks better than all the Harry Potter movies. And I like the Harry Potter movies, but the Dark Crystal looks better. Because it's all real. You can touch it. Everything in that movie, you can touch. Harry Potter, it looks cool. It's a great story. But you know you know it as you look at it. I can't touch these things. They're not really there. Some of these characters, they're not really standing there. They're against a green screen. Oh, you mean the Netflix show? Yeah, I still haven't seen it. It was fun. I love the Skeksis. I always love the Skeksis. It's why I think any attempts to make human message through substitutes is bad. Yeah, like X-Men's is a very bad way to show race relations. When there's mutants who can kill all life on the planet. Well, now that's a fair point. That said, I do like classic X-Men stuff. I do like classic X-Men, and I do think the allegorical stuff with X-Men works well, because I think, except maybe in more modern era, because it never felt heavy-handed and unbelievable. And now modern day, modern is modern, but classic-wise, it never felt heavy-handed or unbelievable. A good comparison, it's like Star Trek. I always compare it to Star Trek, because people mention Star Trek and say, well, Star Trek was always, to coin a phrase, this is not a political channel. Let me make that 100% cheers. We're clear. And cheers. Cheers! Oh, man, my brain's dead already. Let me make that 100% clear. But that being said, you look at something like Star Trek, and the original series, there were political messages, but they were never heavy-handed. Everything felt like it was just common sense. It's only as things have gone later decades, that it's spiraled into something else. And then everyone comes back and says, well, the original was always political. Well, not really. No, it wasn't. Let me back this up just a moment. Yeah, it's fine when it's just about X-Men. Classic, it was more inspired by, yeah, not a one-to-one allegory. Gotcha, yeah. But yeah, back to Avatar. So I see this tweet from the official social media account, and I just was kind of struck by the hubris. I was saying this earlier. The hubris of saying, hey, guess what? We made the greatest movie trilogy ever. It's okay for people to feel that way, and it's okay for other people to say it, but when you are out there saying that your movie is the best movie ever, that just sounds, that just sounds kind of stupid. Which brings me to the Steven Seagal story I was saying just about the time you came in to Grumble and just about the time you came in, Flash Viewer. So Steven Seagal, story goes, poor intern behind that account. Yeah, unless it was James Cameron himself, for all we know, because James Cameron, I've heard him in some interviews thinking, he definitely seems to be someone who smokes his own publicity. So, which honestly, George Lucas does too. That's another subject. Steven Seagal. I'm getting myself distracted. This is why I can't do a live version of the deep dive for Aladdin. I'm going to distract myself too much. I'm realizing it now. Steven Seagal was doing a movie called The Glimmer Man, which I saw when I was a teeny tiny madamus. I don't even remember the thing. I'm not the biggest Steven Seagal guy, but I know I saw it. So it co-starred Keenan Ivory Wayans, I think it was. And Steven Seagal shows up to the set late one day. And everyone's getting angry. Why is he late? And he finally waltzes in there and goes up to Keenan Ivory Wayans. I'm sorry I'm late, Keenan. But I just finished reading the greatest screenplay that's ever been written. And so obviously Keenan Ivory went, really? Who's it by? Well, I wrote it. No kidding. You don't say. Yeah. So, yeah. And the thing about that is, yeah, that story's hearsay, but I have no doubt that it's true. And the reason I have no doubt that it's true is because of the Steven Seagal interview about Brandon Lee, where Brandon Lee's death, he made it all about himself and tried to claim that people were calling him, ask him about how it could have happened. And he was claiming, I told him, you check that gun. You're going to find that wasn't a blank. You're going to find that was a bullet. And they called me up the next day and said, Master Seagal, Sensei, you were right. You're amazing. It was a live round. I knew. I just knew. It affected me personally. I never met Brandon Lee, but it affected me personally. Okay, so that brings us to the stream tonight. All of this is going around in a cycle, ain't it? That brings us to the stream tonight. We're just going to have some fun. We're not going to do a bunch of avatar bashing. This is going to be a stream that the monetization is going to disappear quick because we're going to watch some trailers. We're going to yap about and look at some trailers for different movie trilogies that are arguably, and different franchises that are arguably superior to Avatar, that are arguably more fun than Avatar, and that are not Avatar. There, that's the best way to explain it. Steven Seagal is a master of bullshido. Steven Seagal is, he's a bit of a, I don't know the exact term. I don't know if it's a polygamist in this case, but I know he's guilty of being married to 2 women at the same time. He like married Kelly LeBrock at the same time he was married to some Japanese woman. I forget her name, but he basically married a Japanese woman just so that he could steal her father's dojo and then claim he was the master of the dojo for his own brand. Dude is a piece of work. Bigamist. Thank you. Bigamist. That's what it was. Yeah. It's not a term I use daily. So any films or games you're looking forwards to? That's a good question. Let me see. Let me think. That's a good question. Films? I don't know if looking forward to, if I can think of anything specifically looking forward to. I can think of some that I'm interested in. But that isn't the same as looking forward to. Like Avengers Doomsday. I am very interested in seeing what becomes of Avengers Doomsday. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm looking forward to it. I'm just curious on, I want to know if Disney's going to hit the mark or if it's going to be another big misfire. As far as game-wise, if I'm being honest, most of the games I'm looking forward to are just the old ones I haven't played yet. Most of the games I'm looking forward to are the ones I'm looking at in my backlog, and I guess that's true with movies too, and TV shows are things I see in my backlog, and it's a case of, ooh, I'm looking forward to playing that. Ooh, I'm looking forward to watching that. Like Return to Monkey Island that we're playing now, I was looking forward to that, even though I'm a bit concerned after something I saw online. More concerned than I was. But yeah, there's a whole, everything I look forward to is already come and gone. I hate to say that. Oh, Neko Lolita, welcome in. By the way, chat, if you haven't checked out Neko's channel, there you go. There's the link. She does amazing stuff. She's got a new live 2D model that is breathtaking. I can't speak again. That's 2 days in a row, y'all. That is breathtaking, and I mean that. It is a great model. Well, you know it. It is a great model. But yeah, are you streaming tonight, Neko? Let me take a look. I'm going to open it up myself. I'm going to do my due diligence. Can I speak, please? What is wrong with my brain? Can I speak at all? Can I speak at all? Let me look. I know you're probably already answering, but I can't speak. Live, what is it? No, I don't see it. Okay, nothing listed. Let Nope, it's Wednesday. We had D&D. Oh, nice. How'd it go? How did that go today? You know, I've never played D&D. I mean, real D&D. I've played, you know, dabbled with some of the video games and whatnot. Of course, none of the good video games. Mostly just the older stuff I've picked up on good old games and whatnot. But nice. I hope you had fun with that. What did I miss up here? What did I miss up here? That's one I'm looking forward to is Doomsday. Yeah, I want to see what it is. I saw a trailer for They Will Kill You. It looked interesting. Okay. I want to say I've heard of that. I might have to look that. Maybe we'll even look it up tonight if I don't think I will. Ladies trapped in an apartment building with murderous rich people. I don't think I've been to an apartment like that. Most of the apartments I've stayed in haven't been with the rich people. Oh, man. But yeah, that's all we're going to do today. We're just going to look at some fun stuff. And for those of you, again, for those of you coming in, including you, Neko, this is what led to this whole stream. It was one stupid tweet from the Avatar social media account where they decided that their movie trilogy is the best of all time because they forgot every other movie trilogy and franchise like in existence. No offense to anyone who loves Avatar. No offense, but you know, Lord of the Rings just called and it's laughing. George Lucas, I see a tweet like that and my first thought is, I wonder what George Lucas and Spielberg's first thoughts were when they looked at this word. Did they think to pick up the phone and hey James, you forgetting someone? I mean, Cryo got ambushed and I got to use fairy fire, so it was a good day. We also defiled a crypt and hunted a necromancer. Nice. Oh, okay. Sounds like average visit to Walmart for me. Okay, need to pick up some bread, defile a crypt. Wait, what? No. Welcome in, Guy. Welcome in. Back to the Future trilogy is the best movie trilogy. I'm gonna tell. Ooh, I want to talk Back to the Future. I love. Oh, and welcome in, Twin Opinion. Welcome in, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Star Trek. Yeah. Welcome in, Twin Opinion. Welcome in, and welcome in, Luciano. You know what? I'm gonna agree, Luciano. The original, taking out the two sequels, because I've got such mixed feelings about those. Taking out the two, number 4 and 5, I got mixed feelings about. Especially the 5th one. That was just kind of off. I really do love the Rambo movies. I love the original Rambo trilogy. Now, that's not to say it's high art. It isn't high art. Except, I do think it's got some of the greatest depictions of, I do think it's got some of the best depictions on film. One of the best depictions of PTSD. With the final speech at the end of Rambo, the Stallone's breakdown, where he just is breaking down crying. That just, that pulled that movie 180. And I think it does have some good veteran messaging especially for the way veterans, especially at one time, were treated. I think the second Rambo movie, especially that whole the I want what they want speech. Oh, let me see what else we got. Too many messages. That's good. That's a good trilogy. Yeah. Welcome in, Mahese. Welcome in. Not gonna lie, Avatar trilogy is just have the same thing as the other trilogy. The first one is a masterpiece. The second's mid. The last one was not. And yeah, I'll buy that. Because I know the first one is held in a very high regard. It wasn't my favorite, but it was held in a high regard. And when they first announced when James Cameron first announced he was doing sequels, when he first announced he was going to be doing sequels, I was kind of, ooh, you sure about that, buddy? And now apparently he's doing a 4th and 5th one too. He's announced he's going to do 4 and 5, so he's found his little gravy train for now. If Disney's willing to pay for it. 4th is the best. I need to watch the 4th one again. Oh, you were thinking about Rocky? 3 and 5 are bad. Okay, Luciano, Rocky. We'll talk about the Rockies too. I didn't like Rocky years ago. I like it now. There's something about Rocky 5 that I like now. Now, that's not saying it's the best of the franchise. Just like Star Trek 5 is not the best of the franchise. But Rocky 5 is a good movie. Maybe it's not a good Rocky movie. Maybe that's the best answer. It's a good movie, but it's not a good Rocky movie. Like Star Trek 5 it's a good movie, but you compare it to the other 5 of the original 6, and it's the weakest sauce. Wait, I was thinking Rocket. Well, Rambo, Rocket, to be honest, I love Toy Story from 1 to 3, and it should have ended with 3. And I've never seen number 3. I've only seen the first 2, and I never saw any of the others. Welcome in, Jennifer. Welcome in. I hope you are having a good night. Hope you're feeling better, by the way. Yeah, so this all started, Back to the Future. Man, Back to the Future. Okay, so, to talk about Back to the Future, and I'm going to have to see if I can pull up the close-up clip of the problem with the third one. So here's my problem with the Back to the Futures. The problem is the best trilogy is Danganronpa. And I need to play those, and I need to see the anime of those also. I have never. Plus the side game, nice. Hey, why not? Honestly, again, I haven't even seen it, and I will say it's probably better than Avatar. I haven't even seen it, and it's better than Avatar. This would be like Charles Band picking like something like his Evil Bong movies and saying, this is the best franchise ever. No, it's not, Charles. It's not, Mr. Band. No, Evil Bong is not. Cramps kicking in hard today, so I'll be lurking. I'm sorry to hear that, Jennifer. I hope you feel better. I'll definitely say a prayer for you. Hope you feel better, but enjoy your lurk. Hopefully you can get your mind off of things. We'll be watching some trailers and whatnot. So, don't watch the first anime if you want to play the first game. Gotcha, understood. I do want to play the games. Enjoy your, Danganronpa journey. I want to play them. I have watched, here's the thing, I have watched some streams, pieces of them, including yours, Neko. Spoilers don't usually bother me. Toy Story 3 I need to watch, yes. Toy Story is emotional sent up by that. Toy Story 3, is it? Yeah, and I kind of had that feeling with it. That might be that might be one of the reasons now that I'm thinking about it, that might be one of the reasons I never watched it, Mahese. Because I sort of, sometimes when things tug at my heartstrings too hard, it's almost like anymore I'm like, if I know that going in, maybe I'll tell myself I want to wait until I'm in the right mindset, and then I never get in the right mindset. Yeah, spoilers thankfully rarely bother me. The only time spoilers bother me is whodunit. Well, but Danganronpa probably falls into that to a point, so maybe not. Maybe it's best not to have spoilers. But don't watch the first one. Okay. Well, don't worry, I haven't. I want to say I had it on like a wish list at some point with like Crunchyroll sales, but prices on anime are kind of really wonky right now. I'm waiting for someone to say the Godfather trilogy is better than Avatar, not gonna lie. I like the Godfather trilogy. Well, I like the first two. The third one... Okay, let me say this before we come back to the Future. Yeah, I think the Godfather trilogy is in my opinion, obviously better, even though the third one does not stick the landing. The third one doesn't. Is the third movie bad? No, Godfather Part 3 is not bad. It's just you compare it to the other two, and it's the weakest link. That said, I had a chance recently. I watched both the so there are 3 versions of Godfather Part 3. There's the theatrical cut, there's an old director's cut, and there's the new Godfather Coda, the death of Michael Corleone recut. I still think the old director's cut is the best version. I didn't like the Coda version at all. I thought it was depressing. I thought the Coda version was depressing. Most things are better than Avatar. It seems we're all in agreement, Jennifer. Danganronpa games are cheap on Steam. Okay, I need to add them into my wish list. I know my wish list is bloated at the moment. I hardly bought. I only picked up one thing with the Steam sale this Christmas. Godfather video games are interesting. I've never played any of them. There's an old PC game of The Godfather, even going back to the 90s. I was tempted to try to pick it up. In all seriousness, Blaze says it's Lord of the Rings. But I think The Hobbit, it's The Hobbit. So I know The Hobbit gets a lot of hate, and it does. Let's be honest. It does get a lot of hate. I don't think The Hobbit is bad at all. I enjoyed the Hobbit movies. Me personally, I'm going to go with Blaze. I think Lord of the Rings was a stronger trilogy. I think The Hobbit they added in more than they needed to. They expanded it more than they should have. But it's not something I ever say, oh no, I don't want to watch that. I enjoy watching them. I like watching, and that's the ultimate test, I think, for any series or for any franchise. To me, the test isn't how good it is in a critical breakdown. It's how apt are you to go back and watch it? How apt are you to go back and say, I'm going to spend a lazy Saturday afternoon watching this? That, for me, is always the ultimate test. Godfather trilogy is great. Overall, yeah. Overall, it's good. Third is Black Sheep. Yeah. I got OG Saw trilogy was pretty good. I've never seen the Saws. You know, it's funny you mention that, Neko, because there's another streamer who is desperate to get me to watch them, to the point that she wants me to go to a con and watch them and just and like say, I'll even hold your hand. And it's like, oh man, you know it's gonna freak me out that much. It's gonna freak me out that much where you're offering to hold my holy Hannah. I maybe I did earn that 78% on that test the other day. Maybe that 78% was true and real. It's like you have the two Masterpiece Mafia movie, then you make the Black Sheep. I think it was one of those where it's like a lot of things. You go to the well one too many times. It shouldn't have been made. There never should have been a third movie. It's sort of like a lot of, well, The Matrix. Okay, and I do think The Matrix is stronger than Avatar. But The Matrix, I don't like the sequels. I don't. And I know they originally weren't going to do sequels. It was just supposed to be The Matrix was self-contained. It was supposed to end the way it was supposed to end. And then they decided, let's make it a trilogy. Let's add 2 more movies. They didn't do well for me. That said, they were fine. Just not for me. Madamus, we should be friends on Steam. Yes, we should. Yeah, if you want to, either I'll DM you later through the Discord, my username, or vice versa, and I'll go ahead and add you on it. Yeah, that'll be fine. The airplane movies have 3. Are there 3? I only knew 2, Guy. There's Airplane and Airplane 2, as far as I know. Now, Airport, there were 4. Oh, Megs, welcome in, welcome in. Daylin, welcome in, welcome in. What'd I miss here? Okay, boy, it's jumping a lot. It's jumping a lot. Airplane movies. For me, I'd read The Lord of the Rings and not The Hobbit, so I didn't have those pains. Gotcha. And see, I hadn't really read either, Neko. I was just basing it on things I already knew about The Hobbit. And because I knew that, of all things, from everything I'd heard, the old Rankin Bass cartoon of The Hobbit, I'd heard was really accurate, which surprised the heck out of me. I'd read that it was a surprisingly accurate version. So I look at that, and then I looked at the other, and it was like, well, so they expanded this into one book into 3 movies. Yeah. But like I said, Neko, I think it's fun. I love watching it. I love watching it, and especially in 3D. If you ever get a chance to watch the 3D version of The Hobbit, oh man, the 3D is great on that movie. Not gonna lie, Tim Burton Batman trilogy is still something. The first 2 is good. I wish Tim Burton would have been able to do his 3rd movie. Whatever his 3rd movie was, I wish we would have gotten it. I don't like horror, but I like gore. Really? And so Saw works for me. And see, Neko, I've talked about this on a lot of streams. The older I get, the more I become bothered by gore when it's people dying badly or dying in believable ways. And Saw when it's something like it's actually, you know, methods of killing people in a way. That's the type of thing that gets me. Whereas something like, say, John Carpenter's The Thing doesn't really bother me. Even though, ow, that hurt. Don't worry, the desk survived. Sorry about the bump. But Batman Forever is, yeah, Batman Forever. It could have been a contender if it wouldn't have been for Joel Schumacher. It's got some interesting things about it, though. I do like things about the look, except for the nipples on the batsuit. Double cheeseburger and large Coca-Cola. Mistakes were made with minimal regret. Oh, dear. Well, the Coca-Cola doesn't sound like a mistake to me. Always Coca-Cola. I like a good Coke. But welcome in, everyone who's coming in. Welcome in. Let me back this up. Airport in all the airplane. That's true, too. That's true. I can't, oh, I'm sorry, Neko. I'm sorry. Yeah, the truth is, Neko, I know my situation's different. I have to wear a definite corrective lenses with it because I used to have, now both of my eyes are shot, but I used to have monovision. So it's like I had one eye corrected, which was always really weird with 3D. But yeah, okay, so never mind, Neko. It's still good without the 3D. Oops. I would say watch it in Sensurround then, but there isn't a Sensurround track. For those of you who don't know what Sensurround is, it's an old movie theater method to feel the movies. It was a sound system which had a really heavy bass channel, which was so bad they had to put nets in the ceilings because pieces of the drywall would fall down into the seats. Luckily, they found this out before anyone was sitting there. Oh, what's going on? I see credit cards. Saw! Okay. Oh, boy, a whole bunch. Saw does have some pretty gore moments. Poor desk, indeed. Does that mean you also avoid movies like Final Destination? Yeah, I've never seen the Final Destination movies. Never seen any of them. And when I watched a teaser for the last one where he, like, broke a glass in his glass of ice, I was just my immediate reaction was, nope, not watching it. Imagine a stomach full of huge burger and much soda. That is where the UGG resides. I understand that, Daylin. Thoughts and prayers. And the Bat credit. Oh, man, yeah, Batman and Robin, where he pulled out the Bat credit card. Oh, that was so annoying. That was the Batman and Robin, right? Oh, for all Matt's paying for the Mia. Hey, Lauren, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. I hope TB's doing well as well. I know she had posted something on Twitter about a rough start to the new year, so I hope the two of you are doing well. It's good to see you. And chat, BackLibraryBot already got the link, but be sure to follow Lauren and TB. They do amazing content, both together and apart. Always something interesting going on there whenever they're streaming. Yeah, highest praise, incredible production value, in my humble opinion. Oh, what happened? Yeah, sorry to hear that, Neko, about the thing, about the 3D. Oh, man. Everything jumps. I checked, there's only 2. Yep. I think there was a third one planned, probably. The problem is the second one wasn't done by Zucker and Abrams. The second one was done by a different team altogether, which is why it feels different, even though it's good. Need more back credit cards. Power of money is strong. That's true. That was my favorite thing from the Snyderverse was when Ben Affleck's Batman was asked what his superpower was, and he said something along the lines of I'm rich or money or something like that. That was just it was true and real. What is your superpower? My wallet. Next. Final Destination are wild films. Death being a debt collector is wild. Really? Ooh. Oh God, Cryo, and I took Blaze to the newest Final Destination. I was terrified. I hit the entire movie before running to the bathroom. You know, honestly, Neko, that reminds me of a story from Alien, the original Alien. I guess one of the theater owners ticked off director Ridley Scott because he told him, you know, we had a bunch of people during the chest burster scene going to the bathroom and getting sick, but luckily we solved it. We just cut that part out of the movie, and Ridley Scott just like froze. I still can't believe that, but apparently that's a true story. Think so. It was for Blaze's birthday. I'm sorry, Neko, but I know how you feel. There have been movies. I remember, so I've always liked the original Halloween movies. I do like the old, I didn't watch the Rob Zombie ones, but I've always liked the originals. But I tell you, Halloween 3 especially, I was younger when I saw it, but man, I was covering my eyes the whole time. Halloween 3 with the kids and stuff, especially messing with the kids. No, the thing with the kid pulling his head apart and the bugs. Oh no, please no. Oof. Let's see what I miss. Lauren, not gonna lie, Batman Robin is why. Yeah, and I know who was in here. You know, it's funny you mentioned we mentioned Lauren and TB. I know TB was in here one night talking about how she really liked that movie because that was the first one she ever saw, and she fell in love with the Uma Thurman Poison Ivy. Which, you know what, I can accept that. I can see that. Not a great movie, but I can see that. I do think Uma Thurman was a great Poison Ivy. Thanks, Matt. And hell yeah, I'm rich. Yeah, I would, man. Can I have that superpower, please? Everyone always asks, yeah, there's your answer. Which superpower do you want? Would you like to be able to fly? Would you like to be able to be invisible? Would you like to see X-ray vision? No, I'll take the I'm rich superpower. There. Done. I ran to hide. I can understand. Neko. I feel that pain. I actually enjoy Batman Robin. I saw it as an Adam West type of movie. Yeah. See, and that's the thing. You're absolutely right, Lauren. And when you look at it like that, it's fine. If it was its own thing like that, I'd feel a lot better about it. With it being supposedly the fourth entry in a series, that's where it's like, oh, what happened here? It's sort of like with the Superman movies. You look at Superman 3, Superman 4, I'm not going to get into. Superman 3, which is a Richard Pryor movie. Superman 3 is a Richard Pryor movie that happens to feature Christopher Reeve as Superman. And therein lies the problem. Superman 3 is not a bad movie. Superman 3 is not a good Superman movie, other than a few parts. I do love the whole Superman versus Clark Kent stuff. That was wild. And it looked great. It still looks great. There's a whole scene, chat, in Superman 3. I'm going to go ahead and spoil it for you where Superman, a Superman who's like going nutty, is fighting Clark Kent in a like a demolition yard, in like a car demolition yard, and it's like because he doesn't want his human part anymore or something. It's so well done and so wild of will his humanity win or not. Obviously I prefer the Burton and Snyder ones. Yeah, and the Snyder ones are interesting for me. They've grown them. I was hot and then cold and then hot, if that makes any sense. I liked them at first, then suddenly I was like, and then I got back into it. Well, yeah, I do enjoy this. Snyder, yeah, and same with the Nolan. Actually, no, I was thinking about the Nolan. I do like the Christopher Nolan Batman, but I was hot and cold and then hot again for it. I liked Batman Begins, then at first I didn't like The Dark Knight, and then I did a 180. The Snyderverse, I know you're a big fan of the Snyderverse. Well, big fan, maybe that's not the right term. I know you're a fan of the Snyderverse. I like parts of it. And one of the things that I like, without question, I like the casting. And I still think that Warner Brothers did themselves such a disservice getting rid of Henry Cavill. And this is coming from someone who really liked Brandon Routh in Superman Returns. I really do think Brandon Routh was the best choice for that movie. But but yeah, Warner Brothers, I didn't get that. I didn't get that at all. Let me back this up just a little bit. Oh, man. Man, it's been a while when someone talked about Halloween. What about Nightmare on Elm Street? I've never seen them. I've only seen like about 30 minutes of the first one. There was a whole Halloween where I told myself I'm gonna watch these, and time got in the way. I think I'd like the power to manipulate luck. You know, that would work, Neko. Because if you could manipulate luck, you'd have all the money. You'd definitely be winning all the you'd win lottery the first time, and then you could just and then the rest of it would just be a bonus. I've returned with cheese and pulled pork with spicy barbecue sauce. Ooh, that sounds delicious. That sounds good. I did, it wasn't fully instant tonight, chat. I did do for myself for dinner. I had chicken sandwiches and stuff. I mean, it was just frozen chicken patties on buns and you know, onion and pickle and whatnot, and like a frozen potato side I warmed up. But I'm doing better. I'm doing better. Not a full TV dinner, just only partially a TV dinner. The more I watch Man of Steel, the more I hate Snyder, not gonna lie. Though, since I hate good superhero turn edge. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, or the change from Man of Steel. And then suddenly Justice League, yeah. And they turn them into the Avengers humor dialogue. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm a big fan. Are you? Okay. And I am going to say, I'm going to tell you the thing I like about it and then the thing I don't like about it. I did like the Snyder cut of Justice League. I did like the Snyder Justice League cut. But, I mean, the Joss Whedon. Can we just keep Joss Whedon away from everything? I even hate... Just let him have Buffy and keep him away from everything else, please. Except for the original movie of Buffy. Don't touch it. Leave it to me. Just leave it alone, please. I like it for what it is. But the Snyder cut of Justice League, I thought it was too long, okay? Number one, I thought it was too long. Should have been 2 movies. Okay, that out of the way. I really liked it. But what I hated about it was everything it did towards the end, where it set it up for all sorts of sequels and spin-offs and whatnot. And it was to me, it was an unfair tease to audiences because everyone was seeing this once Warner Brothers released it. And you know, and I felt this way. Everyone thought that, oh, the fact that they're showing this stuff means there's a chance. It means that Warner Brothers might still continue. They might be, ooh, this is a sign. They're going back to this. They're going to go back and do all this stuff. No, it wasn't. It was never a sign. It was never going to be. You were never. It's good that you got it. It's good that we got it. But there was never going to be. But Warner Brothers had already made their decision. They didn't give a crap what the fans thought. You weren't going to get those other Snyder movies that you saw the teases of and you wanted. That was just, man. To me, that's the worst type of tease. Teasing something that you know, showing someone a tease for something that you know is never going to happen. I hated that. What superpower do you want? I want, oh, and it jumped. I hate when it jumped. I hate when it jumps. I gotta set up a pop-out thing. I want vampiric compulsion. I can have stuff signed over stuff to myself in writing. Yeah, okay. That way nobody can do anything about it. Oh dear. Not gonna lie, Henry Cavill is a perfect guy for Superman, but well, he ended up in not the greatest Superman stuff for me. Yeah, no, and I can understand that. Yeah. I do think Cavill was the best modern pick you were probably gonna get. He was the best modern pick. Christopher Reeve was the gold standard. In my opinion, Christopher Reeve was the gold standard. And the reason Christopher Reeve was the gold standard wasn't because of Superman. Henry Cavill, you look at him and his build, and he fits maybe more for Superman. But Christopher Reeve could play Clark Kent. Christopher Reeve was the best Clark Kent. And that's the hard part. That's the hardest part, in my opinion. Finding someone who can play Superman, that's the easier part. Finding someone who can play Clark Kent and who can switch on a dime, like Superman the movie, when he's in Lois's apartment and that moment he takes off his glasses when he thinks he's going to tell her, and Lois, there's something I want to say, and then the moment she walks out, he quickly puts them back on and is, I'm really excited about tonight. You can't, that's one of those things that, oh, yeah. Yeah. I know I'm not saying real words here. I'm just saying, and yeah. Brad, tell Madamus to go to a diner like I mentioned. I know, I will. In fact, I might this Sunday. This Sunday, after I finish my side gig, I might pick something up on the way home from a local place. Oh, yeah, what do you think about Bay's Transformer trilogy? I liked his first Transformers movie. I liked his first one, but for me, it was kind of running... when it got to the second one, I don't know, it wasn't hitting for me. Wasn't hitting for me, but I think it's probably, outside of The Rock, it's probably the best thing Michael Bay's done for me. Interesting. The more I watch Man of Steel, the more I like it. I do need to go back and watch it again, Lauren. I've only watched it the first time I watched it. I haven't gone back to it. Having control of luck and probability would both would make Neko unstoppable. That is true, man. You could be the hero or the villain of this story, Neko. Yeah, the Snyder Cut was amazing. And yeah, Joss has been banned of everything, I think. I should be. If not, he should. Yeah. Well, I don't hate people who like Man of Steel. Yeah, no, neither do I. I just don't like people who worshipped it and make it the defined super. No, I get that. Different strokes. Different strokes. I get that. It's like I've said, I like, Superman Returns, the one, I mean, everyone treats it now like a black sheep. I liked Superman Returns. My problem with Superman Returns, was that it was trying to be a sequel to a Superman 2 that does not exist and never will exist. That's the problem with Superman Returns. It was a sequel to a movie that isn't there. And the Donner Cut ain't it. The Donner Cut, I'm going to say right now, Superman 2, my opinion, the Donner Cut is just one giant deleted scene. It isn't a movie. If they would go back and do a producer's cut now, with new eyes, keep egos of directors out of it, let's let Ilya Salkind bring in some creatives and recut the thing. I think you could have something, because I don't hate the Salkinds. A lot of people hated the Salkinds. I think there are two sides to that story. Definitely two sides to that story. Having control. Oh, I already did that. Okay, yeah, Snyder Cut amazing, should be banned. Remember when The Rock tried to take over DC? Oh, was this with the? Yeah, it wasn't Shazam, Black Adam. Yeah, that was. The Rock was convinced his movie was a hit, and no one knew how, and no one could tell him otherwise. The Rock was convinced that Black Adam was the greatest superhero movie. He should be working for the Avatar social media camp. Snyder Joker, we live in a society, Batman. Snyder's Joker was different. Snyder's Joker was a different take. My problem, what I'm worried about with Snyder, here's my worry with Snyder. Let me see this. He understood what a lot of people don't get about Superman Clark Kent. Christopher Reeve, you mean? We need pictures of the food. People think it's the glasses that make people not realize Clark is super. Yeah, but it's everything. Postures, voices, act. Yeah, he could, and he switched it the best way. And no other movie, no other Supermans replicated that. Now, I'm not saying Henry Cavill couldn't. I think any actor with the right script and the right direction could, but Christopher Reeve just had it right out of the gate. Oh dear. Next he'll start saying, hey listen, hear me out. Hey, Lucy. Not gonna lie, I love the recent Superman by James Gunn. Since he truly knows his stuff. Yeah, I still haven't seen the James Gunn. I will see it, but I'll be 100% upfront. I'm not the biggest James Gunn fan. And I do know, the one thing which gets me about James Gunn is I know over the years, and this is my problem, over the years, he had made it clear that he didn't like Superman, that he was never a fan of Superman, etc., etc. I disagree with giving anyone reigns over a movie with a character they don't like. And this goes back, I mean, I could think of plenty examples of this. J.J. Abrams said he didn't like Star Trek. I was a Star Wars fan, not a Star Trek fan, so I decided to make Star Trek more like Star Wars. Well, then you were the wrong person. Who else? James Bond, the director of, what was it? No Time to Die. He came out and said, I'm not a fan of James Bond. James Bond is a rapist, and I want to move past that. You don't put a person who doesn't like James Bond in charge of James Bond. I think James Gunn is talented. I do really like his first two Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I like his first two Guardians of the Galaxy movies. Didn't like the third one, but I can blame that on the whole Marvel universe and not just him. Really enjoyed the James Gunn. You did too? Okay. You enjoyed the James Gunn Superman 2? I'll see it eventually. It is in my backlog. It's in my backlog. Remember that, chat. Everything is in my backlog. I'm just still getting caught up. I am still getting caught up. I know you, I do know you hated it. I know you hated it, Lauren. Hated the new Superman. It was so superficial level. I know you haven't and won't see it. I might see it at some, I'm not gonna say I won't. I'm not gonna say, I don't say I won't because that's like me saying I wouldn't ever see Captain Marvel. I did. I didn't like it. Now, Thor Love and Thunder, on the other hand, I watched, 20 minutes of that and I checked out. 20 minutes in, it was, nope, done. Or the new Supergirl movie either. Yeah, I am going to say that. The new Supergirl movie to me looks terrible. I am a defender of the original Supergirl movie. I do think the original Supergirl movie in the international cut, not the fake director's cut, it's not a director's cut, and definitely not the US theatrical cut, but the international cut, I think Supergirl's a good movie. I think it's really been underappreciated, but I think a lot of the way it was released had to do with that. Modern Superman writers don't get that. Yeah, they don't get that. They made up that the glasses that he uses Kryptonian and hypnotizes people. Did they do that? Luciano, wait, back this up. Did they do that? Did they decide that his glasses hypnotize people? What a cop-out. That is the dumbest cop-out ever. You know what? It was the thing. You watch Superman the movie. Again, we're going back to Christopher Reeve's. We're going back to Christopher Reeve's performance. It was perfectly acceptable to me that Lois Lane would not recognize him. Now, granted, if they were looking at pictures, and that's one thing the Donner Cut understood. The Donner Cut had that scene where she started drawing glasses on the picture of Superman. And that was when she was figuring it out until he basically, played dumb. That makes me mad. We were talking about Avatar, weren't we? Supergirl looks like Guardians of the Galaxy for the 8th time. Supergirl just doesn't, yeah. Because forgive me for being a fan of the classic, blonde hair, blue-eyed, Supergirl of yore. I'm sorry. It's weird to have people who don't like a series be the person in charge. Yeah, that's like what keeps happening with Doctor Who, Star Trek, Star Wars. Star Wars, man. I really don't understand how a company like Disney does crap like this. I really don't understand. A company that does, after you pay billions of dollars for it, if it was something that they just had on hand and they didn't understand it, that's one thing. But the fact, I mean, you know, Disney pays this much money and then they do that? Really? Okay. It's so frustrating to see. Yeah, say what you will about Avatar. At least we know James Cameron loves it. It's like how they ruined The Witcher. Yeah, The Witcher, good example. Yeah, and didn't they try to blame Henry Cavill for a lot of it too? Even though he just, you know, he wanted out, so threw away the source material and did whatever they wanted, and the fans hated it. And didn't that happen with The Last of Us? I want to say I've read a lot of that about The Last of Us. I've never played the game, so I can't compare it. Oh, man. Oh, welcome in, Nissa. Welcome in. I just saw you when it blasted forward on the chat as I try to scroll back, but welcome in. And by the way, chat, if you haven't subscribed to Nissa Storm, there is the link. She does a lot of cool stuff. Definitely, please give her a sub. But welcome in, welcome in. Is this the Krusty Krab? Yeah. Welcome in. We started out, for anyone who's just joining us, before I read the rest of chat and get caught up, this is where it started. It had to do with Avatar putting out a tweet talking about how Avatar is the greatest movie trilogy ever. So says Avatar. And we got a gifted membership, and so we're debating how the hubris of it. Thank you for the gifted membership. My ear trumpet has been struck by lightning.
I want you to join our little family.
And you tagged Mari. All right, there we go. Let me go ahead. We'll get the. We'll put some. Which one? Haunted Mari. Ooh woo. Well, welcome in. My ear trumpet has been struck by lightning, and thank you for the gifted membership. You know, this is the thing. I'm going to say something. This goes back to the YouTube gifted memberships being broken, though. Because they do always go to sort of the same, usually it's the same people. They don't ever hit new names on my channel. And that's how I know stuff is broken. But, you know, I'll take that over nothing. I'll take that over, you know, not hitting anyone. Welcome in, Fruit Punch Bicycle. Welcome in. Do you plan to watch Netflix Elapsed Airbender? I haven't even watched the anime one yet. But welcome in, Fruit Punch Bicycle. Add it to the list. Let me back up. Where are we? Okay, oh man. Okay, there's so much going on. Okay, they threw away the source material. Yes, same, like the first two Guardians, third not. Yeah, and part of it too, the third, leaving aside that it was really depressing, the problem is and this is the problem with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. You can't have any of these franchises stand on their own, because if you were to watch all three of the Guardians in order and you had never seen any of the Avengers movie or Endgame or any of that, what would you think? You'd be wondering, wait, what's going on? The problem is the team-up movies, where they bring the Marvel movies, should not affect the individual franchises. Anything they do needs to be self-contained and needs to be written in such a way that the individual franchises can still stay separate. You shouldn't have to watch Thor followed by Captain America, followed by this, followed by that, You should be able to watch each Thor movie and them be their own franchise. You could still have your combo things, your big team-ups, your franchise breakers like Avengers, but there needs to be some separation. And that's a big problem for me. How much you bet we are going to get the same thing from Star Trek at 007? Star Trek's already broken, Omegs. Star Trek's dead. And Starfleet Academy is... I've read enough on Starfleet Academy that, yeah, it's dead. 007, yeah, Amazon's already making it clear. Amazon's already making it. And the new game, where they've already talked about making the new game First Light written for modern audiences. Pretty much telegraphed that. I agree, Omegs. So strange to have it. Yeah. I didn't see either sequel, Lauren, but I had a decent time watching the first. Gotcha. Oh, are you talking about Guardians? Yeah, the first one was good, and the second one was good. DI slop needs to stop. Yeah, AI slop too. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, all of it. I mean, it's still a reason to why no one could tell which Clark Kent and which is Clark Kent. It is a reason, but it's a reason I really didn't want to be there. I guess it's a reason that it feels like you're underestimating your audience. It feels like you're really underestimating your audience, that they had to do this, because you look at how long Superman, it's not like Superman is a new thing. Superman is a long running. So the idea that now we've got to add this deal about Kryptonian glasses to hypnotize people, what? Yeah, it feels unnecessary. It shouldn't have been necessary. Super stupid. I'm getting caught up on all this. Is with the magical glasses, and they use it in the new movie. And such a stupid dialogue. Did they? Okay, sorry for the spoiler. No, I'm glad I know. I'm glad I know it'll prevent me from screaming. I've gotten all the screaming done now, so I don't have to scream at the TV later. Having glasses does, in fact, really change how a person looks. True. Or we wouldn't have glasses fetishes. Not that I'm into that. I don't know why they would come up with such a dumb reason. Stan Lee without his sunglasses looks like any random old man. True. Yeah, it's still stupid as hell. Is this the Krusty Krab? I still have never seen any SpongeBob. That is so awful. But welcome in, Nissa. I've already said that, but I'm saying it again because yes. This is Patrick. I never saw The Last of Us, so I don't know. Yeah, Henry Cavill is a fan of Warhammer. Is the most yeah, and that makes him a perfect person to be in charge of it. You should be in love. You should be in love with the franchise. Not to the point though that you overload it with tidbits where it can't be approached at all by people who are just getting interested in it. Like for instance, I love the original 6 Star Trek movies. If they had been written by a real like super in-depth Star Trek nerds, I don't think it would have worked. Yeah, I said nerds. What makes like The Wrath of Khan work is that Harv Bennett, the producer of the later movies, he knew of Star Trek but didn't know Star Trek. So what he did literally before Wrath of Khan, he sat down and watched every single episode and the motion picture. And that was his thing. Okay, I'm gonna watch it all. Now, he wasn't super familiar with every little bit of lore, and it shows. There are, people have said, ooh, continuity errors. Yeah, there are. But, I mean, it's the right approach. And he liked it, too. That was the thing. It was something it was, ooh, this is nice. Do you plan? Okay, thank you, Ear Trumpet, again. Supposedly Cavill. Oh, wait, I was behind on stream on before. No, you're good. Whatever happened. You're good, Nissa. You're good. Whatever happened. Let me back this up. Cavill, to make that wants to make that would, yeah, I hope so. And I'm not even into Warhammer, and that just the moment I read he loves it and he wants to make it. Great, perfect, because he's not going to want to change it. That's the thing. If you love something, you don't want to change the basics. Sure, you want to put your own spin on it. That's fine. I don't mind that. But you don't want to change it to fit your image. You want your image to fit it. That makes it. It's like name a duo better than this. Yeah. Like for real Avatar tweet is the new name a better than the. Yeah. And these, and then the internet name a lot of trilogy. Yeah. Just to clown Avatar. Yeah. Mortal Kombat trilogy. Mortal Kombat. Marvel Cinematic Universe insists upon itself. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I liked it when it started. I liked it, but when it became a thing where you couldn't not watch any part of it, it became, ooh, this is kind of difficult. Because there were certain ones that was like, I didn't like that movie as well. And then I got to ones that I really hated, and you couldn't separate them out. Like Guardians, other than the little teasers they put, and when they started putting the teasers in, I am so sick of the movies teasing the next thing in a franchise. I used to like little teasers. Marvel and DC have made it where I hate teasers at the end of movies. I used to kind of look forward to like, oh, ooh, is there going to be a post-credits scene? And now I'm like, you know, oh, I hope there isn't one. Because I know it's just going to leave me, especially if it's something I'm lukewarm to begin with. It's going to make me want to, it's going to make me feel even more cold. Except for Secret War, since it was the first time Peter gets his hands on the symbiote. Was it? Okay. See, and I'm not super, I don't know a lot of Marvel lore. I'm more DC knowledgeable, but I'm still no expert. Welcome in, Darth Scourge, welcome. And you got to see Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. I know, everyone says I do. What other chat are you reading? Oh, that's from the other. Okay, I'm still catching up too, Nissa. Everything's cool. Avatar: Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. Really cool. Avatar Korra is my waifu. I think you've said that before. I think others have said that too. Get on the SpongeBob hype. I know. Wait, I was behind. Okay, I already read that. Jumped again. No, he just scroll up. Yeah, I keep scrolling up. Yeah, we need people adapting things that actually love the things. Yes, 1000%. Well, I should say 100%. I actually get annoyed when people say, oh yeah, I'm 120% ready. No, you're not. You can't be. It's only 100%. You can be 100% ready or less. Sorry, that's a me thing. Yeah, I still loathe Saban adapting a Kamen Rider for Black RX to make it. Not good. Yeah, that's a thing. I still want it to get released, though. I still want a physical copy of it, Mahese. I still want a physical copy of it just because a bit of the nostalgia, and I'd like to dissect it. Ooh, here's the next... Oh. Ooh, here's the next... Yep, the next little teaser. Buy our new thing, Cash Cow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And when it was... And the thing is, if you knew it was like a trilogy going in, stuff like that didn't bother you. But once it became like they did with Marvel, yeah. And then once they started tying to me, what made Marvel even worse was when they started tying in the movies with the Disney Plus stuff. The idea that in order to, not only do you now have to watch all of the movies to be kept up on the story, you better be watching all of this, the slop we're putting on the streaming channel too. How about no? The only time I want to let the crossover movie affect is some movie is Secret War and Symbiote. Okay, gotcha. I want to see during Secret War Peter getting the black suit. Gotcha. Okay. And boy, that brings me back to that makes me think, speaking of trilogies, that reminds me Spider-Man trilogy. As much as I love the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy, everyone always talks about it. It didn't stick the landing because the third one was kind of wasn't as good. But the thing you got to realize when you watch that is it wasn't supposed to be the third one. It was supposed to be the third and fourth one. The Sam Raimi movies, the Sam Raimi Spider-Mans were supposed to be the third one was supposed to introduce the black suit. But then the fourth one was supposed to be Venom. But Sony insisted, we want Venom now. And so they had to quickly crunch things together. So the ending of Spider-Man, you never would have had Harry Osborn. Of Spider-Man 3, you never would have had Harry Osborn and Spider-Man teaming up to fight Sandman. It probably would have been Spider-Man against Harry Osborn and Sandman. And then the next movie would have been Venom. But they just force-fed that Venom into there. Who's your favorite actor that's portrayed Spider-Man? You know, oh boy. I'm gonna say something that's gonna get me in trouble. Let me get this thing downloaded. Just a moment. I'm gonna type this in. Google Images. So I'm gonna get myself I'm gonna get myself in trouble here. Just a moment. Where's a good one? Just a moment, chat. Just a moment. I gotta get myself in lots of trouble. Yeah, I'm eating a bunch of time here. Come on, give me something. Give me a big one. Okay, yeah, I'll take that one. There we go. Okay. Image, okay. Come on, okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can open that. All right, just a moment, chat. Just a moment. Come on. Okay. I am going to open up a picture. Okay. Just a moment. Add source. Image. I'm very slow when it comes to some of this OBS stuff. If you hadn't noticed. Browse. Open. So I'm gonna get myself in trouble, and I'm gonna say that my favorite Spider-Man was Nicholas Hammond from the 1970s TV series. That's actually not true. I just really wanted to say it. No, it's not true. It's not true. Sorry. Love the 3 Spideys. Oh, welcome in, Mari. Welcome in. You got tagged with a membership too. Well, welcome in. I hope you, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Yes, welcome in, Mari. Welcome in, by the way, chat. Mari is over on the Twitch. There is a link to her channel. Be sure to give her a follow over there. So no, my favorite would be, my favorite is still, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. Okay, oh my gosh, what is wrong with my brain? Too tired. I'm too tired. My favorite is still Tobey Maguire. I can't believe I had to look up Tobey Maguire. My brain just conked out. I do like Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. I do think Sam Raimi nailed the vibe with those first 2 movies, and I do think Tobey Maguire was a good choice. Let me back this up. Let me see, what all did I miss here? Yeah, stupid Sony, yep. I love the 3 Spideys, not gonna lie. They all did a good job. They've all done a good job in those movies. Jump, the house is jumping. That's the song from the original Disney Channel movie Smart House. Okay, I don't know that. Toby is a great Spider-Man. Andrew is a great Peter Parker. Okay. Tom Holland is a great teenage superhero. Gotcha. And Nicholas Hammond was a much older seeming Spider-Man. So not exactly the teenage angst, but yeah, Sony did nothing wrong. They are perfect, and anyone who says otherwise is a duty. Yes, you have voiced my thoughts perfectly. Of course, Sony does nothing wrong. This chat message was sponsored by Sony. Yeah, 3 guys have their strength and weak points, but in the end, they're good at what they're doing. Yeah, and I've enjoyed all. I'm not gonna lie, I adore Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2. Yeah, and I was kind of I'm not gonna say I adored them, but I will say I was sad they didn't continue to see that through. I'm sad they didn't continue to see that through. What's your favorite suit? Mine is the animated, the Amazing Spider-Man 2. Okay. I'll have to look at it again. I don't remember. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Yeah, don't I always? But welcome in. We're just, oh, good evening, Vice. Welcome in. Jokes aside, so many. Oh, the one with the tummy hurt. It's me, the one. You too? Oh, you're the second person tonight with tummy hurt. Third, if you want to count Daylin. I hope you feel better, Mari. Hope you feel better. Yeah, because I know Jessica was dealing with wasn't feeling well either. I hope you feel better. Jokes aside, Sony security breaches, the rootkits they included on their CDs, the way they cause problems with Earthbound soundtracks, they're problematic at the minimum. Yeah. Hello, Mari, and yeah. Oh. The Toby, and Toby was amazing. Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna lay down now. I hope you feel better, Mari. Sorry to hear that. If you're lurking, thank you for lurking, but have a good rest. Yeah, I stupidly ate huge burger and drank big soda. Nice, someone knew the smart House reference. I don't know what Smart House is. I'm sorry. I don't know it. Oh, add it to the list of things I don't know. The list is ever growing. Yeah, sorry for the Nicholas Hammond joke. Toby could have done more. Yeah, and again, that all comes down to Sony. That all comes down to Sony, and Sony's decision to repeatedly reboot Spider-Man is so stupid. Man, if you say the Turkish Spider-Man, it would be the great. I should have. I know there's the Turkish, wasn't there a Turkish Superman too? I know there's Turkish Star Wars, which got a Blu-ray release and I missed it. The Man Who Saved the World. Sure do flash. The Smart House movie came out in 1999. Only thing I know about Smart House is that's what they call the houses that are controlled by Alexa and you can't get out. Yeah, it's dumb to have so many Spider-Man reboots in so few years. It makes no sense. Exactly. The fact that they kept rebooting Spider-Man with a new franchise. If it would have been the case, Omegs, where they took a break and then they came back to it years later, you know, soft reboot type thing, brought back Tobey Maguire type thing. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. No problems here. I mean, really, for a while, X-Men kind of did that when you look at the X-Men movie franchise. Man, this has gone in a lot of different directions tonight, hasn't it? Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Once again, for those of you who are just coming in, this is how it started. Thank you, Avatar. That's the point. Oh my gosh, it makes no sense. I highly doubt they're smart enough to try to do Spider-Verse content with it, not including Homecoming. And honestly, Omegs, I'd be lying if I didn't go ahead and say I'd just assume they didn't. I'm sort of at a point with all of this stuff where I feel like let it burn and come back. Let's just come back completely new in 10 or 15 years. Let's just shut it all down. Do something new. Find some original stuff. Or if you're going to reboot things, find something else. Let's just shut it all down for 10 years. Marvel, DC, Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who. Did I say Star Trek? I'll say it again. Everything. Indiana Jones. Let's just shut it all down. Come back in 10 or 15 years, new perspective, and and brand new franchise at that point, because I don't know how you come back from everything that's happened. There have been too many different directions. And when you do come back, don't saturate the market. Part of the problem for me, and a lot of people have said, I do think it's because there's too much. A lot of people have said, no, it's not that there's too much, it's that what there isn't good. Well, it can be both. It can be both that what we're getting isn't good and that there's just too much. Oh, and Daylin, I saw your comment. I just remembered it. Favorite post-credits tease, Masters of the Universe. I'll allow it. I will allow it. I know what you're talking about. What was it? I'll be back or something like that. Or I'll return the Skeletor thing. Yeah, Canon Films. God bless you. Oh, by the way, Canon Film. Before I read any more chat, just thought you'd all would like to know. Late 1980s, if Canon Films would not have collapsed, Canon Films had licensed Spider-Man. We almost had Spider-Man movies without any CGI. Yay! In the 1980s. We almost had a Canon Films Spider-Man franchise. I don't know if it would have been good, but I want that a lot. I like Turkish Spider-Man. It's so funny. I've never seen that one. Smart House was a... Why does it have to always jump? A Disney film. Gotcha about an AI home. Well, that could be a horror movie. They thought they had found their dream house. Was this an Avatar stream? I don't believe it. Well, we're talking about other franchises, and they're all more interesting. Say what you will about Marvel Cinematic Universe, it's still more interesting than Avatar. Emissary / ambassador from Hell Spider-Man is great. He even has a mecha. Oh, are we talking about the He helps that he's technically Sentai. Oh, the Sentai Spider-Man. Oh, I would love to get the tokusatsu. Is that what it would be called properly? The tokusatsu, whatever. The Japanese Spider-Man. I wish we'd get a physical release of that. I know you can find the episodes streaming. That's not good enough. I want those, you know, on Blu-ray, even standard definition Blu-ray. Come on, Disney. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to. I mean, he was one of the starter pack for Sentai to have mechs since Japan love robots. Indeed, they do. Madamus is thinking of Homewrecker. Oh dear. That could have been awesome. Yeah, I would have liked that. Canon film. We're going to talk some Canon film franchise today. I laughed so hard at the honest trailers for that series. I'll have to look that up. Sometime. Oh man. But Back to the Future. Oh my gosh. About 30 minutes to 45 minutes ago, Back to the Future was brought up as a favorite movie trilogy. And I never got to... And I got distracted. I got distracted, chat. Japanese Spider-Man has an honest trailer. I'll have to watch that later. Thank you. Oh, man. Back to the Future. I don't want to lose this again. So Back to the Future. Problem with Back to the Future is actor Crispin Glover. He did not want to come back as George McFly. So everything they had originally written for Back to the Future 2, and in turn Back to the Future 3, had to get tossed out the window. That's the reason why Michael J. Fox plays his ancestor in Back to the Future 3, is because Crispin Glover wanted a whole bunch of money, because Crispin Glover believed that Crispin Glover's part in Back to the Future, I guess, was as big as was as important as the Michael J. Fox character. And the producers did not agree with this take. And I can't say I disagree with them. It was going to be in 67. Was it? I knew it was like 60s and 70s. I knew there was going to be having to go back to I knew it was 70s or 60s. So yeah, it was going to be so different. And Back to the Future 3 probably would have been so different too. And then there's the real how do I put this? As much as I am not usually in favor of using AI to go back and make changes to movies, I would 100% forgive Universal and Robert Zemeckis and anyone else involved for going back to the Future Part 3 and fixing the deal with that little boy on the train station. Have you guys ever seen what the little what Doc Brown's kid did when the camera was zooming in? Have y'all ever seen this? One's in chat if you've seen it. Two's in chat if you have not, and you're ready to have the movie spoiled for you forever. Because it's in the theatrical cut. It's in the version right now. You buy it on Blu-ray. You buy it on DVD, it is in there, Flash. It is in there. It's never been, they've never fixed it, and I wish they would. 3, if you saw it and forgot. 3, if you saw it and forgot. Trust me, if you saw this, you can never unsee it. The kid motion, yep. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Every time I watch that movie, it's right there staring me in the face. Ever since it was shown to me, I never noticed it until someone online posted and said, you can't unsee it. I'm about to ruin it for everyone who hasn't. So let's head into, what room should we use? Let's use this one. This one's good enough. Okay, door transition. I saw the movie when I was a little kid, so yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I never noticed it when I was a kid. It was recent years. All right, let me find it. I was going to pull up my Blu-ray library, which I haven't updated in a while, as a source for trilogies. And I have found a few that we will do some trailers for, but let's see if I can find it on the YouTube. Let me go to a different account for it. Yeah, the one that's not logged into anything. Okay, Back to the Future 3 Kid Motion camera. Let me see if I can find it. That kid. Okay. Creepy kid points to his flux capacitor. Okay, chat. I'm going to mute this too in hopes that it won't bonk me quite as much. Okay. Let me get past the commercial. Watch the little kid. Not that one. Watch the blonde kid. The one that really looks creepy. Just get ready. If we don't get bonked, get ready. Yep, look at him with his hand. Yep. He says, come on in here. And that. I will 100% support going back and digitally changing this movie. I don't care if we're erasing history anymore. Can we erase this? Because that has, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see it, it's, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Greg. Welcome in, Greg. Welcome in, Greg Johnson. Yep. Erase. Yeah. Yeah, erase it. That's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay with this. Erase him good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. You know, there's always the discussion about Fantasia and the debate over was it right for them to erase the servant girl and all this stuff and that. I'd rather do this. I never really considered it a big deal. I do, guy. I do. Now I do because I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. It's right there. Can't unsee. I managed to unsee it for over 30 years ago. I haven't. Anytime I watch the movie, immediately my brain is like, okay, when does he do it again? Every time I watch the movie, it's like, oh, well, here's where that kid does that thing. And it is one of those things, you know, let's go back to a phrase we've already said tonight. We live in a society. We just take it as the kid saying hi. Yeah. Still, you know, we live in an era where they could go back. They go back and make changes to movies, big movies. How many times? Steven Spielberg just messed up the current 4K of Raiders of the Lost Ark by accidentally adding a lighting effect that wasn't originally there because he couldn't remember that a light was supposed to be off, and it was, so it goes back and forth between off and on now, whereas before it was just always off. If we live in a world where we could do that, I think we can erase this kid's hand. We can digitally freeze him, can't we? We live in a society. Kid, hi Dad's friends, Marty and Jeffrey. Yeah, pretty much. Now I can't unsee it, though. Gee, thanks, Mammoth. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, everyone. If we have Matt fix it, we know they're just going to... Yeah. We know they're just... Yeah. That's true. That's true. That's true. Just like the Trancers poster that got stolen years and years ago. Okay, I'm not gonna get into that. Oh, man. Hydration break again, man. I need a drink. Is this one empty? Let me see. Yep, time to crack open another. The correct answer is to destroy all movies and start over. No, we can't do that because then we'd lose Star Trek the Motion Picture, and I don't want to start over. I love Star Trek the Motion Picture. The director's cut. Well, the 2023 director's cut. There's another director's cut. I'm trying to remember if there was something in the older director's cut I do like better. Oh, it's a little... I actually like the lack of detail in something a little better in the old one. Never mind. Opening another can of Polar. We'll just make plagiarized copies and take credit. Oh, like, wasn't that a movie, that Jack Black thing, Be Kind, Rewind? Jack Black and Mos Def. That was actually pretty good. That's one of the few... Hydration break, and then I'll make some people angry. I am not the biggest Jack Black fan. I never have been. But I did really like that movie. I like that idea. I got the idea from a sketch I saw on YouTube. I wonder if that's where they got it to grumble, because there's this movie called Be Kind, Rewind, and it has to do with a video rental shop that's struggling to stay in business, and they accidentally erase their something happens to the VHS copy of Ghostbusters when someone wants to rent it. So they set up old camcorders, and they like reenact the movie from memory and hand it off to the people, and it winds up becoming such a hit that all of these people they all want to rent movies that are redone by the people at this shop. So they'll like order any number of movies and want them to be, erased and redone just for the joke. And then the movie studios at one point get angry and move in, and you can't do this. But it's not a perfect movie, but it's a good, it was good. It was good. It was a cute idea. It was good. Jack Black, chicken, lava chicken. I still haven't seen the Minecraft movie. I still have not seen the Minecraft movie. But then again, I have never played the Minecraft game, only watched the Minecraft streamers. So, Actually, mine was George Lucas being a time traveler who stole Star Wars from a random guy. Oh, man. Stole Star Wars credit from his wife. She didn't write the movie, but the reason why Star Wars the original before the special edition is as good as it is was because of his wife Marcia Lucas, who was the editor. She fixed that. She saved that movie, and Gary Kurtz, who was the producer and knew to rein it in. She was also the editor on Empire Strikes Back, which is why it's such a banger, and he was still producer there. They were both out. He got a divorce, and she was not the editor when it was time for Return of the Jedi, and Gary Kurtz was out as well. That's why Return of the Jedi never stuck the landing. No one was there to rein George Lucas in. Good movie still. I like Return of the Jedi. Don't get me wrong. I do like it. But it's okay to acknowledge it's not as strong as Star Wars and Empire. And George Lucas hates Empire. Apparently, from what I've read, he hates The Empire Strikes Back. He thinks it's the weakest and gets mad that everyone likes it the best. And I think he gets mad because it's the one he sort of lost. He didn't have control over, because he was executive producer, but Gary Kurtz was still producer, and he wrote it. Yeah. But, I forget who was it was someone else, a friend of his, directing it, and made a lot of changes, including to dialogue. The whole dialogue exchange with Han Solo and Princess Leia with the, I love you, I know, wasn't written that way. It was originally written, I love you too. And director insisted, no, Han Solo wouldn't say this. Just say I know. And so they changed it. And I guess Lucas was all mad, and he got all butthurt about all the changes they were making to make it better. So I think that's why he hates it. Oh yeah, the best George Lucas movie is American Graffiti. The worst is More American Graffiti. More American Graffiti. I never even finished it. Oh my gosh. What happened? And let me be clear, guy. I'm not a big fan of American Graffiti. I'm not. But I still it's a good movie. It's just not my favorite. It's not my jam. But More American Graffiti, oh my gosh, if that isn't the type of movie that should have ended someone's career, I don't know what is. Fun fact, Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back is referenced in BioShock Infinite. Is it? I know it's referenced in other things too, but nice. I do enjoy it. It's funny how Revenge of the Sith was better before it got cut to hell. Oh, really? I see. I haven't seen I haven't seen much on the original version. I was mixed on Revenge of the Sith. I know that Steven Spielberg, I guess, directed some big portions of it uncredited too. Yeah, I know a lot of people love so I was lucky. my parents introduced me to the original trilogy before the prequels. So my and it was the original. It wasn't even the special editions, because the copies they had at that time were older copies, because they weren't into the prequels. So I didn't get into the prequels until later, and you know, it's weird because I don't dislike the prequels, but yeah, again, they're never been quite my jam. I enjoy watching them, but they've never really been my jam. In fact, I think I kind of, at one point, I sort of separated in my mind as leaving Disney's out of it, because Disney doesn't count. I always sort of separated Star Wars from the trilogy versus the saga. For me, there's the Star Wars trilogy, which is the original theatrical cuts of the trilogy, and then there's the saga, which is the episodes 1 through 6 with whatever special editions Lucas wants, he says, to be there. I say he says because his story doesn't add up on stuff. But I'll have to look that up. DeGrumble, I'll have to look that up. It was meant to be a decent bit longer. It would have fixed a lot of people's usual issues of the story. Really? I'll look that up, DeGrumble. I'll have to read up on that and see. American Graffiti, for me, is an interesting film capturing car culture in the California 62. Yeah, the cars in that movie are great. The whole street racing, the car culture. Yeah, no, agreed. And then more American Graffiti is just, what the hell is this? Having the VHS set copy of Star Wars is always a flex. Yeah. And I got my Laserdisc sets too, but I can't play them because my Laserdisc set is broken. I mean, my Laserdisc broken, not the set. Yeah. You know, and that really reminds me with Star Wars. I was thinking the other day about this. With stuff Lucas has said that's never added up. Like and they were both when the special edition came out. The first thing he said that never added up was he talked about the speeder and that blob underneath it. In the original version, there's like an orange blob where it was on wheels. And he always tells this story that, well, and all they could do was put some Vaseline on the lens. That isn't Vaseline on the lens. What that is rotoscope animated out of there, and they didn't get the color to match. It is animated, and they didn't match the color. There isn't Vaseline there at all. That wouldn't look that way. The second is he always says with the Jabba the Hutt scene that he stuck back in was, well, we just had an actor standing there as a stand-in, and we were going to add in a creature later. No, you weren't. 1977, you didn't have the tech yet to put in with moving camera shots. You didn't have the technology there to insert someone else in a costume or another creature or anything. That wasn't there. That guy, the rotund man in the woolly overcoat, that was supposed to be Jabba. That was the way he was going to look. There never was any intention to put another character in there. You couldn't have done it. You're making things up. Let me back this up, because I know it's why novelization is better. It was based on that unmangled version. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Because I know some novelizations aren't, and, you know, they write them after the fact. Not necessarily on the original. I mean, they bring the original scripts in, but they base them around the movie. So that's interesting. Anyways, speak of Marvel for a bit. If they don't use MF Doomsday Song for their Doomsday movie, I will crash the freak out. Who knows? It's so hard. Who knows? Man, I don't understand these there's a lot of things with studios with music. I get so, leaving aside a popular song like that, I get so annoyed when movies do reboots and they don't use the original theme song because they don't want to pay for it half the time, or they really want this to be a completely different. I get so annoyed. Oh man, I got to talk about one that I hated the other day. I got to talk about something that really angered me. American Graffiti captured the feel very accurately. The music went very well with it. Yeah, it's got a great soundtrack, no question. Why didn't Madamus like American Graffiti? It just wasn't my kind of movie. I'm not really into dramas like that type of thing, like modern dramas or Not really, it's not really a historical drama, but you know, like recent historical dramas. Yeah, dramas are really hit or miss for me, so that's why. That's the best answer I could give. I didn't think it was bad, it's just not the type of movie that I find rewatchable. For me. I mean, that's not to say I wouldn't rewatch it. It's just, you know, if I'm picking a tape off the VHS shelf, it's not the one I'm going to grab on a Saturday afternoon. I'll be grabbing The Goonies. And Rip MF Doom. Gotcha. Okay. Rip MF Doom. I'm not sure I know what or who that is, but what about Fight Club? Oh dear. Like a period drama. I didn't like Fight Club. I was never the audience for Fight Club. I never was. I never was. The only thing about Fight Club that really I liked was his, even though I'm okay with Alien 3, was erasing all the copies of Alien 3 because, you know, David Fincher's history with it. Now I remember how Dark of the Moon's novelization was better than the movie because it had the original ending where Optimus wasn't a war criminal. Really? Okay, I didn't even know there was a novelization on that one. Interesting. Fair enough. The car scene where the cop car's back tires came off was hilarious. In fairness, I do need to see it again because I don't remember a lot of it. But I will tell you, I watched it. It was probably about 10 years ago I watched it for the first time. So I was a lot younger. Well, 10 years younger, obviously. And I immediately followed it up trying to watch more American Graffiti, and yeah. If I was a drinker then, I might have finished it. If I was a drinker, I might have finished more American Graffiti. Yeah, if you ever want a superhero show where the cops are useful, Kamen Rider Kuga. Really? Okay. Interesting. That's a random thing in most TV shows, unless it's a cop show to begin with. I have the vinyl soundtrack for American Graffiti. When the album is open, it looks like a poster. I love gatefold album. That's something I love about Laserdiscs too. Guy, that's one of the things that I've always liked about Laserdiscs with the collectability of them, because they have that gatefold packaging where you open it up. Oh man, those are so cool. I love that. I love gatefold packaging on vinyls and on Laserdiscs. And I guess that's one of the reasons why when it comes to like DVDs, man, this isn't, why am I still on this screen? I am the streamer of all time. Cut. There. Boom. That's one of the reasons, like with Blu-rays, I like these digibook packaging, because even though I worry about scratching my discs usually, I like the fold open packaging like that. I just think it looks so nice. It's so nice. It just feels so much more better than a steelbook. I don't like steelbooks. I've never been a big steelbook fan. I think when steelbooks when I first encountered one, it was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then later it was like, no. I gotta be so careful about not scratching this thing. I gotta keep it in plastic. Kuga's cops are so goated because without them, the main hero won't find, the monsters in the show there. Oh, excuse me. They are having a Unalive Olympics. So Unalive, a lot of people. Gotcha. Okay. This is an Avatar stream, chat. Don't you believe it? Well, it was talking about movies and franchises other than Avatar. So I would say we've hit the mark. We've hit the mark. This was talking about things better than Avatar. So far, we have talked about many a thing better than Avatar. Hydration break again. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate, or dehydrate, chat. Monsters aren't into unaliving people, then conquering the world by the... Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. I haven't really watched any Kamen Rider. I need to someday. I've watched, I mean, obviously I watched the Americanized Power Rangers. I've watched a lot of the Metal Heroes stuff. Not all of it, but some, like Just Beyond. Trying to think what else. I've never really watched any Super Sentai, any of the Japanese original. Ultraman, classic Ultraman mostly, some of the modern. But yeah, I need to watch some Kamen Rider. Oh, excuse me. Wow, yawning. It's weird because I did get enough sleep, but I still feel just super, super tired. I should have watched more. Kamen Rider Wizard, when it was coming out. Kamen Rider Wizard, I don't know that one. Let me type that in real quick. Let me just check it. Kamen Rider Wizard. I should have stayed on the other screen. I can't spell. Oh, that looks interesting. Okay. 14th in the series. Wowie, wow, wow. That's a lot. That is a lot. Toei makes a lot. Well, I mean, it's still less than Ultraman. There's too much Ultraman in the world. I hate to say that, Ultraman fans. I'm sorry, but you have too much. But for real, Kamen Rider Kuga is my favorite of all time. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind when I start watching it, because I do, like I said, I do want to watch some of it sometime. Other than Masked Rider. Saban's Masked Rider that we discussed. So what else? Oh, I was going to talk about a trilogy and a follow-up that really sucked. It was the one right before they got Uro Butcher to write Kamen Rider. Okay. Gotta take care of some stuff. Oh, yawning right when you said that. That was embarrassing. Hey, thank you for lurking, Daylin. Good luck with the stuff. Hope it all works out. Hope it's nothing major. Oh, that's why I was going to mention, we were talking trilogies, chat. When I was mentioning about music and music not being used in a movie, I started thinking about the Naked Gun, the new Naked Gun. The new Naked Gun. So, chat. Oh, God. Only necessary. Gotcha. Oh, God. So I love the Naked Gun trilogy. Warts and all. I mean, some of the installments are better than the other. I sat down this weekend. Oh, no, you don't, Omegs. No, you don't. I sat down. Nope. I mean, you can, but I'm not telling you you're not allowed. I'm going to unmod you. No. But I thought it would be okay. I legitimately thought, from what I had seen, it would be okay. I wasn't expecting the new Naked Gun. And I'll read your comment in a moment, Mahese. In fact, here, let me back up and then I'll go back into this. I know I'm distracting myself. I will go commit a war crime. If you ever say the name, never mention that adaptation. Which one? Which one are we? Oh, comment. I'm not lying. I'd buy the DVD set, or I mean the Blu-ray set, just for posterity's sake. I don't want it to not exist. I just wish it wouldn't have happened. Those are not mutually exclusive. So the new Naked Gun, before I read any more of chat, I thought Liam Neeson would be a good pick. I thought it would be okay. I wasn't expecting it to be as good as the originals, because you can't. It's not the Zucker brothers. Liam Neeson, any of the film noir narration stuff, all of it felt like he was reading it. It all felt like he was reading it. It wasn't like Leslie Nielsen's delivery. It felt read. The story, I mean, you don't expect a lot of a story with that, but it just wasn't there. The gags weren't good. It wasn't good. I think I laughed twice. Once with the O.J. Simpson joke, and I don't know, kinda, sorta with the, there's a thing involving chili dogs and a public restroom and a body cam. That's it. And that's the only thing I'm spoiling. That's it. It was no. Pamela Anderson as the choice for the female lead wasn't the right pick. I'm sorry, Pamela Anderson. It wasn't the right pick. Maybe it would have been the right, and I hate to do ageism. Maybe it would have been the right pick 20 years ago. 20 years ago, it might have been the right pick. It didn't work. Because one of the things that worked was, really the dynamic between Leslie Nielsen and Priscilla Presley in the original was that they seemed the same age, but she also seemed younger than him. But it wasn't that he ever seemed older. Yeah, he was silver hair fox. But their ages seemed like they matched, but they also seemed like, I don't know, she fit it. Pamela Anderson didn't. It just wasn't good. It wasn't good, and they only played the theme song during the closing credits. The classic music, the classic sound, da na 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 na, just missing, and it was painful. It was an hour 30 minutes. I swear to heaven, I felt like I was sitting there for 3 freaking hours. It felt longer than it felt longer than watching the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy back to back to back and doing the Hobbit trilogy as an encore. It felt longer than Dr. Zhivago. It felt longer than the television cut of Das Boot, which is 6 freaking hours. It might be worse than Avatar. Just saying. It might be worse. Let me back this up and see what I missed. Oh, God. Yeah. What'd I miss? It keeps jumping on me. Because pro streamer. The guy who wrote Madoka Magica. Okay, I've seen Madoka Magica, I think, or some of it. Fate Zero, there was Saya no Uta, and was responsible for season 1 of Psycho-Pass. Oh, okay. Interesting. With Kamen Rider. Gotcha. DeGurmo, the guy who wrote Kamen Gaiam. Wow, that explains why the show is so depressing. Yes. Wow, he's crashing out. I'm not crashing, but that movie almost made me crash out. I came in and then after I watched it, I knew I had to work on VTuber stuff, including the thumbnail for this stream. The thumbnail for this stream, which isn't even my greatest thumbnail, this kind of pulled me back from the brink. That kind of pulled me back from the brink of the Naked Gun. That was something. That was something. Oh man. That's got me all depressed. That's got me. This has just got me so down. Yeah, I thought it was going. I never thought it was going to be bad. I never thought it was going to be great. Never expected high art. Never expected it to be as good as the originals. But I expected something. Oh. Wow, we're 2 hours into stream. We were going to talk about some other movie trilogies. I'm going to switch over again, chat, to the magic. We're going to switch to the viewing globe. I'm going to switch back to the Madamus Vision screen, the high def one. It's incredible, the budget to make Avatar 3, but having possibly the worst ending ever. Is it really? Is it that bad? I haven't seen it. Apparently, they're going to be doing 4 and 5, so I haven't seen it. I haven't seen. I'm yapping about it, man. I've only seen the original. And here I am bashing it. I just got annoyed by the tweet. I just got annoyed by the hubris. Is it that bad? Oh dear. It reminds me of how Shin Godzilla was almost an absolute trash fire. Shin Godzilla, I like to call that bureaucracy, the motion picture. If you want if you'd like to see a movie about government bureaucracy and why it sucks, Shin Godzilla is one of the greatest of all time. Now, if you're looking for a good Godzilla movie, I can't help you. That it's not Shin Godzilla. But if you want something, if you're ever, debating, I wonder if it'd be good I wonder about, people are always talking about government regulations. I'd like to know more about this. Watch Shin Godzilla. You're welcome. Again, this is not a political channel, but that's what that movie is. That is nothing but, it's nothing but different. It is nothing but the different parts of the government talking about ways to take care of, to attack Godzilla, and then the other parts explaining why they can't do that. Oh, yeah. That's it. their tweet worked, then yep. You and everyone are talking about Avatar 3 and bringing all the attention to it. Yep, Avatar, all according to plan. Yeah, pretty much. Enjoy the movie. I won't. So the things about the movie that make it awful, is they have multiple subplots in the movie, and nothing felt like it was truly explored in detail. Oh my gosh, Megs, that actually sounds like one of my favorite flawed movies. One I've mentioned before, one of the Star Wars competitors before Disney bought Star Wars, The Black Hole. The Black Hole opens, and it's only like 90 minutes though. It opens up all sorts of subplots, and it seems like every time it opens up a new subplot, it abandons it 5 minutes later. It's like it was a round robin of writers. It's like they brought in one guy to write one page. It's like they would bring in a guy to write. They'd have they'd have a different person for each 5 pages, like as part of just an experiment, and then they decided to make it into a movie. I love the movie, but I also recognize the flaws. And it had a big budget too at the time, really. I mean, that's objectively true. Oh, here we go. I really liked Shin Godzilla. The moment it uses the atomic breath cinema. I'll have to watch it again, Lauren. I've got the Blu-ray. I haven't watched Godzilla. I haven't watched -1 yet. Or was it -1? Yeah, I haven't watched any. I haven't watched the latest one, the one that got all the Oscars. And part of it's because it was doing so well. Once a movie starts getting all these Oscars, I'm kind of like, oh, they don't need me then. I know that's stupid, but I always feel I get this weird thing. Whenever a movie gets super popular or a game, I get less apt to play it because I root for the underdogs. I'll take a look at it again, Lauren, at some point. I remember that visually it looked good. I do remember that visually I liked it. I can't knock the visuals. I can only knock the bureaucracy. Every single one of the subplots just comes to a conclusion, and it's not even satisfying, really. And see, Megs, they didn't bring him to conclusion really with the Black Hole, including the ending. There's a completely different ending that was shot, and Disney got scared and they yanked it. Disney got scared. Shin Godzilla is like 80% bureaucracy, 15% actual planning on how to deal with Godzilla, and 5% Godzilla. That'll work. I love Hideki Anno Shin trilogy, not gonna lie. Okay, now that I haven't seen. Is that the anime one? I have never seen it. I'm waiting for a physical release in the States. The usual ratio is 10 to 15%. Gotcha. The end. Oh, gonna go now. Hey, no worries, Lauren. Nice to see you. Nice seeing you too. Still need to watch the new Avatar. Yeah, I will once I'm better. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Lauren. I didn't know you were under the weather. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. You and anything that's going on with TB both. Because like I said earlier, I know she had said about the new year starting off a bit rough. So I hope everything goes well for both of you. I've heard mixed things about the anime one. Let me back this up. Okay. I've heard mixed things, and so I'm not going to say I wouldn't like it. The ending was where it really annoyed me. Okay, they have a character that they show they are changing, but never do anything with them. Maybe it's for the sequels, because Cameron's already come out and said, I'm doing number 4 and 5, so take that. It'll never end. And the rest of being useless human BS, yeah. It's fit perfectly with what those 3 movies represents. Okay, Godzilla is a depressing time. Oh, for Japan. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, because Shin Ultraman, I know about that. I've never seen Shin Ultraman. Now I know what you're talking about. Okay, I get it, Mahei. Okay, I still need to see Shin Ultraman. The reason I hadn't, it's a dumb reason, but I know that the US Blu-ray and 4K, they did like some hard-burn subtitles. I've kind of been waiting for them to correct it. Ultraman, Beacon of Hope, to stand up, and Shin Kamen Rider is morality and strength. Okay. Then maybe that'll probably help it a bit then. Seeing them in that order will probably help. Anime Godzilla was awful, was it? Okay. I know it's never been released and the reason it's never got a physical release, by the way, chat, if you're wondering, the anime Godzilla, I know it is owned by Netflix has the release, and they won't sanction a physical copy. So, you know, once again, if you want to know what's going to happen if Netflix clears the deal with Warner Brothers, there you go. Say goodbye to Warner. We may be in for a dark time for third-party licensing and everything. Whereas right now it's been pretty good. Companies like Arrow and Kino and Shout have been able to license Warner Brothers stuff. What a time to be alive. Along with Paramount and everything else. No, Shin Trilogies, the Shin Godzilla. Gotcha, yes. I need to see those other two. I want to. It ruins the ending. Why put so much effort into character development if there's not going to use it? Yeah, the black hole, I'll go ahead and spoil a part of it. They build up all of this. There's this scene at the end where a robot that is... Oh my gosh, the Shy Siren! Oh man, let me go down. Thank you for the gifted membership. You didn't have to do that, Siren. Oh, thank you so much. You know, follow the Shy Siren if you haven't. Okay, we got Sandwich King. Let me go ahead. Sandwich King. Ooh, woo. Just woke up. What did I miss? Just a lot of yapping. We showed the little kid in Back to the Future 3 ruining the movie by pointing to his junk. Sorry for putting it that way. But that, I mean, how else do you put it? We talked to some DCU, some Marvel. I yelled about the new Naked Gun movie a lot. And we were just touching on Avatar versus the Black Hole, even though it's a single movie. Where was I? Let me back this up just a bit. Okay, it ruins the so much character development. Yeah, and the Black Hole, they set up this whole thing where the main like robot heavy winds up killing someone, and then the guy who you thought was in control, the actual Professor Reinhardt, who you thought was in control of the ship and everything on it, whispers to one of the other crew members, "Protect me from Maximilian," who's the other robot. And then he immediately sends her with like robot guards to be turned into a mindless slave. Literally the second after he says, "Protect me from Maximilian." Made no sense. It ruins the ending. Why puts if there? Yeah, felt like a waste of a character. James Cameron probably thought it was really cool. This would be really cool. This will make him think. This will make him really think. We're going to throw him for a swerve. It's not Godzilla's story. It's an anime with Godzilla slapped on. Fair enough. Same for Singular Point. Not familiar with it, but I'll believe it. Even if they want to use them in a future movie, having such a mediocre story has turned me off, yeah, from watching anything new. Yeah. That reminds me of a franchise that got so much better later on, and one thing ruins it for me. I'm gonna touch on it in a minute. It's something I talked with Briar Mare about recently when I was on her stream, yapping her to death. Kamen Rider have been what a person would do if they have the power born from evil. So yeah, okay. Every anime Godzilla is just anime with Godzilla slapped in. Even the Hanna-Barbera one with Godzuki. I hate that show, and yet I love its existence. Also Spider, the human character, is an awful actor. I don't even understand how he's able to land the role. Thank you again, Siren. Thank you for waking up and doing a gift. That is such a win. I'll be right back lurking. Hey, thank you for lurking, Judd. Spider genuinely so bad it made me laugh so much during the movie. Really? Oh dear. Oh dear. Fun fact, everybody knows Sailor Moon creator is a Super Sentai fan. Really? Not everyone. I didn't know that. It makes sense, though. Like how Fate Zero... Oh, let me back this up. How Fate Zero is non-canon to Fate Stay Night. Really? Okay. Butcher's very hit or miss. Okay, gotcha. Seraphist, welcome in. Is that former Galactic Defender Madamus of the Back Library? Indeed it is. Welcome in. Hope you are having a good night. Hope you and Siren are having a good night. Oh man, yeah. That you reminded me of something, Omegs. Unfortunately, it was at the beginning of a franchise, not at the end. No, I don't know much Sailor Moon. I know of Sailor Moon, but I've never watched that much, so I've never followed its history that much. But I get it. It makes sense. So the one I would say that you just reminded me, thought you would know since, you know, Sailor Girls team. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I know them. I know of them, but yeah, that's it. No, never knew it. It makes sense though. It adds up. Well, I was gonna say, the one movie that ruined a franchise for me it's the first movie. I've said this in previous streams. It's Mission Impossible. That entire franchise for me is ruined by the first movie. Well, now, wait a second. How can you say that? Because for those of you who don't know, and I was kind of surprised some people don't, Mission Impossible, long before it was a movie, it was a TV series. And the first movie with Tom Cruise was based on the original TV series. And in the original TV series, the principal character was a character named Mr. Phelps, played by Peter Graves. He was the team leader. It was always, when he get the message will self-destruct, it was always he was the one getting the message. Good morning, Mr. Phelps. When they did the first movie, they decided to make Mr. Phelps the hero, this time played by John Voight. They decided to make Mr. Phelps, who was the hero of the entire original 60s TV series of Mission Impossible, into the heavy. They decided, ooh, this will be a good swerve. We're going to take the hero that everyone loved through the 1960s, even into the 1980s, because there's a lot of people, again, some people don't realize, there was an 80s reboot featuring Peter Graves in the 1980s for TV. It ran like 3 seasons, I think, picking up from the original, but like in charge of a different team and with him in more of a managerial role because of his age. Yeah. And I could never get past, as good as the Mission Impossible movies are, can never get, call me stupid, I can never get past that first movie and what they did to the classic franchise. They took the hero of the franchise and made him the villain, the hero, the principal character. And that to me just, it was such a slap in the face. It was one of those things that's a slap in the face, you know? All right, let me back this up, because I've missed some stuff. Fate works on an insane timeline where Fate's sequel and prequel are canon to each other, but not the main game. That is insane. I don't know a lot of Fate other than its existence, but that is crazy to grumble. That's almost like Highlander, where every single movie is like its own like separate universe, it seems, after the first 2, because they couldn't figure out where they wanted to go. To be honest, I'm still surprised that James Gunn loves Kamen Rider and Tokusatsu Midu. Yeah, I didn't know that. Did not know that. And in fact, Guillermo del Toro is an Ultraman fan and geeking out when he get to meet Alien Balton. Was cute to meet. Nice. Oh, I don't blame him. I mean, well, really, you got to consider a lot of these people probably, especially Guillermo del Toro, he probably grew up like with the 60s Ultraman when it was being dubbed into other languages. So yeah, I can imagine that probably left really strong impressions. I wish we could get the full English dub too. I hope we get the English dub someday fully released. I guess a lot of it's lost, they say, but I also have heard they found it now. Main game is only canon to itself as part of the wider Nasuverse. Interesting. That's what reminds me, yeah, Highlander. So the first movie is its own thing. Then they do the second movie, which everyone hates, and there's a director's cut that I really like. But that's its own universe, Highlander and Highlander 2. Then you got Highlander and the third movie, The Final Dimension. Ignore the second movie, so that's its own universe. Then you've got the TV series and the movie that follows, the first movie that follows the TV series, Highlander Endgame, which seem to be their own universe that kind of sort of acknowledges the first movie, but also seems to ignore it. And then you got the fifth movie, which is just crap. And the random guy, okay, the main guy, and the random guy was Will Smith, like Ultra. Really? Will Smith's a fan of Ultra. Are you trying to turn Are you trying to make me dislike Ultraman? Is that what's going on here? Surprised he didn't walk up to Chris Rock and say something like Ultra Slap. Or maybe he did. Maybe he made the noise. Maybe he made like the chopping sound noise from the 60s Ultraman. Maybe when he hit Chris Rock, we need to turn up the volume. Maybe when he slapped him went cha cha, or you know, something. That would be awesome. At that point, it'd be like, okay, you won me back. You might be you know, it's okay, Will Smith. I know you're sitting in the cuck chair, but you just won me back with this. But you're still sitting in the chair. Welcome in, Aiden. Welcome in. Hope you are having a good night. It's the most random thing ever. Yeah, no, indeed. Everything made by Type Moon. Oh, wait. Oh, everything made by Type Moon is canon to the wider Nasuverse because they're all on identical parallel worlds that technically have the same rules. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Ah, jumped again. And fun fact, the best way to understand Fate has never been adapted. Really? Okay. Interesting. Cuck chair is crazy, but you know it's his favorite chair. You know it's where he hangs out. I am, and you doing well, thanks. Doing well. Wearing out my voice with this stream, but doing well, thanks. The first route of Fate Stay Night has never been fully adapted. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. All aboard the Madamus Padamus Express. Choo choo. Thank you, Aiden. Appreciate it. We were talking about other trilogy. I'm gonna go back to the Madamus Vision stream and take a hydration break. And I'm going to pull up some trailers. I'm going to get my demonetization. I'm going to get myself demonetized for the stream. Not totally, just the stream. Because I'm going to start playing a few trailers for a few things that I know are arguably better than Avatar. And some that are worse, but better in that they make us happy. The original Studio Dean adaptation is a combined version that's mostly the Fate route. Okay, interesting. Will Smith must be having Tupac Shakur living a life of mine. Yeah. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. Oh, man. You're supposed to start with that one and then play Unlimited Blade Works and then Heaven's Feel. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know if I ever do play them. All are equally canon, by the way. Okay. Good to know. Good to know for if and when I play them. I still need to do Danganronpa. We were talking about that earlier. I need to do the Danganronpa games and the show. Check out Kuga design, by the way. He's cool. Yeah, I was, oh, Kuga. Let me look up Kuga. That's the wizard one. Oops, okay, fine. Images. Oh, yeah. It's a neat look. That's a nifty look. Who wins this fight? Is that him? Oh, wait, but it says Agato. Okay, yeah, that's Kuga. Yeah, that's Kuga. Okay. Okay, I can't go to Amazon because I know it'll dox me again somehow. All right, nifty. I'm gonna real quickly chat. I'm gonna because the sequel has its own route it follows. Okay, and considers the prequel its canon. Okay, wow. My brain would probably melt at that point. I feel like my brain would definitely melt. Let me open up the Blu-ray tab. Okay, so I'm looking through my library, and there, right out of the gate, is a trilogy. There is a trilogy that Avatar can't touch. The Ray Harryhausen Sinbad trilogy. Chat, I'm going to take you back decades now to a trilogy that can't be touched. Agato is a little sequel for Kuga when it comes to Agato. Oh, okay. As can considers the prequel as canon. Gotcha. Okay. Seventh Voyage of Sinbad trailer. We're gonna watch the Sinbad trilogy trailer. HD retro trailers, sure. I think they usually let you watch everything. Okay. Let's make it full screen. Yeah. And we will unmute the... Oh, turn off the closed captioning. I don't need that. Oh, well, it is off. Okay, skip.
This is Dynamation.
This is Dynamation.
This is Dynamation.
Childhood memory unlocked. I'm glad I could help.
Dynamation. This is Dynamation.
This is Dynamation.
Dynamation will be brought to the screen for the first time in color with the release of Columbia Pictures' The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. Dynamation is a new process which utilizes new technical and scientific
When the
advances
trailer
in
talks
electronics
about
and color
the effects
to open
process
up vast
more than the
new vistas
movie.
in motion picture entertainment. Some of this demonstration film is being projected in color, some in black and white. But the feature picture itself is entirely in color. Anything the mind can conceive can now be brought to the screen. As for example, this scene from The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, in which the Princess Parisa, played by Catherine Grant, is reduced to doll size by the magician Sakura. The outflung arm of the sleeping princess actually
Wait, what
shrinks
year is this?
before
This is
your
like
eyes.
60,
This effect was achieved by taking the camera back slowly for
58,
40 feet.
1958.
To prevent the slightest movement of the
And they
arm,
made 3 of these,
Catherine
and they're
Grant was
great.
tied to a
I
stake,
watched this at my
remaining
grandparents' place.
motionless and
Really?
scarcely even breathing.
Oh, yeah, my
pillow
parents
on which the
introduced me
princess
to these
sleeps
because
while
they
the
had grown
magician
up
is
with them.
shrinking her was 25 feet
yeah.
high and 40 feet wide. It occupied one full corner of the
I-
sound stage
I-
in Madrid,
yeah.
Spain, where most of the picture was
I'm
filmed.
glad I could bring back the
Princess,
memory.
originally life-size,
Wow, that's one of the
was
first color.
reduced
Yeah,
by
it was.
shooting from
They were
70
doing
feet
color
away.
movies already, but
Finally, the
yeah.
various components
In
of
this
the
case,
sequence
yeah,
were
the
put
color
together
plus the
in a
effects.
Technicolor optical printer in London. In Dynamation, producer Charles Schneer and special effects expert
I'm a
Ray
young one, bro.
Harryhausen have
Well,
combined animation,
my age is
normal
redacted.
human action, and trick
But yeah,
photo
this is
effects
one of
in
those
color.
things my parents showed me.
Principal actors like Kerwin
Because they
Matthews,
they
who
had
plays Sinbad,
all
Catherine
sorts of
Grant,
memories, I guess, when
Richard
they
Eyre,
when
the
their
genie
parents
of the magic
introduced them
lamp,
to it.
and Torrin Thatcher, the magician, are used in combination with three-dimensional figurines. The process has been years on the drawing boards and in actual testing with color film.
Eat your heart out,
In
James
the Seventh
Cameron.
Voyage of Sinbad, you will see the two-headed roc of the Arabian Nights tales, a bird with the wing spread of a jet airliner. You will see it attack a shipload of sailors and carry Sinbad away in its talons. You will see a
I
fight
love
to a
stop
finish between a
motion.
50-foot
Oh my
cyclops
gosh.
and a 100-foot dragon. You will see an astonishing sword fight between Sinbad and a skeleton which comes to life at the magician's bidding. Every movement in this sequence was carefully plotted in advance, with precise markings for Sinbad and for insertion of the skeleton. Matthews, playing Sinbad, was coached by Italian Olympic fencing coach Enzo Greco. In
Enzo
endless
Greco
rehearsals,
mentioned. I don't know who that is.
fencing master stood in for the skeleton. Later, the actor had to pantomime his every move without his opponent. Then the skeleton was inserted via dynamation to match the movements of the fencing instructor.
And this is the trailer. Okay. I would have rather seen a little more about the movie, but okay.
Sinbad is the 8th wonder of the screen.
Okay, that's the first one. Like I said, it's a trilogy. It's a trilogy, chat. The second one's my favorite. The second one, okay, and they were years apart. The second one came in 1973. Because they didn't do a lot of sequels. You know, sequels weren't a normal thing. The Golden Voyage of Sinbad. This is my favorite one. This is the one featuring Tom Baker. Again, eat your heart out, James Cameron. Dynorama now. We've graduated.
See the sorcerer of the black arts.
Marketing was fun back in the 50s, 60s. Yeah, it's interesting to see how marketing with trailers has changed over the years. For me, I still think some of your better trailers are like the 1980s and early 90s, before they did away with like trailer voice stuff. In a world where whatever.
Homunculus.
The stop motion on this one is so good.
Siren on a rampage. The duel with the vanishing sorcerer. The one-eyed centaur.
One-eyed, oh no! We'd be in real trouble if he had two.
The oracle of all knowledge.
You had to make movies with marketing in mind by the 90s, yeah. Now they don't make them with anything in mind. But-bum. I want to watch this one again. Unfortunately, I know my copy's DVD. The Blu-ray was like a limited edition. Okay, I don't know who you are. Oh, good. I think this is an AI slop ad. What do we get? GetLungRelief.com. Okay. And the last trailer. Before then marketing was made around the movie. Yeah. Let's see. The last one? The last one was Sinbad in the Eye of the Tiger. It's the Eye of the Tiger. Now we make movies so someone can waste money. Pretty much. Most of them. Okay, which would be a good trailer for it? I don't know that company. I guess, Mondo Digital, or I guess we'll do this one.
These eyes peer out through time, through space, to a land beyond imagination.
Now this one, 1978, this would be after, Star Wars, so at this point, unfortunately, the effects were probably looked at as quaint.
And the land of the lost is
A
rediscovered.
Trip to the Moon was released in 1902. Was it? Was it that long ago? These eyes. Jennifer's got the eyes.
The ancient world. As Sinbad battles with both human
From the depths of the earth, I command you, arise!
and supernatural evil.
1902. Wow, that's incredible. I'm glad it survives. That's the good thing, is that it survives, too. Hard to believe that something like that is over 120 years old.
Filmed in the miracle of Dinorama.
I'm glad it's still a miracle.
Starring Patrick Wayne, Taryn Power, Jane Seymour.
By the way, Patrick Wayne is John Wayne's
Producers
son.
Charles H.
My
Neer
assumption
and
is
Ray
tax fraud.
Harryhausen
Yeah, no comment.
come face to face with the prehistoric Trog. See the sorceress bring life to the all-powerful Minotaur.
As to why they overinflate budget. It could be. It could be. It could be. And if stuff like that ever comes out, that'll be interesting.
Join Sinbad, the greatest of all adventurers, in his biggest adventure of all.
Yeah, you used to get movies that were done with so much more for so much less money. Shame a lot of films by a person that did A Trip to the Moon were destroyed. Oh, and a lot of films taken by the French army to be melted for blood. Oh, that's heartbreaking. But that reminds me of a lot of the
Sinbad.
A lot of the
and
artwork
Eyes
too
of
that was
Tiger.
lost when the Yahtzees also, because I know they destroyed a lot of artwork during World War II, just to prevent the world from getting it, which is insane. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that guy Kagami. The only thing I'd ever known about was, about the American military taking over Disney at the time to produce films for training videos, etc., and so forth. Yeah, $1 billion budget, $40 special effect. Well, it's funny you mentioned that. I mean, not funny, haha, but that's one of the things I remember when Rogue One came out. I remember everyone was lambasting the digital Princess Leia because they were showing how just the run-of-the-mill, downloadable, face-matching, deep fake stuff looked better than what Disney had cranked out. That you could do a simple deep fake through online with no money, or with, like you say, with $40, and get better results than what Disney had probably, someone at Disney had convinced them that we need a few extra thousand for this one shot, for these 30 frames of her just saying, hope. Yeah, I wasn't, okay, full disclosure, I haven't been a big fan of any of the Disney Star Wars, and that does include Rogue One. I haven't watched any of the Disney Plus movies. I haven't watched any of the Disney Plus, not movies, but series. So I haven't watched a Mandalorian. But talking about the movies specifically, yeah, I didn't even like Rogue One. And I know a lot of people liked Rogue One. I didn't like Rogue One because it went against what used to be canon. The canon of Star Wars used to be that the Death Star plans were captured by Kyle Katarn, and they decided just to rewrite all that and make that whatever their expanded universe. I don't know what, Legends, they took the expanded universe and renamed it Legends or Star Wars Mythology. I don't remember what they called it. Whatever they did, Disney, whatever you did, you did it. What's another trilogy that doesn't get a lot? Oh, I know a trilogy. I just took a hydration break without telling you. Hydration break. Got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate, etc., and so forth. I just thought of a trilogy that does not deserve attention, but we're going to give it attention. I just thought of a trilogy. Rogue One was well liked because of its direction. I assume so. It didn't hit for me. I didn't enjoy it. I thought it was depressing and slow for me. Again, I don't fault anyone for liking it because I know it is popular. That said, I will say the 3D Blu-ray, which I do have, it was a limited edition in the States. The 3D on that movie is not strong at all. I mean, it's really, go ahead and watch it 2D type of thing. Gareth Edwards is a great director. Okay. Betrayal. I'm sorry, Luciano. I am going, Matt, take a hydration break without telling us. I know. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I did it myself. I am the worst streamer of all time. I am the worst streamer of all time. I got one for you. I got a trilogy for you. I got a couple trilogies for you that I just remembered. We got, leading up to one of the worst movies of all time, which may also be the best movie of all time. We've got the Canon Films Ninja Trilogy. You're welcome in advance for this. Yeah. This is the one I'm just gonna, I'm gonna title this part, Eat It, James Cameron. I'm sorry, that was awful. I'm a say-so person. I shouldn't have said something like that. Okay, Zaxby's. Ooh, don't make me hungry! No! Because nothing says ninja like Franco Nero.
The first martial art to sweep the modern world was jiu-jitsu. closely followed by the discipline of karate. Then we were taught to combine the spiritual with the physical by the masters of kung fu.
Really?
And now, the Cannon Group is proud to introduce the practitioner of the oldest and ultimate martial art, the ninja.
Ba-ba-bum.
Enter the ninja.
Woo!
This scroll is your license as a master of ninjutsu.
Starring Franco Nero. Exploding into action as Cole, the white ninja.
Give him a message for me.
And he's dubbed.
I don't like to be followed.
I mean, he spoke English, but with a thick Italian accent, so they dubbed him.
I love it here.
Best trilogy is Rush Hour. Rush Hour's good. I'd like another Rush Hour.
Nobody is going to drive us away.
I wish we would have gotten more.
Proud and beautiful Marianne, a strong-willed woman who knows what she wants and just how to get it. And introducing Sho Kosugi.
Woo, Sho Kosugi!
Kampai.
Hasegawa, the black ninja, born of samurai blood, is unable to accept anything but the ancient ways.
You did not drink Hasegawa. He is no ninja.
He's no ninja!
They want to take it away from us.
Bitter and merciless, this rogue ninja will stop at nothing to destroy any and all who cross his path.
This movie is so bad, it's wonderful.
Ninja, hired assassins, trained killers, masters of the most deadly art known to man.
Oh, and the trilogy, by the way, has nothing to do with each other. Each one is a separate movie. They just all have ninja in the title. And they all feature Sho Kosugi in a different role. Oh, that's a lot of blood. I'm loving this music. And the sound effects. Love me a martial arts movie, good or bad. Indeed. Oh, you say that until we get to the third one of these, The Shy Siren, which I'll have to tell the story of it again. I've told it so many times. When we get to the Flashdance sequel.
If you take on a ninja, no matter how many you are, be prepared for the consequences.
This is incredible. Indeed.
Enter the ninja from Canon.
Thank you, Canon, for everything. Okay, next one is Revenge of the Ninja, which has nothing to do with the first one.
The perfect assassin. The greatest ninja warrior vows to give up killing.
My sword is sealed forever.
But a ninja can.
Oh, and they dubbed Sho Kosugi in this one, I think.
From the gardens of Japan to the streets of America.
When ninjas are super cool. Yep. Welcome to the 80s.
The heroin spilled out.
Damn it! He's caught in a drug war between the American mafia and the Japanese yakuza.
Are you trying to tell me there's ninjas running around there killing people in the 20th century?
Yep. God, I love movies from the 80s. Ow.
Disciple of evil who kills for pleasure. Only a ninja
Ow.
can stop a ninja. Now, as the police look on helplessly, high above the streets of Los Angeles, he must fight the killer who was once.
Kaku Rangers are super fun too, since they have Kane Kosugi. Kane Kosugi. Okay, I'm not familiar with him.
Martial arts adventure.
Interesting. Kaku Rangers. Okay. Is that one of the Super Sentai spin-offs or something else?
Revenge of the Ninja, a Golan Globus production from the Cannon Group.
Cannon! Yep, nice. Okay, and the last one, chat. And this is where it all goes really bad. This is where it all goes wrong in the best ways. Okay, we want the real trailer. Right, I don't want the Shout Factory one. Blazing trailers, maybe. No. Is this the real trailer? I think so. Okay. We'll go with this one. Wait, is he? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then.
You're a very fit young woman. No evidence of any abnormality.
Oh, this isn't the real trailer. This is a recut. Nope, we're not going to do that. We want the original trailer. It must be this one then. It must be this one. Fine. Here we go. We want the real deal. Check his stuff out? I will. I'll look it up momentarily.
He is the most feared and powerful warrior. A ninja who breaks from ancient tradition and explodes onto America.
This movie is awful. In so many wonderful ways.
His soul possesses the body of an innocent woman and transforms her into a lethal assassin.
I want you to help her.
Only a ninja can destroy a ninja. Her only hope is Yamada, the master ninja, who has been sent to destroy him.
That's right. Your only hope against the flash dancing ninja is Sho Kosugi.
Where Revenge of the Ninja left off, Ninja 3 begins.
No, it doesn't. That's not true.
Of superhuman strength and supernatural forces.
Well,
Ninja 3, the domination.
so let me explain this one real quick before I look up look that person up. So I know I've oh my gosh. I know I've said this before. Why did that pop up? I'm glad some of you didn't see it. So Ninja 3, open something, please, anything. So Ninja 3, you didn't see it, Jennifer? Okay, good. I'm glad you didn't see it. I got an AI slop thing on the side, so I'm in an account. Okay. I'm in an account. Oh, God. I'm in an account that isn't logged in to save anything. So everything seems normal here, right? Terminator, band ending. Okay. Classic fight scene. Thundercats. I scrolled down. No, did you? You saw it, Omegs? You saw it? Okay, it wasn't me. Did you? No, well, I'm going to you saw it, Seraphis. Yeah, I'm going to scroll down just for a moment. For those of you who didn't see it, because I want to make sure I'm not going crazy. Okay, Kane Kasugi, like his dad. Oh, also an action actor. Nice. You have a role for Ultraman as Kenichi Kai. Okay, I've probably got a few episodes of Powered on some of my compilation sets. Jiraiya Ninja Black and Kamen Rider Diamond in Kamen Rider Revis. And he make his own stunts. Nice! Yeah, Seraphis saw it. It ain't on the streams as far as... Yeah, I haven't... So, that popped up. A science thing. And that's all I'm going to say. Click. Yeah. Ninja 3, like I was saying, so Canon Films, they loved movies, and they loved making movies that were based on other movies because they loved movies. So they loved ninja movies, so they wanted to make more ninja movies. And at the time, Exorcist was having a big resurgence, so they wanted, they came and said, we want the Exorcist in our ninja movie. So they came up with the idea for Ninja 3, the Domination, and with a demonic ninja spirit possessing someone and carrying out all the ninja stuff. But then they went and saw Flashdance. So, and they decided, we want that in our movie too. So the problem is, chat, Ninja 3 combines a ninja movie, okay, with a demonic possession horror movie, Okay, that works. With Flashdance. I don't even know how to mentally process that. But the movie has Flashdance. Nothing against Flashdance, but that is, there aren't enough, I mean, there probably are enough drugs to make me understand that plot, but yeah, yeah, it's an awful movie. But it was, one last thing. It was reportedly rumored to be the influence for the Atari 7800 masterpiece Ninja Golf, because the opening of the movie, which makes no sense, has one of the demonic ninjas running around a golf course in broad daylight, chasing people down who are riding in their golf carts and slicing them up until the cops arrive. And I think, you know, Atari saw this and thought that will be an amazing game. And so we have Ninja Golf on the Atari 7800, which does gel because of the time they came out. Three Ninjas is also true. That is true to an opinion. And you know what? Here's the worst part of the Three Ninjas. I haven't seen any of them. I've seen part of the original. I never saw them all in full. Same with Surf Ninjas. I saw part of that. That was unfortunate. That's awesome. I went back to check. It's amazing that it's called What Your Balls Say About You. Yeah, what your balls says about you. I don't know what to. Yeah, I don't. Every 5. I want to click it so bad, Omegs. I want to click it on stream so bad and find out the answer. But I also do not want to lose my monetization permanently on the YouTube. Looks like a normal YouTube video. Yeah, that's what they want me to think. That's what they want. Yeah, that's what they want me to think. Every fiber. Yeah, I want. Oh, that's so hard. I really, no, save it for later and you can watch it. No, I want us all to watch it together. Watch along. That's what makes it fun. Damn, the fact one of the Super Sentai goat is son of a badass ninja is crazy. Yeah. In fact, let me look him up real quick. We'll just do the Wikipedia. Wikipedia.org. The UK version, of Three Ninjas has different sound mixing. It's far more serious. The US cut is cartoony as heck. Really? That's interesting. Oh, that reminds me. I guess speaking of trilogies, the new Ninja Turtles trilogy set from Arrow. I haven't watched it yet. I did pick it up, but I guess it's got in the special features some of the altered and censored UK scenes where they had to remove all the ninja stuff and all of the nunchucks and everything else because, you know, whatever, we can't have nice things or have fun. Watch along. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Kane Kasugi. Okay. Connie. Or Kane or Connie. Well, regardless. Born Kosuge Takeshi. Okay. American actor. Son of Sho Kosugi. Started his career in... Oh, that's right. He is in Revenge of the Ninja. I'm sorry. He is in Revenge of the Ninja. I forgot about that. Oh, and he's in Pray for Death. Pray for Death. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. There we go. That's the right one. Pray for Death. Was that the really bad one or was it the other one? No, Pray for Death was okay. There's one Sho Kosugi movie that I can't think of the name of, and it is it's so brilliantly terrible. Someday we'll have to watch it. I'm gonna have to go through my library just to figure out what it was. I'm gonna have to go through every page of this just to figure out what it was. Just a moment. American Ninja. Where is it? Where's the one that is horrible? Maybe we can pull up a trailer for it too. Even though it's not a trilogy, I don't care. Where is it? Come on. Oh, there's a new 4K edition of Circle of Iron coming out. I don't know what print they're going to use. Just a moment. Death Wish, great movies. Well, mostly great. Fourth one's awful. Fifth one's weird. It's not on this page. Just a moment. I'll find it. Not Enter the Ninja. I need to update this at some point, too. I should have just looked up Sho Kosugi. That would have given it to me. That would have given it to me. Just a moment, chat. I know it because it's a red cover. I should recognize it immediately because it's a red cover. Oh, there was Incubus. I still haven't watched my Blu-ray of Incubus. Just a moment, chat. Just a moment. What's with ninjas in the Kosugi Oh, I don't know. Family business. Family business. Oh, Discotheque's really screwing people with Lupin specials, too. I'll have to talk about that. It's a best retro with game. No, those are pirated crap. Ooh, Missing in Action trilogy. That's a good trilogy. Why am I not finding it? Why am I not finding it? It's not Pray for Death. Well, Rage of Honor. That's the terrible one. That's the one I was thinking of. It's Rage of Honor. It was raging, all right. What next? The Kosugi was a ninja. That could be. I wonder. I wonder if it would say. You know what? The best thing to do would be to pull up Sho Kosugi. The best thing to do would be to pull him up. Born in 48. Life and career agent. He left Japan to study and reside in LA. Okay, it doesn't really say. He learned, he improved his martial arts skills while learning a variety of styles. Okay. His father, okay. And Shane Kosugi, who are actors, yeah. And Aisha Kosugi, a former senior member of women's golf team at, wow! Who was that man? Ninja number 6,783 during the Edo period. Yeah, it seems to be. Holy Hannah. The Edo period. I said Edo. Edo was not the right thing to say. Okay, it's not a trilogy, chat, but I gotta see Rage of Honor. I might as well let's go for the full gamut of getting this whole thing. Okay, trailer. Is that the original trailer? Official trailer. Oh, it's Studio Mars. Okay, I hope that's right. I hope it's... Not to be confused with Rage and Honor. Okay. Let me mute this. I don't care if it's not a trilogy. Yeah, okay, it's a trilogy in my mind.
From Trans World Entertainment. He is a hired killer.
Of course, doesn't he look like one?
A federal agent whose best friend has been tortured and killed.
I love how you could tell it's the 80s ninja movie when the name was Enter the Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Jury and executioner.
And his hair stays perfect the whole time.
Rage of Honor.
Got an address for you. It's just an address. What could lead you to Havelock?
And then the freaking sequel was The Revenge of the Ninja, and then Ninja 3, The Domination.
And stop at nothing. Havelock.
Yep. Not a strand out of place. The cherry on top was Ninja 3. Yep.
He took on an army.
He did a role and it stayed perfect.
And became a one-man war.
I want his hair so much.
His mission.
I love these 80s, but yeah. Evening Madamus, I completely forgot to check. Hey, no worries, Alex. Hope you were able to get everything cleaned. Thanks for the show so far. Hey, thank you for stopping in. Always appreciated. Yeah, that movie is awful, but I want his hair. I want his hair so... I can't stand Mr. Beast, y'all. I don't care. There, hot take. I'm not a fan of Mr. Beast. Trash and recycling are out in the bins now. So, yeah, gotcha. Well, hope you're able to relax. Base take. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan. It's hard too, because I know one of my Oshis is. I love how 80s stuff that have martial arts action movie will always be an Asian in Japan or China. Yep. Jimmy the Beast Donaldson is friends with some awful people. Yeah. Well, these aren't people who are friends with him. These one of my Oshis, it's just a person who's a fan of his, or was. I don't know if she still is. Don't know if she still is, or Hong Kong. Yep. Almost 90%. They were all Hong Kong until, you know, it stopped being UK territory and became China's again. And then, well, no more Hong Kong. Ever since he got, Saudi money and opened up Cursed Theme Park, he hasn't been the same. I don't know much about it. The truth is, Alex, I don't know much about it. I haven't followed a lot of that stuff closely. I've just never really been a fan. You know, even without that stuff, I wasn't a fan. Never was a fan. Yeah. Although he's the prime energy drink guy. So what do you expect? I gotcha. I've never tried that. So the only energy drinks I've ever really had that I could think of. Oh, this is awful. So I've had I've done Monster, obviously, because who hasn't? And I remember at one point when I was young, because they had them, and I just thought, oh, wow, that's so cool. And I don't think I've got the can anymore. I had a Steven Seagal brand energy drink. You know, the fraud. His real energy drink is donuts. Oh, that was awful. I'm not fat shaming. I didn't mean to. Steven Seagal's a fraud. Speaking of which, we've got to do it. We've got to do it. We've got to do it again. Oh, boy. The only energy drinks I've had are Mountain Dew Kickstarter. Okay. Oh, I think I have too. Now that you mention it, I think I have. Because I think I had like a coupon for a free one. And Roar, now known as Amped. Okay. I wasn't really a fan, and that's probably why I'm not burned. Oh, excuse me. I'm not bummed out that Roar is discontinued. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never been much energy drinks. I used to drink a lot of sodas, and now that I don't even do much. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, we got to do this again. We got to do it. We got to do this again. So, for those of you who haven't seen this, I mentioned it at the start of the stream. This has absolutely nothing to do with Avatar or movies that are better or worse than Avatar. This just has to do with Steven Seagal being an awful human being and making stuff up. Enjoy. And for context, as far as I know, Steven Seagal didn't even know Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee died during the making of the movie The Crow. And it was an accident on set where he was shot when it was supposed to be a blank and it wasn't. And this was Steven Seagal making it about himself.
We think that he's dead, but the guy shot a blank gun at him. How could he be dead? He's dying. He's severely hurt, maybe dead. And I said, you will find a projectile in him. You'll find a bullet in him. And they said, that can't be. You're crazy.
No.
And I said, you will find a bullet in him. And they called me in the morning. They said, you're amazing. And I said, why? And they said, there was a bullet in him. And
yeah.
I can go through the whole story on what really happened, which most people don't know.
Yeah, please do.
The long and the short is when Brandon passed like that.
I want to know the whole thing.
4 days. It just reminded me too much of certain things, and
really, what things? Please, could you tell me what things? Please, Steven Seagal, could you tell me? Could you tell me, Sensei, what things it reminded you of? The audience would like to know. And so that's what happened. There you go. You heard it here first. Brandon Lee, shot during the shooting of The Crow, and the first person they call is Steven Seagal. They call up Steven Seagal. Yeah, that happened. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they called you. I'm sure they called you and wanted your opinion. And then I'm sure they called you back too. Yeah, just to say you were right. You know, when they didn't speak to you the first time. Not gonna lie. Press X to doubt. Press it so much that you break the button. Not gonna lie, the fact that Kane Kasugi was Ninja Black was so funny that his old man was Ninja Black. Yeah, you know, I wonder if it wasn't done as an homage. I wonder if a lot of that wasn't meant as an homage. That's awesome though. That is awesome. I'm glad he's gone on to have a prolific career like that, because wowie, wow. 83 to present, okay. He's got his own website. Is it still active? He's got an official website. Ooh, when was this? Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and chat, it's updated. Now, okay, now this I'm going to have to give this props, because I don't see many like modern day websites for people and them still be updated in the world of social media and welcome back, Daylin. Welcome back. In the world of social media and Twitter is social media, and YouTube and everything else. It's so weird to have something like this. Man is 50s. Yeah, I mean, he's still, yeah, looks good. Well, I mean, that just proves, you know, not always, yeah. Not always, a lot of times it's about the self-care and just taking care of yourself. But welcome back, Daylin. We were discussing Sho Kasugi, Kane Kasugi, and we went back to discussing Steven Seagal being a fraud because, yeah, there you go. I can't play any more of these. Oh my gosh. I just saw a quote and it said, I never lost a real fight. And my first thought is, because you might not have ever really been in one? I don't know. Who am I though? The truth is I have no doubt that, that Steven Seagal could beat me to a pulp if I fought him in slow motion. Now, okay, so we were talking about, trilogies, right? We were talking about the tangent train is strong with this one. That's a good series. That's a good series. The Quatermass trilogy was a good thing. Funny thing was in Kaku Ranger, Jiraiya, Kane's character, is a cowboy in roller skates and will speak English from time to time. Oh, excuse me. Will speak English from time to time. Interesting, interesting. There's another trilogy better. The Rebirth of Mothra trilogy. Embro was not even fluent in Japanese back then. Really? Okay. But he probably grew up enough around it where it was probably easier, I would think. I would think. Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Ooh, my throat's going. Yeah, Quatermass would be a good trilogy to run, but we've run those before. Yeah, Rebirth of Mothra trilogy, I'm going to say, is a better trilogy. The Super Cop, well, there's more than 3. So Super Cop doesn't, the police story, it doesn't count. Well, but it does count. Just like the Pirates, really, Pirates of the Caribbean, you've got the trilogy, and then you've got the other 2 movies. Because when you think about it, chat, Pirates of the Caribbean was, the trilogy were, that whole first, it was a story arc. Oh, gosh, I'm yawning everywhere out of nowhere. My apologies, chat. Not a pro streamer move. But yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean, I would say that it started as a trilogy because that is all just one single story arc. And then the others aren't. And then the 5th one's kind of just, you know, a thing. If you're wondering why my so this is my Blu-ray archive. My copy of The Fifth Pirates is a British cover. British cover, because I had to import the 3D version. And they had a different title for it. In the UK, it was called Salazar's Revenge. Who the heck's Salazar? I mean, we know now, but who the heck was Salazar? But in the US, we got the better title of Dead Men Tell No Tales. I don't know why they changed it. That's really strange. Whatever. Not my job to understand. I don't get paid to understand. What else should we talk about? It's been 3 hours. It's been 3 hours, chat. I feel like I should run some more trailers, though, but I'm trying to think what would be a good trilogy to run trailers of. I guess we could do some ones like the Back to the Future trilogy and stuff. Let's go ahead. And then maybe the Missing in Action trilogy. Probably something stupid like Salazar sounds too much like Salamander. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why they made it Salazar's Revenge in the UK. I don't understand. Because I don't know which one was the original. Steven Seagal. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, Greg Johnson. Didn't he get... He's like still, is the court cases against him still going? Because there was this whole thing where he was on Steven Seagal's lawman or whatever, and he insisted that they like raid this house with a that they like drive through it with a truck, and they killed the guy's pet chicken in the process, and it like wasn't even the right house or something. There's something like that happened when he was doing his Yeah, I'll have to read that. Okay. It's a yapping stream. I'm pulling it up. Where is it? Let's find out. Probably settled out of court. Let me see. I want to read on this. Oh, what's that on my monitor? I don't know. Okay, Steven. I need to clean in here sometimes. Steven Seagal. Court case lawman. Okay. Court case. Okay. Lawman. Oh, Rules A&E mishandled. Okay. Oh, they mishandled the claim. Okay. All right, we'll go to all right, we'll do Hollywood Reporter, I guess. With the price of food as it is, I would totally sue the heck out of him. Yeah. Pretty extraordinary move. Rule slapped A&E with bad faith, seeking to clarify who generated the Okay, that's not it. Due to, okay, declining, escalating no, I don't want that full thing. Oh. I'm not finding it. Okay. Alright, well, whatever. Popular timelines. I'll do this. Major timelines. Whatever. It's probably AI generated. Okay. 1969, the death of Morihei Ueshiba, the founder of Aikido. Steven Seagal later claimed he was his student, even though it was unlikely due to him being only 17 at the time. 1991, hosting Saturday Night Live, regarded negatively as casting crew due to his humorless treatment of others. Okay. 91, sexual harassment allegations surfaced during the filming of Out for Justice. Warner Brothers employees accuse him of harassment. Well, I don't know about that. Each woman received... I just don't know with that, because there's never... Because people make claims and you don't know, but I don't doubt it. Wow. Malone and another woman received $50,000 each in out-of-court settlement. Okay. 91... Oh, boy, more of it. Accusations from multiple women. Okay. 92, Nicolas Cage's monologue on SNL. During Nicolas Cage's monologue, Lorne Michaels referenced Steven Seagal as the biggest jerk to have been on the show. Highlight. Okay. Much akin to Steven Seagal. This seems very common. Yeah. LaBelle added to Robert Wall's 1992. Gene LaBelle was counted as additional member of Robert Wall's Dirty Dozen, a group of martial artists willing to answer a public challenge made by Steven Seagal. LaBelle, however, declined to participate. Okay. Fujitani, Miyako Fujitani stated that Steven Seagal was awarded the black belt because the judge fell asleep during his presentation. Ah! Okay, that's awesome. That's kind of awesome. Is that like my streams? Chat, I'm telling you, you don't get a black belt for falling asleep during my streams. You don't fall asleep. Man, the stream make me learn the Kosugi family must have ancestry of ninjas, but I can't prove it. Yeah, you think. I'm awake, I think. 95, more sexual harassment dismissed. Okay. Repetitive, deeming the claims repetitive and unintelligible. Okay. October 2000, Anthony says visits Steven Seagal during filming of Exit Wounds. In October 2000, the Gambino crime family visited Steven Seagal. Wow. Okay. 2001. Oh, more of that. Okay. Seeks help from the Genovese. What the deuce? Wait, what? Steven Seagal testified against the mob. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Mental health counseling. Okay. Also drops lawsuit against Seagal out of course. But welcome back, Luciano. Welcome back. Suspension of Steven Seagal's lawman suspended due to a sexual trafficking lawsuit filed against Seagal. Kate Ewan withdraws lawsuit. Okay. Not explained yet. Jesus Sanchez Llovera files lawsuit. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, there. It wasn't even there it is. This is the one. It wasn't a chicken. It was a puppy. That's even worse. I mean, it's all bad, but that's even worse. Jesus Sanchez Llovera filed a lawsuit against Steven Seagal. Lawsuit was related to Seagal's involvement in a Maricopa County police raid, seeking $100,000 for damages and an apology for the death of Llovera's puppy during the raid. Well, there you go. LaBelle avoids confirming on-set incident with Seagal in interview. Gene LaBelle requested to confirm while he avoided a direct answer. He implied the incident was true, stating that Seagal sometimes cheese off the wrong people. Okay, Llovera's lawsuit against Seagal is dismissed. Oh, darn it. Darn it. Okay. Was dismissed after Llovera failed to file paperwork. That's unfortunate. Dropped from the Blues Festival following calls for a boycott. Okay. In Estonia? Okay. Oh, that's probably because of his... That could be because of the Russian stuff. Appears in Nightwolves show. Nightwolves organized show in Crimea, supporting Crimean annexation. Supports... Okay, yeah, we know a lot of that. I'm going to probably close this because if it goes into too much Russian stuff, I'm going to get bonked, probably, knowing my luck. So there you go. Steven Seagal killed a puppy. Yep. Yeah. But I mean, apparently he couldn't see the puppy, but he knew there were bullets in Brandon Lee. Straight to jail. Seriously, because I mean, you know, he did it. From what I've heard, the whole story. I mean, they didn't have it there, but from what I've heard, the whole story is it was him. He wanted the raid to be bigger, and he wanted to run through there with a truck. And so they ran through this thing with a truck when they could have just knocked on the door. And a puppy was killed. Yeah, I wish the guy would have filed the paperwork. But what can you do? Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Shush, your back library bot might get inspired by Seagal. Oh dear, what is he gonna go? Is he gonna go move to Russia? I get banned in Russia whenever I do a karaoke. Every one of my karaoke's gets blocked in Russia. They don't like the Transformers theme, apparently. Or the Power Rangers theme. I think those are specifically the songs that get blocked. I would be very, very upset. I would be upset too. No, he'll blow puppies up. Oh, yeah, that's true. Library bot blows up kittens. And Seagal runs over the puppies. Oh, yeah. What was I doing? I was going to do more trailers. Oh, I was going to do the trailers for Back to the Future, but everyone knows what Back to the Future is. Missing in Action trailer. Because that's a trilogy. And dinosaurs, true. Fair enough. Missing in Action trilogy. That'll work. We'll do Back to the Future also. We will do both. Because we can. All right. Oh, that's a newer trailer, but whatever. I don't know if it's a newer one or not. Oh, where's the thing?
Chuck Norris is James.
Okay. Blocked in Russia, but you're karaoke.
1984. Chuck Norris
Go perfect
is James
with
Braddock,
a bowl of borscht.
decorated war hero, ex-prisoner of war.
Rambo was big, so then here comes Missing in Action.
One man who couldn't forget the Americans that were left behind.
Oh, Chuck Norris is the Barons.
MIA in Vietnam.
Wrong answer. James Braddock has returned.
I never know Chuck Norris besides animations and memes. There are a few good movies. Lone Wolf McQuade. Lone Wolf McQuade is a great Chuck Norris movie.
Damn right.
World War players will get that reference. I won't.
War.
Good lighting.
The war isn't over until the last man comes home.
It's just Rambo on steroids. Rambo with more bullets.
Had no more heroes. Until now.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Missing in action.
That's the shot. Yeah. Yeah, Chuck Norris is... It's so great and over the top. It is. It is. And, well, here's the thing about Missing in Action. They're out of order. So they shot Missing in Action and Missing in Action 2 at the same time. The problem is Missing in Action... So the first movie was actually the second movie, and the second movie was the first movie. The first movie takes place during the Vietnam War, and with Chuck Norris escaping a POW camp. The second movie takes place in the 80s with Chuck Norris going... Yeah, they were Vietnam War movies. They were the Rambo style one. Yeah, I know, it doesn't make sense. So what happened was Cannon was shooting them simultaneously. Do I like it? Oh, heck yeah, I love the movie. It's so fun. So they were what's that even mean? Were they... No! So what happened was... Yeah, I know this. I know. Hear me out! So they were shooting them both simultaneously. They knew they were going to do two because it's Canon Films. They were just going to do it. So the first one takes place during the Vietnam War or shortly thereafter with Chuck Norris escaping POW camp. Okay. Then you've got the second one taking place in the 80s with him going back to rescue everyone left behind because Chuck Norris. Well, someone realized at Canon that the first movie was kind of boring. It was a lot more boring. The second one, the one we just watched, which is actually the first one, was more action-packed. So Canon decided, well, let's just release them out of order and we'll just call that, we'll do the second one as a prequel. So the first one, they retitled Missing in Action 2, The Beginning. And they treated it like a prequel to Missing in Action. And to their credit, it was a success. Because the first Missing in Action was the one you just saw the trailer for. It's not like you needed a backstory. It was just like Rambo, First Blood Part 2. He's going in to get them out type of thing. But yeah, so Canon was shooting them both simultaneously. Someone said, hey, the one we're releasing first is kind of boring. Maybe we should change the order. And that's what they did. So then you got Missing in Action 2, which is actually Missing in Action. But
Vietnam,
not.
1984. Chuck Norris frees the Americans. Missing in action.
All by himself.
Now, the secret of his rage can be revealed. Missing in action 2.
It's stupidly genius. Yeah, it worked.
He couldn't forget.
You're going down! Get ready to jump!
The story behind his return. Vietnam, 1972. Captured in a savage jungle war.
You men are not prisoners of war.
It's so over the
You are
top.
common criminals.
Imprisoned and tortured.
He's not dead!
He's going to get them. Wait a minute. Oh, no.
And a soldier they couldn't hold.
Because Chuck
Our country
Norris.
has forgotten about us, and we have to do anything we can to survive.
There's one chance for escape.
That's our way out.
He's breaking out and fighting back.
He's gonna pretend to be a woman. No.
An American hero. His story continues.
This is for me.
Just blow some stuff up. People will watch it.
Chuck Norris. Missing in action 2.
Oh, that face. Oh, that face. Yeah, because if you notice, you probably didn't notice it, chat. It gave the release year 1984. So they were both the same year. They were both the same year. There's your proof. Proof positive. I love how the Vietnamese army here have M16. Yeah, when we only have Chinese, AK, and Russian. Shh. Shh. Pay no attention to the details. Shh. It's historically accurate, really. Really. It's completely historically accurate. We promise. It's still a fun movie. It is a fun. They're so over the, yeah. And here I thought Miss Chelsea Norris was pretending to be me. Oh, dear. And then they did the last one. And the last one had one of my favorite Braddock Missing in Action 3 trailer. The last one they decided to call Braddock Missing in Action 3 because of Rambo First Blood Part 2. Someone decided, yeah, you know, Braddock that's as marketable a name as Rambo. And I want to say the tagline for the movie, for the third one, and I really do like the third one. I really do. It not great, but it's good. It is a fun movie. I want to say the tagline was something super cheesy, like, he's fighting for all those who can't fight for themselves. Of course he is, because Chuck Norris. Okay, where is it? Where's the trailer? Give me the real trailer. Give me a real... There we go. Oh, no, that's the first one. Yeah, my cousin named his Rottweiler Braddock. Really? Are you serious? That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, we'll do this one. We'll do the Mr. Norris videos. That's nice. That is. Okay. This was about the time Canon was going under.
1975.
Madamus of the Braddock Library. Not gonna lie, 80s is when movies have this big and important black and blue or metal look. Yep.
Now, 12 years later, he's not just a
like the Super Mario movie. Oh man. Yeah, that was the thing. Enter the Ninja Watch. We might do it. We'll see how the Trancers watch along goes.
For the crimes that you have committed against my beloved country.
Until he
we'll be doing Trancers watch along on Friday. So after that, we'll look at maybe doing Enter the Ninja. That sounds fun. You make a Discord and I will joke about it. So good. We're not going to do it on Discord. I'm not going to have a Discord ready in time, but we will be doing it here on YouTube. I'll give instructions for how to set it up.
Don't step on any toes.
Or how to best set it up.
On toes. I step on necks.
Chuck Norris. Braddock. Missing in Action 3.
Directed by Aaron Norris. That's right, his brother directed it. Yes. Chuck Norris's brother did direct things and stuff and things. Oh my gosh, we could do these too, because there's Braddock Missing in Action 3 free on YouTube. Yay. Yeah, that would be great. Oh man. We'll have to figure this out. We'll figure that out. But yeah, Trancers is free on YouTube, so we'll do it that way. The way we'll be doing the Trancers watch along, I'll go ahead and explain. It's going to be the way a lot of people have done it. I'm going to post a link to the source for the movie, which is going to be the YouTube, the YouTube free with ads version. So I will have a timeline in a monitor like this, along with a blurred image and no sound from the movie, but a timeline so that you can sync it up. You can just turn on my audio in the background for my comments, and this chat will be on the screen. So it will be a little difficult if you're watching it on a tablet or something. I'm sorry. Eventually, when I get it at Discord, maybe we can make that work. But that's going to be a while. I'm torn on doing a Discord. I know a lot of people do it. Amazingly, one of my bigger influences has made it so far without doing a Discord, and I am torn on it. His brother. Oh yeah, oh nice. His brother's like Frank Stallone. Yeah, because Frank Stallone did do some directing. That's true, and singing. I don't step on toes. I step on land. Yeah, I step on necks. I step on, and they politely wait until I'm away and my enemies are near to activate. That would be true for Chuck Norris. Hot Shots should have been a trilogy. Hot Shots is so good. Can you believe that's not out on Blu-ray? At least in the States. Hot Shots isn't, and Kung Pao isn't. I can't believe Kung Pao isn't on oh yeah, yep. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, DeGrumble. Yep, Canon almost made a Spider-Man movie. They had licensed Spider-Man and Captain America. Golan he still had his Captain America license, and there is one that was made in like 1990, and it's awful because they ran out of money. And that is the reason. They ran out of money. They didn't have money to make a Captain America movie, but yeah. Yep, we almost got Canon Spider-Man. The problem is, if Canon would have done Spider-Man, there is a good chance that they would have gotten confused and thought it was actually supposed to be a giant spider who is a man, like Man Spider instead of Spider-Man. That would have been a weird timeline, and yet it's the timeline I want to grumble so much. I wish Canon Films would not have walked off the proverbial plank. They killed them. Canon Man Spider is the thing. Yeah, I know it. That's why I mentioned it, Luciano. Yep. That's why I mentioned it, because that's what it would have been. That's what they would have been. They would have done a Venom movie, and it would have been a character who actually had like snake venom as a power. Canon Films, we've talked about before. Canon Films is they bit off more than they could chew. They tried to be a really Man-Bat as the thing in Batman, and they probably would have done Batman that way too. Yeah. God love them. Canon Films bit off more than they could chew. They were trying to be a big company, and were doing a bunch of big things all at once with big budgets, and the money ran out. The money ran out with Masters of the Universe was a mistake, because they made that at the end of the Masters of the Universe fervor, and they had problems with creative control, and they ran out of money shooting the ending of it. Superman 4, they ran out of money, and its budget was cut in half or not less, and if not less. And that's one of the reasons that Superman 4 is such not just a disaster, but a visual disaster. Is Man Iron a thing? I don't think so. They would have done Iron Man, and it would have been a bodybuilder movie. And Life Force is another one. Life Force was another one that was part of that group of where they overextended themselves. Life Force, if you've never seen it, is an amazing movie. I can't show the trailer because of nudity. It is an amazing movie. It is a movie. I love it. I love it. Non-ironically, I love Life Force. Life Force looks gorgeous. Life Force also ran out of money, and there were some scenes they could not finish shooting, and they're just missing. And luckily, the script still works without them. But once you know that they ran out of money, you can picture, you can sort of figure out exactly, oh, this is what's missing. This is where the scene was missing, and it's right towards the end. It has to do with one character who's turned into one of the vampires, because it's a movie about space vampires. The original script title was Space Vampires. I wouldn't mind. Oh, let me back this up. Back this up. Man iron is a thing. Remember when ninjas using bamboo shoot to breathe underwater? It works, right? I don't know. Does it? I don't know. I've never tried. I don't know if that works or not. I would think it does. It might. I don't know. They sure did it in every single ninja movie, didn't they? Isn't there a Stallone movie called Iron Man? There's a Schwarzenegger one called Pumping Iron. I don't know if there's one called Iron Man of Stallone. There's Over the Top. I don't think there's an Iron Man. I'll have to look it up. Wouldn't mind James Cameron version. It sounds edgy. Yeah, but then he'd make it like Avatar. James Cameron used to be edgy. Doesn't yes, yeah, Captain Picard, Patrick Stewart's first on-screen kiss was in Life Force, and it was with actor Stephen Railsback, and it wasn't like a yaoi thing intentionally. It wasn't a yaoi thing, because Stephen Railsback was actually kissing the really hot vampire woman, like, who's inhabiting his body. It wasn't a yaoi thing, I promise. Apparently the canon Spider-Man wasn't that far, too far off. Yeah, no, I know it was like in pre-production. They had put out, like, they had like early production posters and stuff. You mean Superman 4 is the best movie ever? So YouTube doesn't go back to later to censor you for speaking against their movie when the acquisition purchase is eventually made. I do wish someone would fix Superman 4 as best you could fix it. I'd love for them to dig out the original director's cut, finish the effects off. And yeah, why can't it be yaoi? I'm just saying it's not intentionally yaoi. It's not intentionally yaoi, Omegs. It's still yaoi. I know I know at least one VTuber, Rena Estera, would insist it is probably yaoi. But yeah, there's a scene towards the end where someone gets turned into a vampire, and there's no explanation of how or why, and he basically talks about like fighting one of them off, and there's a body, but you never saw the fight or anything. So it's missing a chunk there. But the movie still works. If I hadn't known it was missing, I probably wouldn't have even realized it. I mean, they were pretty accurate to Spider-Man. If only because Spider-Man was campy enough back then. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, because you had the 70s Spider-Man, which I brought up earlier. Nicholas Hammond, the original Spider-Man actor. Yeah. Oh, hold on, I gotta fix something. There we go. Okay, fixed. Oh yeah, the Sho Kosugi Ninja Trilogy. Which one is your favorite? Okay, so my favorite this is hard. The best of the Sho Kosugi ninja movies, as far as being the best ninja movie and the best Sho Kosugi movie, is Revenge of the Ninja. The best one, my favorite, I'm sort of torn. I love Ninja 3: The Domination because it is one of the worst movies ever made. And because it is one of the worst movies ever made, it is one of the most fun movies ever made. Likewise, I really like Enter the Ninja because I was a Franco Nero fan. The guy who plays the ninja who was, let's be honest, he was too old for the role. And it was just a bad casting to begin with. Oh, God, that's something we'll have to do a watch along with. Okay. I'm going to pull up another trailer, and it's not for any of this. I kind of want to say Revenge of the Ninja is the best ninja movie, but my favorite is Enter the Ninja. The white ninja. Yeah, the white Italian dubbed ninja. The white Italian redubbed his voice ninja. Oh, let me back this up. Oh, yeah, this came up earlier. The Turkish Spider-Man, the best Spider-Man's Turkish Spider-Man. Yeah, that came up earlier. I've never seen it. I've heard of it. Speaking of Picard, I actually had a weird dream. The king from the Oblivion game was real, and I was part of his protective detail alongside the game protagonist. Hint, events went as in game, really. Well, if it was my version of the protagonist, he was never wearing pants, because I never had pants until, like, way later. And then I stopped playing. 3 big men, a.k.a. informally Turkish Spider-Man, or Captain America and Santo versus Spider-Man. I need to watch that someday. Okay. Something else we need to do a watch-along of someday. Chat, if I told you that we really should watch a documentary together, you would probably think, ooh, Madamus, I don't want to watch a documentary. That might be boring. That might be boring. I like documentaries, but that might be boring. I'm pulling up a trailer. Nah, he had pants, but that would have been more amusing in Dream. Okay, not Break-It 2. All right. If we can watch this on stream ever, I would love to. I've got this on DVD, and it is, yeah. Okay. Chat, this is we should watch horror mockumentaries. Maybe. That's not a bad idea, especially with Halloween. And some Halloween movies. We are going to start doing more watch-alongs. That is a guarantee, chat. Chat, this documentary, though, I really hope y'all will show up if we do this. I really hope y'all show up if we do this. This is Canon Films for you. And yes, it does say including grape.
Our agent Marty Baum said, look, if you guys want to just go make a film and be totally left alone, there are 2 new guys in town.
Yep.
Gold and Yoram Globus were the heavyweights. They were the George Foremans and the Muhammad Ali's of the indie market.
Yoram Globus was the businessman behind the movie making.
Where is my money? You promise and promise and promise and you're not paying.
Where's my money?
Golan was the movie maker.
He redubbed me with an American voice, but not a voice similar to mine.
A true ninja doesn't kill. He eliminates, and only for defensive purposes.
He's so not ninja. I don't know. I've never seen a ninja.
Ninja 3: The Domination managed
What is a ninja?
Exorcist, a ninja movie, and combine it with Flashdance.
Nuts. Just crazy nuts.
Sometimes we make better films. Sometimes we don't make such good films. But we do make films.
Oh, the Hercules
How much money
movies.
do you think you'll be spending on it? And they said, oh, probably $10 million. I think they ended up spending about $3.75 on it.
The name of the game is to do, not just to blah, 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 blah. Talk about it.
This year, the big hit for Golan and Globus is Break-It.
So really did something the United Nations was unable to do so far. Bring nations together under one groove.
Really? I mean, that's insane.
The audience wasn't prepared for the craziness, the looniness.
I felt a little stupid doing it. Clyde the orangutan came to the office. Menachem's deciding whether to sign the orangutan to put him under contract.
Yep.
It was crazy. Talking to a monkey. This would be an epic of cinema.
Blockbuster of the century.
Oh, God. We are in so much trouble.
And that's why
They put a stamp on pop culture.
Yep. 80s movies would not be what they are without Canon Films.
At the end of the movie, I had tears in my eyes.
Menachem, he says, aha, I got you. I was crying because I saw my career going down the toilet and I didn't know what I was going to do next.
I hold them in huge affection, even though they ruined their movie.
Yeah, we gotta do that together. We've got to do Electric Boogaloo sometime. Oh, what is wrong? We were talking about Avatar at one point, weren't we? We were talking about Avatar, weren't we? Yeah, we were talking about Avatar. Be honest, all of these things you want to watch instead of the next Avatar. Wow, 11:45. We've almost gone for 4 hours. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me see. Are there any other random trilogies I should look up that I mean really random. I mean like super random. Any other really, really, really random trilogies? Rebirth of Mothra. That's not random enough. The Musketeers trilogy is pretty good. I don't think I should play RoboCop. There's a question for you, chat. Is RoboCop a trilogy, or is it just the one movie and the others aren't there? Best part about Avatar is not talking about Avatar. Yeah, I wonder how many people are gonna come into this stream and thumbs down. I thought you were gonna talk about Avatar, man. You were gonna talk about Avatar. I was gonna comment on your stream. They made Bloodsport. I think so. I think they made Bloodsport. Yeah, they did. Yep. There are some gems in there, DeGrumble. That's the thing about canon. It's the best, isn't it, though? The first 3 Pokemon movies is a trilogy. That's true, and they used to sell them as a trilogy. In fact, I think you can get them as a trilogy. Let's see. Pokemon. Yeah, the movies 1 to 3 collection, which you could still get on Blu-ray, but it's missing some of the shorts, I guess. RoboCop 2, yeah, RoboCop 2 is fine. It's RoboCop 3 where everything's really bad. I mean, RoboCop 2's got problems, but not RoboCop 3 level problems. Although RoboCop 3, I'm going to defend the NES game. I don't know about the other games. The NES game, I think, is sort of a hidden gem. My throat. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. So these aren't Japanese audio either. They're only the English dubs. That's interesting. I mean, that's fine, but I know people have complained, though, because they're missing, I guess, the shorts that were on. Some of the shorts are something that was in the theatrical release that was on the DVDs, I think. What they do for the NES game is it is a platformer, Greg, but what makes it interesting, even though it's really difficult, it's absurdly difficult, is as RoboCop takes damage, parts of his systems will start to short out, and you have to collect items to conduct repairs after a level. So if his arms start getting damaged, eventually it'll be like you can't shoot for like maybe 10 seconds and then it'll come back. The legs will get damaged and suddenly he'll be like you can only stand in one spot for a few seconds. The head will get damaged and you can't control the direction you go. It just was a neat dynamic, but it also made it really difficult because RoboCop is not invincible at all. He is really the big problem with it is he's way too easy to damage. But it was a neat dynamic beyond the typical platformer. Let me back this up a little bit. Mewtwo Strikes Back, the power of one and the curse of the unknown. Okay. Well, here they're just Pokemon the first movie, Pokemon the movie 2000, and Pokemon 3 the movie. Robo-Kane was cool at least. Yep. With his addiction to nuke, and absolutely horrifying if you think about it. Yes, it was. The stuff with Kane was, and the one thing, even before Robo-Kane, I'll tell you the one thing I hate about that movie is the part where, and I'm going to spoil it for people who haven't seen it, the part where there was a police officer who was on the take, and Kane decides to have him killed in one of the worst ways by having a doctor just like slice open his guts while he's strapped to an operating table, and saying he was just going to scare him, but the truth is he's cutting him open alive. And that was, to me, one of the most horrifying things. Even though they didn't show a bunch of it, it was one of the most horrifying things I've seen in a movie. Mewtwo started to power one. Okay. Pikachu's Vacation was with Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back. Really? Okay. I knew stuff was missing. There was a Mewtwo origin story in the Japanese theater release. Yeah, and I want to say there might have been some US releases that had it, because some people have said it was on like DVD but not the Blu-ray. So it could be. Was it because Pikachu's voice actor got involved with drugs? That RoboCop chat, that Kane sliced him open? Nah. I don't know. The truth is, I don't know, DeGrumble. If so, that's stupid. If so, that's stupid. Egads. Always hate it when that one dude melts him. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the toxic waste thing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, and then the car running into that was bad. Oof. Oh, unknown. Of course. Oh, is a play on the word unknown. Gotcha. Unknown. Ah. And because of their many variations, they literally have a special Pokedex Pokedex. Doxing the Pokies. Pokedex subfeature called Unknown Dex to view the many individual types. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, well, I've never seen Pokemon. Maybe the movies would be a good place to start. I don't know. I don't know. Remo Williams should have been a trilogy, but we only got one movie. Red, I wish that would have been a trilogy. I love both the Red movies. That's one thing there. 100%. I loved the Red movies. But it is still pronounced unknown, but spelled weird. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, good to know. Red, I loved both of those. Conversely, the oh, what were the ones with Stallone? Oh my gosh, my mind is dying. My brain is dying. And this isn't moving. The website isn't moving. That's odd. Okay. Expendables. The Expendables movies, I never saw the fourth one because I heard really bad things about it. I liked the first two. I thought the third one was just... yeah. Rebirth of Mothra is a good trilogy too. Yes, especially I thought the first one. I thought the first one was strong. Let me see if I can pull... I don't know if there are good trailers for those on here. I'll pull that up. POW, The Escape. That's another canon film. That's David Carradine in the Stallone / Chuck Norris role. I've never watched it. I've never watched it. Rebirth of Mothra. Let me see if I can pull up the at least one of the trailers for it. I've got the soundtrack CD for the first movie too. It's missing some music cues, which always annoyed me. No, okay. 1996 English subs. Okay, they're the subbed ones. There is no dubbed one. Or maybe there is. Sony Picks at Home. All right. Rebirth. Oh no, that's just gonna be a scene from it. Okay. All right, fine. Subs. Okay, Toho. Yeah, Toho doesn't bonk people. Toho bonks everyone. Oh, mute thing. It must be humans. I always like the look of these movies too. I know that, and they are family friendly. These were geared toward little kids, which is interesting about the Mothra movies, that they were geared towards children. Barbara, give the shield back to us! Please return the egg! Oh, wrong movie. Mothra is one of my favorite kaiju alongside Gamera, Rodan, King Kong, and Godzilla. King Ghidorah is cool too. Yep, love King Ghidorah. Best kaiju is Gigan. Gigan's interesting. Thank you for mentioning it, Daylin. The Gamera trilogy, the Heisei Gamera trilogy, oh, that, especially that third one is just badass. So useless, but so cool. Yeah. Well, we gave him a razor blade in his stomach. Does he do anything else? Yeah, we gave him hooks for hands, but he's got a razor blade. It spins. I don't like his movie, but I love Space Godzilla. Oh, yeah, Space Godzilla's design. I don't mind the movie that much. I do. I kind of liked it okay. Different strokes. I did like the design, though. I think that was one of the cooler looking characters. Armadillo, but I forget his name. Was it Anguirus? Or Angelus? Depending on... Oh, I want a special folder, chat. I want a special folder. Gamera 3. We're not going to do the whole trilogy, but let's pull up the third one. This trailer, if this is the full one. Oh, no. There's the full one. Okay. Or is this the right one? Okay. Yeah, I'll go with the short one. No? Is that the... Oh, okay. That's the cat a cow. I think it was the short one. Angwers. Okay. Yeah, Gamera 3 was amazing. I honestly don't remember. Oh! I just remember it was rolling around and lost and destroyed. Yeah! This movie was badass. I think it's visually one of the best, too, kaiju movies. I didn't like the title Revenge of Iris because it was kind of stupid. Wait, isn't Gamera a monster here? Yes! Yes, he is.
Gamera 3.
Heisei Gamera trilogy were probably the best group of kaiju movies ever. They really were. Man, that was the thing, you know, and it's so funny because you look at the old Gamera movies and let's be frank, they were silly. And then suddenly the 1990s comes along and they look at you got Toho putting out their modernized Godzilla, and here comes Dai Corporation. I don't know how to pronounce them correctly. And they just spanked Toho with these ones. They only did the 3, but darn, they are great. The Heisei Gamera trilogy are amazing. And for those of you who want them, they are on Blu-ray. Arrow's got, they got a box. In fact, here, let's look it up. Well, there were a few releases. Mill Creek had a dish. Gamera versus Barugon was actually weirdly well. Yeah, it was high budget too. Gamera versus Barugon was very high budget. It was supposed to be a blockbuster. Yeah, it was one of those. Yeah, the Heisei era. Yeah, there's a box set, pretty decent artwork. And it's 4 movies. It's the trilogy plus Gamera the Brave. I think Gamera the Brave kind of sucks. Sorry to anyone who likes it. Okay, so it's a $50 set. But it's got a lot of special features on this thing. I mean, it is loaded. Where's the review? I guess it's not listed on there. Okay. Then they realized this is basically just B movies after that. Yeah, they started aiming them towards being little kids. They started aiming them towards little kids. Meanwhile, Godzilla, Toho kept trying to keep it legit. Gamera the Brave would have been better if it wasn't one-off. Yeah, it feels weird. It does feel weird. And it also felt like they were going back to trying to be the kids' film, at least to me. I need to watch it again, though. That's the truth. I haven't watched it for a long time. Oh, yeah. Let me pull up the Showa era cover on this, because one thing about the Gamera covers, if you want to instead of having them spine out, if you want to have them face out on your shelf, they actually look kind of cool. Because they hook together. This is the Showa era, the front of it. And this is the Heisei era. So you can connect them right down the middle. It's not how I've got them displayed, but it's... I can't really get them on screen at the same time. I'd have to make copies and paste them. I'm not going to do that. Ooh, big win! Okay. Zadus, the bad guy monster, at least looks cool. Yeah, I remember it looked good. I remember I was okay with the look. But yeah, it's been so long. I haven't watched my Blu-ray, this Blu-ray of it. No, I never watched the Blu-ray. My first copy that I had growing up, my parents had picked up an older DVD based covers. They're nice covers. Arrow usually does really, really nice set. Well, their original Gamera set was huge. So they did a Gamera on Blu-ray at first. It was a limited edition. Where is it? No, that's not it. Okay, I saw it for a moment. There it is. The original limited edition is a cereal box cover. It is this cover is the size of a cereal box, and it is thick. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Yeah, let me get a picture of the slip. It is thick, tall and thick, and it includes like a copy of all of the. I wish they had pictures on here of everything that's in it. Let me see what the reviews. The packaging. Are there pictures of the packet? Okay, that's the inside. Yeah, on the inside, it comes with, it had a 20-page hardback comic. It was a reprint of like all the, I think it was all the Dark Horse comics. And then an 80-page book also with, like it says, all sorts of articles. Packaged in this really giant frickin' box. It was not small. Okay, and Anguirus is the armadillo kaiju. I've never seen Zetas. He looks kind of sick. I'll pull him up next to and take a look at him. I was thinking of, and indeed, had appeared in Destroy All Monsters, but ironically, the movie I was thinking of was Final Wars. I remember Final Wars. Final Wars was awkward, but it wasn't bad. I like it. I like it, kind of. I like it, but I also recognize that it wasn't quite what I was looking for. But it was a nice little nod to everything. It was Toho's nostalgia goggles film. Zetas. Let's pull up Zetas. Real quick. And then we'll probably look into doing a raid, because my throat is tired. Now, tomorrow night, chat, we're going to be doing Return to Monkey Island. Hopefully finishing it, and I'm kind of worried because it was fun watching its own right. Yeah, it's a fun watch. It's a fun watch. If you went into it, though, if you went into it expecting, like the way they tried to promote it, oh, we'll do that too. Back to the Future trailers. Why not? Heck yeah. If you went into it with the thinking, you know, this is going to be the end-all, be-all Ultimate Godzilla, then you'd be disappointed, which is kind of the way I was expecting when I was a little Madamus and saw it. Oh, this is the big one. It's Final Wars. Oh. Yeah, Zetas is interesting. Okay. But Gamera doesn't look right. Gamera looks too I know it's supposed to be baby Gamera, but yeah. Looks like he's just going to go... Gamera looks like he's going to go give him a hug. Gamera's got a little bit too much Muppet look to him, you know? Sorry, not sorry. Hydration break real quick. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. After we do the Back to the Future trilogy, I want to mention something about tomorrow night's stream. Oh, apparently Evie streamed 14 hours ago. Oops. Did she do a 14-hour stream? Wait a second. Chat. I gotta know real quick before we do that. Oh no, she's still live. Okay. Okay. 5 hours ago. Okay, she's going long. All right, we love it, Evie. She raided into us the other day. We'll see who's going. Maybe we'll raid into her. But we'll see. We'll see who all's going. I don't want to commit until I see. Back to the Future. Exactly. It was entertaining like the original Street Fighter or Super Mario movie. Yeah, I like the Super Mario movie. Not Super Mario movie isn't a good movie. But it's a good movie, you know? Street Fighter isn't a good movie, but it's a good movie. And Street Fighter does feature Kylie Minogue's Cammy. So, you're welcome. Yeah, quote unquote good movie. Yep, indeed. Unlimited raids, if only Omegs. We need to do like we did last night with Rhea. We need to raid into someone just as they're ending, so that then we get to participate into their raid into someone else, and they need to raid into someone who's just ending, so that then we can participate in their raid into someone else. That's what we need. We need, someday, we need to coordinate raids with people just to do like a marathon raid where everyone's raiding into people just as they're closing. Where it's just a non-stop, like 20 raids in a row. That would be so amazeballs, y'all. Good quality versus good time watching. Yeah, budget-wise, good quality. Production value, good quality. Street Fighter as a movie is only really remembered because of Raul Julia. Yeah. I was thinking the soundtrack. Lonnie is streaming? Okay. Well, that settles it. We're going to raid into Lonnie probably, if she's still going. Let's watch these trailers first. Interesting happened last night. Someone with almost 3,000 subscribers subscribed to me. Really? Congrats. I didn't know you had a channel. I'll take a look at that guy. I didn't know you had a channel. In fact, here, you know what? Let's take a look at it. Well, I'm going to do the Sarah Sarah thing. We're going to do the Sarah Sarah thing. Let's take a look at you. Let's take a look at you. Let's take a look at you. Let's take a look. Guy. We're going to do the Sarah Sarah thing. There we go. XV should. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. VOD content. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, upload. Is that Seventh Heaven? That looks like the beginning of a Seventh Heaven. Shorts. Okay. Ooh, Kmart 90s Hall. Oh, wow. Okay. Gotcha. And lives. Oh, and you did a couple. Okay. Wind up 50s. Oh, wow. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Oh my gosh, I love toys like that. That's so cool. I love animatronic stuff. Okay, I can't subscribe on here. Well, yeah, I can. Hold on. Switch account. Wait, no, not that one. We'll switch and then we'll switch back. We'll switch and then we'll switch back. I'm going to just subscribe to you right now. And then we'll switch accounts back because we want to do that one because LibraryBot doesn't subscribe to anyone that I know of. Oh, wait. You can watch that if you want. Didn't get copyright. Oh, gotcha. Okay. You're gonna. I didn't dox myself. Mostly have nostalgia. Hey, that works. The grumble isn't wrong. At least Bison can pronounce Ryu. You mean it's not Ryu? It's not Ryu? Oh, my childhood. It's the Sarah way for self-doxing. That is true. I've uploaded some lost media stuff. Nice. I want to do some history stuff at one point. Nice. That's a good idea. I like that. It's not. It's not. Yes. I know. Okay, where was it? Where were we? Back to the Future trailer. All right, there we go. Oh. Classic trailer, Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, joy, Rotten Tomatoes. BGM. Okay. Might be this way. I don't know. Thanks for the sub also. Of course. No worries. Hello, Mr. Magic Plane Person. Hello.
Steven Spielberg presents Back to the Future, a Robert Zemeckis film. Marty leads an ordinary life.
No McFly ever amounted to anything in the history of Hill Valley.
That's right, not a thing.
History is going to change.
And 1985 is not. His year.
I should sub to Madness someday. This is a joke. Already blessed.
All that.
You will? Oh, thank you.
Son of a DeLorean.
He's sending Marty 30 years back in time.
You know, it's interesting watching the special features on this because there are so few special effects shots in the movie. Everyone thinks this is a big special effects film, and it's not. It's got just 5 or 6 optical shots, and that's it. True, I haven't hit the sub button yet.
He's making an impression on his mother.
Well, that's why you don't get the alerts.
Anything you do could have serious repercussions on future events.
Now,
oh my gosh, Omegs! Thank you for the gifted membership. I swear it does tag the same people every time. Richard Johnson! Ooh, woo! I just became the number 4 guys show. Nice. Wrong button. Oh, no, that's fun. Oh. Thank you, Omegs. Thank you for the gifted membership, Omegs. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm so glad it worked, but it did prove a point. I said earlier, and this goes back to my channel probably having something get broken with my gifts, and a lot of you will probably notice it does tag the same people. We get a decent amount of foot traffic in here. We do, with raids and everything. And we've got Daylin and Judd, who never get tagged. But it keeps tagging the same people. Nothing against the people it does. I'm glad everyone gets tagged. I just wish instead of breaking, it would tag other people too. Yeah, it does cycle the same people very often. Yeah, it does. It does. But good luck telling that to YouTube, because I don't know if I told you, chat. I did another online chat. I did another online thing with them right at the start of the new year, just for them to gaslight me again. Just for them to gaslight me again. So what can you do? I've had one alt get repeated gifted memberships across several channels. Said account had premium. Gotcha. Really? I wonder if that's related. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, because it's weird with me. There are some channels I'll go into just for like a second and I'll get a gifted membership. But then there are channels I will watch regularly, never get a gift. So the whole system's busted. But YouTube will never admit it. Okay, Back to the Future 2 trailer. Oh, it's approved for all audience. We're good. Back to the Future 2 trailer has a cutscene. I'll look for it.
Do you remember?
Unless it's a different trailer.
The future.
High school scene. Oh, okay. Do you remember stream blocked for copyright reasons?
Back to the future.
Are we back?
We're back.
I'm looking.
What do you mean we're in the future?
October 21st, 2015.
Marty, we're gonna be able to see our wedding.
I can't wait until 2015.
Future.
It's going to be so cool.
Look what happens to your son.
He's a complete wimp.
Don't talk to anyone. You've been looking, Bob. Don't touch anything.
I need to borrow your hoverboard.
And try not to look at anything.
Unless it's a different trailer.
I can't lose.
I invented a time machine to
I know there's a lot of stuff that's cut that's in the TV version.
Making a few bucks on the side.
There was a television version of this chat that has a number of scenes that are missing.
Creating an alternate 1985. There have been a few changes.
It's like we're in hell or something.
No, it's Hill Valley, although I can't
Looking.
imagine hell being much worse. But they'll all be back. Eat less slackers!
Biff?
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
Why it can't be you? You're so big.
Michael J. Fox.
I forgot about that.
Christopher Lloyd. Michael J. Fox.
More like a couple
Okay.
of teenagers, you know?
And Michael J. Fox.
Mom, is that you?
Steven Spielberg presents.
It must be another trailer because I didn't see it.
Back to the Future. Part 2. Coming November 22nd to theaters everywhere.
I know that there is a scene where like old Biff is having a heart attack. I do know there was a scene where old Biff is supposedly having a heart attack, I guess, when he's bringing the time machine back to 2015. Mattel moving up in the world, anti-gravity technology. Yeah, Mattel. I don't even care about the flying cars. Mattel, when are you going to deliver? When are you going to deliver, Mattel? Let me see if there's another trailer. Well, I should have done that one. The Truth. Yeah, I know he wasn't in that. I know. Okay, is it the same one? Let me see. 222, that's probably the same one. In one trailer, it shows Mari looking outside the destroyed high school. It has sound in the trailer, but not in the DVD extra. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Man, people used to have hope about the truth to grumble. So the truth about Back to the Future 2 was that they didn't. I know that sounds weird, but from what I understand, Robert Zemeckis and everyone involved, they did it as a parody of almost like what the 1950s always depicted the future like. And what cartoons like the Jetsons always depicted it like. They knew it wasn't going to be serious. They already knew the future is never going to live up to it. So they were just, they were doing it as a, it was all meant to be a parody of everything that had been made sci-fi that depicted the amazing future that clearly wasn't going to happen by 2015. And I guess there's a third trailer. Yes, there is a Back to the Future 3. And the one they always say for 4 is AI-generated stuff. 1 or 2? Let's go number 2, because the first one's a teaser.
Scribe is how you stop explaining the same...
Really? Is Scribe how I don't care. Funny that October 2015 was almost 11 years. Don't say that, Daylin. You're making... Oh, I hate time and its passage. Friggin' Captain Picard saying that time is a companion going on us with throughout the journey. BS.
Oh, this is heavy. This summer, Marty and Doc go back one more time for their greatest adventure of all.
Makes sense. It was made during the height of the Lake War. Yeah.
But he's about to
89, right about the time the Brooklyn Wall the Brooklyn Wall fell.
It's the last roundup.
Oh God, I'm so cooked. The Berlin Wall. Oh hell.
Hey, lighten up, jerk.
I did not just say that, did I?
For himself.
What's your name, dude?
Oh,
Eastwood. Clint Eastwood.
What kind of stupid name is that?
Yeah.
Doc meets his mate.
You saved my life.
I'm a proud.
Brooklyn Wall fell. Matt was Oh dear. But no anti-grav hoverboard. Yeah, indeed. I'm writing an alternate history with that now. Well, that was the sequel to Escape from New York. Escape from New York couldn't happen until the Brooklyn Wall fell.
Can't hold his liquor.
And Mary Steenburgen.
I never ever met a man like you before.
Gentlemen, excuse me, but my friend and I have to catch a train.
This summer, Steven Spielberg and Robert
I enjoyed all three of these, but I still, I don't know. The third one to me just didn't quite stick the landing as much as I wanted. Mrs. Briarmare, tear down this Brooklyn Wall! Oh dear!
Experiment.
Rousing conclusion of Back to the Future.
I enjoyed them all, though. I could watch these over and over. These are right there with the Goonies and the Indiana Jones trilogy.
Part 3.
Okay, I just realized there's one last trilogy we got to do. We need to do all 4 movies in the Killer Tomatoes trilogy. Now, one of you is going to say it. I enjoyed all 3. Yeah, I enjoy all 3. I love them all. Infinitely watchable. We're gonna now. Some of you are saying, "Wait a second, a trilogy is 3 movies. Why did you say all 4 movies of the Killer Tomatoes trilogy?" Well, the 4th Killer Tomatoes movie, Killer Tomatoes Eat France, is listed in the movie and in the credits as part 4 of the Killer Tomatoes trilogy. So, because of that, we can call it a trilogy because they insist that it is a trilogy. I always consider Back to the Future perfect movie trilogy. It's a great trilogy. It's a great trilogy. And I hope, Guy, I really hope they don't go back and do a 4th one. I keep hearing all these rumblings about, oh, if we do a 4th one, please don't. They got the video game from Telltale Games. That was good. I enjoyed it. I don't want another movie because I just don't trust them not to, mess it up. Because that's what they do. All right, we're almost done. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes trailer. Now, the first one's really low budget and not great, but then the sequels I really dig. Okay.
Across this great nation, almost everyone has been affected in one way or another by this terrible tomato onslaught. Mrs.
Indeed.
Williams, I understand your husband is missing.
Yes,
Do you think he's dead?
Well,
Will you miss him? Will you marry again? What if he's laying in a ditch somewhere, with both his legs broken, calling your name? You will have to find another
By the way,
man,
this
you
is
know.
Elvira's favorite movie.
Lives are shattered. The nation is in chaos. Death and destruction sweeps the country. Foursquare Productions presents perhaps the funniest film ever made.
Attack of the Killer Tomato.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Watching the movies on TV as a kid, I didn't know there were 3 movies. I got confused. Watching the scene where Marty goes back to the future and finding out it was the set. Really? Oh, wow.
Monstrous proportions. Faced with this
Interesting.
The president calls upon Mason Dixon.
Mortal Kombat trilogy, a trilogy. And what does that mean with the existence of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3? Fair enough. Tomatoes are so deadly. Indeed.
Dixon is getting close. Too close for someone. Or something.
Dun 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 dun. Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Who could it be? The girl reporter? The ad executive? The press secretary? Or does it go higher? Join Mason Dixon in a race against time as he battles to save the world from the threat of nature's perfect eating machine, the Killer Tomato.
No time to make a fuss. We gotta get
they're all just walking, not even. Yeah, I know. It's great. The movie itself isn't great as a whole, but it's got some wonderful moments. One of which I don't think they can show in the trailer. One of which you can't even find a clip of on YouTube because it will probably get you banned. Very nice booba shot. Yeah, they were happy about that. Well, Return of the Killer Tomatoes is free with ads. Okay, where's the next one? I gotta remember them all. Very important to the movie. Key to the plot. Key to the plot. Okay, Return. Which one's a better trailer? Okay, 250. I love this trailer. I really love this trailer.
Years ago, a motion picture became the most notorious cult movie of all time. Predictably, the French called it a masterpiece. The name of this legend of cinema.
The Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
This is a movie George Clooney regrets being in.
Steaming dog flop. You think it would have attracted horseflies? Never an audience. Now, get ready to sit on your intelligence once again. They made the sequel, The Return of the Killer Tomatoes. Guess what? It's a lot better. It had to be. As you remember, 10 years ago, mankind was threatened with the greatest red menace of all. Angry, merciless, killer tomatoes.
There's a second. There are 4 of them.
Heroism of a brave handful
4 movies in the trilogy.
Are you Rob Lowe?
No, they're back. This time, we shall not fail.
4, yep. But this is the best one, my opinion.
Made to resemble anyone.
Together with a yuppie pervert, turn embittered, mean-spirited tomatoes into an army of psychotic, neo-Nazi plant life.
Oh dear, Yahtzee's mentioned.
The stunning hell-spawned creation who just might put out for the entire planet.
Do you want to make love?
Only movie she made.
15 international dishes and use all the popular home appliances.
You'll see atrocities beyond belief.
She only did the one movie, and she's fantastic. Karen Mistall.
You'll see how producers extracted special favors from certain well-endowed performers.
Well,
it's got more laughs than Out of Africa. It's gayer than Kiss of the Spider-Woman.
Well,
the girl of my dreams is a vegetable.
See,
you wouldn't believe what she can do with 6 milk bottles and a tuning fork.
Ayo!
The Return of the Killer Tomatoes.
It's definitely a learning experience.
George Clooney. Right there. George Clooney has said that this is one of 2 movies he regrets doing. I think he is I think he is an idiot for saying that, because this movie is legitimately funny. It is legitimately good. But I guess it's beneath him. That's fine. Go back to France. Okay, what was the next one? Killer Tomatoes Strike Back. Oh, that's the complete film. Come on, is there no trailer? Okay, there. Oh no, is there no trailer? Oh, there's no trailer for the third one. No! No! There's a TV interview, but no! At least the trailer isn't hiding what's happening in the movie. Yeah. All they got is the VHS pre-show for entering the sweepstakes. Or something. We'll just...
If you fast forward now...
I'll go ahead and play that.
Sorry. We're going to give you the opportunity to win fabulous prizes.
Oh!
All you have
Seizure!
to do is watch this video carefully and then call 1-900-4-KILLER using a touch-tone phone.
75 cents per minute. Have that wallet ready.
And enter the Killer Tomatoes Strike Back sweepstakes. That's 1-900-4-KILLER. And then just answer 2 easy questions about
something favors and down.
You may win our grand prize, a box of luscious, ripe Italian tomatoes. Oh, and you and a friend will have to go pick them up in Rome, Italy, for 10 days and 9 nights. You'll be whisked by jet and be provided luxurious hotel accommodations and $1,000 cash.
What seizures didn't exist back in my day? Yeah. Oh yeah, there was the cartoon character. Yep.
Or our second prize, one of the cool Killer Tomato Nintendo video games. You're sure to be the talk of the town if you win one of our third prizes, the hot new Mattel Killer Tomato toys. If you're one of our lucky random callers, you'll receive one of hundreds of instant prizes like a cool Killer Tomatoes t-shirt.
I want the shirt. I would love to have that shirt. I need that shirt for a model. I need that model on one. I was about to say I need that model on one of my shirts. I need that shirt on a model.
And now the legal portion of our program. No purchase, telephone call, or video rental is necessary. For a free entry into the Killer Tomato Strike Back Sweepstakes, send a postcard with your name and address to Killer Tomato Strike Back Sweepstakes, 13815 Highway 99, Box
Get right on it.
127, Linwood, Washington, 98037.
1992. Oh dear.
Sweepstakes starts
We're a little late.
14th, 1991 and ends May 15th, 1992.
Damn, we just missed it.
U.S. residents except in the states of Louisiana, Wisconsin, and Minnesota.
That's right, because F Louisiana. No, nothing against Louisiana. I legitimately have nothing against Louisiana.
Parents' permission before you call.
Become the killer tomato we deserve. Okay, let me see if I can leave. Oh dear. We'll do the last. Let's see if we can at least get the last one. Eat France trailer. Well, there's a Greek trailer. There's the whole movie. No. Okay, the Japanese VHS. All right, well. I guess we'll do the Japanese VHS trailer. It even made it to Japan. Yeah, I missed that GB game. You know what? Well, there's an NES version too. I wish I had it. See, the Japanese appreciate it more than we do.
I had the double cheeseburger.
1990X 年、殺人トマト、フランスに上陸。パリジャンヌは今、未曾有の危機に瀕していた。
I'll have the means to unleash my killer tomatoes on mankind.
John Aston. Gomez Adams here to pick up his paycheck. Oh, welcome in, A-Channel Man. Welcome in, best movie, Hot Tub Time Machine. See you. Good night. Hey, thank you for stopping by. I've never seen Hot Tub Time Machine. I want to say I've seen like the first 15 minutes. I just haven't gotten a chance to see the whole thing. This seems like a fever dream. Oh yeah, yeah. Fair enough, Jennifer. I need to see that sometime, but welcome in and thank you for stopping by, A-Channel Man. Yeah. Seriously, I'd swear this movie was made by the Japanese in the 80s. Hot Tub Time Machine has some good moments. Is it? Does it? Okay, I know I should see it at some point. Seriously, it doesn't seem like an American movie. I'm looking at that, and it does feel like it's a Japanese, like it would have been a Japanese movie we would have dubbed here. Oh my gosh. Attack of the Killer Donuts. No, we don't do that here. There wasn't another one, was there? No. Early Ending. Torture of Fuzzy Tomato. Nah. Okay, so the only ones that got proper trailers were the first two. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Maybe we'll do a watch along with these. Yeah, because you can't even get the third and fourth one on Blu-ray. They're DVD only. And VHS only, probably. And not even widescreen. They're open map full screen. There's the background. Anything else? I was tempted to do the Musketeers trailers, but the Musketeers trailers are kind of a weird situation. So the Musketeers trilogy, I'm not going to pull them up. Musketeers trilogy is a weird, it's a great trilogy, but it's a weird situation. So there were 2 Three Musketeers movies, the Three Musketeers and the Four Musketeers. They were produced by Alexander Salkind Company, the ones who did Superman the movie. It was one movie, and then they realized we got enough footage for 2 movies. So then they split it up into 2 movies without paying any of the actors for doing 2 movies. So all of the actors wound up suing the Salkinds because they wanted to get paid for both movies they were now in. It was more than a trilogy. It was 5 parts, 5 or 6 episodes, I think. I'll pull it up just a moment. I'll check that. The Telltale Back to the Future. We'll see if there's a basic trailer for it. Pull it up, because why not? But the Musketeers, yeah, so it was supposed to be 1 movie. They split into 2. And then comes the third one. Years later, in the 1980s, Universal decides, I guess, to fund a third installment, a third Musketeers movie called Return of the Musketeers. That was the movie that kind of took it took Richard Lester out of directing because an actor was killed. Gosh, who was the actor who was killed? Actor was killed during a swordplay scene, and he blamed himself. Let me look it up. I do want to look this up because the name's on the tip of my tongue. But the Musketeers movies trilogy is good. The third one's not as good, and it's even less as good because one of the major stars got killed during the making of it, so they had a sound-alike dubbing lines and everything else. Yeah, while filming in September 1988, actor Roy Kinnear died following an on-camera accident. Oh, it wasn't swordplay. He fell off a horse. His role was completed using a body double, filmed from the rear, and dubbed in voice lines from a voice artist. Yeah, but I want to say it did say Death of Roy Kinnear. Following a 6-year legal battle, Kinnear's widow was awarded £650,000 in damages from the production company, consisting of producer Pierre Spengler and director Richard Lester. Court later ruled that the hospital was 60% liable for his death and ordered them pay 60%. Positive reviews. Was not well received at the box office, yeah. Years later in his career, Lester said, "I really won't talk about the Return of Musketeers. I never have, and I won't now. But I think you could draw your own conclusions." Well, there you go. So he wouldn't even talk about the movie. And that was the last movie he directed, too, I'm pretty sure. Let me just see. Filmography. I want to see if that was the end. No. Well, yeah. Okay, the Richard Don. No, he did do something else. Get Back. Okay. Oh, but that was a concert film with McCartney, so that's different. That's a bit different, because he was friends with the Beatles, because he did their 2 live action movies. Superman producer uncredited. Yeah, that fits. Robin and Marion did not know that. Oh, okay. I'm getting distracted. Learning all the dark history. Yeah, and the sad thing is they're good movies. I'm gonna pull those up too. At least one of the trailers. I want to do one of the trailers. And then we'll do the Back to the Future Telltale. Yeah, it is dark. 1973. And I only knew about these because of Superman the movie. That's what switched me on to the history of Superman. Switched me on to checking out the Musketeers movies, and they're good, and they're big casts. But the cast got screwed over, and then they, the third one happened. Where is it? BGM off. Official trailer.
The Asian sensation.
The Asian sensation. I'll take it. That sounds good. I'll take it. Oh, how long it takes? I keep getting the Tai Chi. I think these are AI slop, because if you listen to the audio, it sounds like it's AI generated.
Oh, perfect. By the end
Not
of
for
November,
him, but for
you
her.
won't even recognize him.
But what if he hasn't worked out in years?
That's even better. Tai Chi was built for men 40 plus.
Maybe I should learn. That made it sound like I'm 40 plus. But I was going to say maybe I should do a Tai Chi stream and learn Tai Chi. But I couldn't do that with my model, so what's the point? Okay. Musketeers. And I'm going to hydrate while this is playing. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate. Oliver Reed was probably completely drunk when he made this movie. He was a notorious drunk. When we get in the Ultimus stream, I need to use the Ultimus model again before I get my new model from Fumi. I need my 40-year-old VTubers. Bless. 50 of us. I'll do the Ultimus model again. That's a good idea, Omegs.
What is your name, youngster?
D'Artagnan.
Athos? Porthos, Aramis, and D'Artagnan.
Forward! One for all for one. The action.
You want to sleep with me? You need a good cuddle. Chase the fights away.
The romance.
Well then.
The excitement. The suspense.
Where's Christopher Lee? I know he's in it. Oh, Christopher Lee never forgave Richard Lester either, because he got a sword fighting injury in this, and he was a professional fencer, as far as I know.
Which is not quite the same thing.
And he blamed the director for the safety standards, unless I'm mistaken.
Up Cardinal, down Queen.
Because I want to say the injury he got bothered him his whole life afterwards.
The thrill.
That's a fashion choice.
The brilliance of Richard Lester.
The silver, I meant.
One great screen entertainment. The Three Musketeers. One mighty cast. A dazzling motion picture. Oliver Reed. Raquel Welch. Richard Chamberlain.
It was an amazing cast.
Michael York. Frank Finlay. Christopher Lee. Geraldine Chaplin.
Yeah.
Jean-Pierre Cassel. Simon Ward. Faye Dunaway. And Charlton Heston.
It was literally a it's like Marvel, like what Disney would do with Marvel, just let's shove a bunch of big names into it. Is there a trailer for the other one? Maybe I'll do all of them. Why not? 4 Musketeers. I don't know if it's 73, 74. Okay. Might as well. Ooh, that's much better.
These are scenes from The Three Musketeers, the most widely read novel of all time, and a world-acclaimed motion picture. But the whole story has not yet been told.
Because we broke it up to make more money. Yeah, there's another trilogy. The 90s Ninja Turtles. Yeah, we talked about those a little bit. Yeah, that's a good one.
Of Alexander Dumas' historic
We'll talk
novel.
about talk a little bit about that. That's one that fell apart though too, unfortunately. In fact, I'll bring up the Blu-ray that in a minute.
D'Artagnan takes the king's oath to make it the Four Musketeers.
Giving us an easier title.
And here they come, the Four Musketeers.
Yeah, the
Starring
90s
Oliver Reed,
Ninja Turtles trilogy
Rocco
is
Welch,
something special, even
Richard
if it did
Chamberlain,
fall apart.
Michael York, Frank Finley, Christopher Lee.
The same cast, because it's the same movie. A good first movie, so bad it's a good movie, and then Rolling Car Set on Fire. Yeah, third one's got so many problems.
In your private murders,
It's not awful, but
The
it's...
death of Buckingham for the death of D'Artagnan. Their lives for
Yeah.
the sake of France.
Plus, the Ninja Turtles fervor was dying down at that point, so that doesn't help.
But you touch one hair of D'Artagnan's head.
Oh, I love Oliver
And I
Reed.
swear as God is my judge, I'll break you on the wheel with my own hand.
Oh, I love Oliver Reed. And you know he was just completely drunk when he was saying that line. Completely. I like considering the 2007, the final and third movie. They always do, they do a lot of times box that one, the 2007, the CG movie. They do box that
All for fun.
with the original trilogy sometimes. As a 4-pack, so yeah. It does seem to fall into the same continuity. Oh dear.
An all-new production with an all-star.
It was made by the same people and kind of follows canon. Was it the same people? Okay. I didn't know that. I definitely know the Saban series was not. The Saban series was definitely not the same people. Oh, Ninja Turtles: The Next Mutation, that was a thing. Okay, let me see Return of the Musketeers. Might as well. Of the Musketeers, 1989. Wow, okay. Film trailer channel, sure, we can do that one.
They're brave, but a little backwards.
I originally assumed it was tied to the 2003 cartoon. Yeah, I would have thought that.
That was 20 years ago.
And
That would have been the obvious, yeah.
Oh, cruel misfortune.
this time a little wiser,
I must say I'm not exactly thrilled with your part of the plan.
a little more headstrong, and more determined than ever to serve their queen,
Those noisy ruffians, they had their uses.
no matter how hot it gets. But the beautiful
Another
and deadly
90s trilogy.
Justice
The
has
Jaleel
other
White
plans for the
trilogy.
Four Musketeers.
Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Sonic Underground. Nice, nice.
But can she possibly stop?
Men like those musketeers.
Blue Flash, Speeds by Sonic
Kim
the
Cattrall,
Hedgehog.
C. Thomas Howell, Richard Chamberlain, Oliver Reed, Michael York, Christopher Lee, Frank Finley,
I didn't know Christopher
and
Lee came back
Geraldine
for
Chaplin.
it. Okay, that's
The return
interesting.
Of the Musketeers.
And it was financially and critically successful. They even had a
Know
sequel
me?
plan. Oh,
Of course
something
you do.
happened.
That's because I'm famous.
Thank you, Rakad Vindiana. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right for subscribing. And if you're subscribing from a short, that means you're not here. But if you are here, thank you for subscribing. So, yeah, thank you for the subscribe. Welcome to Back Library. I'm Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Nice things, having fun, retro games, a lot of yap, brain shutting down, etc., and something, huzzah! Okay, then. Let me do the, yeah, I was right real quick. The Ninja Turtles, yeah, the, if y'all want to spend some money, and of course we all do, if y'all want to spend some money, I'm closing that. The limited edition 4K, it doesn't include the Blu-ray. There's both a 4K and a standard Blu-ray edition of the Ninja Turtles trilogy from Arrow. It's $50 right now on Amazon. They got their Arrow stuff on a sale. It is, from what I've seen of the reviews, really, really strong. varying from movie to movie. And as far as special features, really, really strong. There's a lot of features on here. Multiple sound mixes too. A couple different versions, I think, too, of the movie. Okay, where is it? Audio commentaries, Rising We Fall. Alternate ending from a VHS work print. It's got the UK version, reconstructed of the censored British version with interstitial uses of a theatrical print, which leads to announced unavoidable shifts in picture quality. So it's got the alternate UK version where they called them Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, and removed all of the nunchucks. Ironically, this version, alternate Korean footage. Did it in order to comply with South Korean law. The English language version released there was significantly redubbed to remove references to Japan and Japanese culture. Oh, wow. Including replacing every instance of the word ninja. Well, that's like the British version, wouldn't it be? This alternate soundtrack can be played alongside the film and accessed via set menu. In addition, the film was retitled Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Yeah. And one shot replaced in Splinter's flashback. Seen here. Oh, well, I can't play it from here. Ironically, version. Oh, wow. VHS and Laserdisc in Japan. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. So the version chat of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that was released on VHS and Laserdisc in Japan was the anti-Japan version. Life is so weird. Life is so weird. Okay. Back to the Future Telltale. Why'd I put Baka back to British version was because ninjas are scary. I think it's also in Britain, they associate the word ninja strictly with assassin. Korean version, we really don't like the Japanese. Yeah, and in Britain, it was because ninja, they interpret strictly as to mean assassin, and we won't allow assassin in our movie. It's just like British versions, they will remove any scenes where horses were ever tripped with tripwires. Now, granted, I agree, don't trip horses with tripwires, but removing it from the movie ain't going to change the fact that someone already tripped the horse. They'll remove headbutts also. The British censors will not approve headbutts. Oh, and the British censors also prevented a Hammer Films adaptation, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. I know it doesn't even roll off the tongue right. The British censors prevented Hammer Films was going to do a film adaptation in the 60s of I Am Legend. With the original writer of I Am Legend, Richard Matheson, was going to write the script, or had written the script. And the British censors said it could not be made because they thought the idea that the entire world had been turned into vampires except for one person was just too terrifying. And we can't have our audiences watching that. So the movie couldn't be made. So instead, Richard Matheson, as a make good, was allowed to. He pinned the script to Hammer's The Devil Rides Out, and Devil Rides Out is an amazing Hammer film. Cat Invasion! Oh my gosh! We've got a Fumi raid coming in. Welcome in, Charter Darby. Cat Invasion, I think her stream died. Oh, let me back this up, back. Before she could say it out loud. No worries. Hey, that's fine. It's the thought that counts. And we love Fumi, and I'm going to make sure I post her link even if she doesn't pop in here. I kind of get with Korea, why Korea did politics and all, especially back in the 90s. Yeah, no, I'm not going to deny. Countries do what countries do. But welcome in, Cat Invasion. Welcome in, Fumi Kokia Raiders. For those of you who haven't subscribed to Fumi, since I know it was a planned raid, at least let me get her link and paste it here because it always matters. Boom. Oh my gosh, there you are. Welcome in, Fumi. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Cat Invasion. Stream died. No worries, Charter Darby told me. But welcome in. And y'all in my chat, anyone who's new here, there you go. Library Bot tagged you too. be sure to follow Fumi. She does great content. She is a voice actress, and she is also an incredible artist. She's doing my model refresh. I feel weird calling it a 2.0. I'm calling this one a refresh. I know that's weird, but she's been working on my model refresh, and everything she's doing is amazing. She has commissions unless her slots are filled up on VGen. So, you know, go give her go sign up, spend your money, give her lots of work. So then she could close her commissions and say, why did I ever do this to begin with? But welcome in. Oh, I don't even have my BGM on. Oh no, we lost Fumi after the chat. Yeah, indeed. I'm gonna go follow Fumi right now. Yeah, you do that, Charter Darby. You go follow Fumi right now. I can't believe you didn't follow her before now. Such a fake fan, man. Such a fake fan. No, I mean it. I mean every bit of it, Fumi. I mean it. 100%. But welcome in. Until it died, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? In fact, let me see. You know what? Let me do this Sarah Cassera thing and spy on you. Why do I keep doing that? I keep defining it even like that as spying on people. And y'all, do I have you open on this part? Because I know I added a bunch of stuff to my library bots thing. And it's not even in order. What the deuce? I should have just opened you the right way. All right, let's go to the other account. Switch account. Because it'll be able to find it. We were working on my summer model in winter. Oh, nice. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Get it done. Get it done so so it'll be ready for summer. I mean, that makes sense. Plus, content. It's content. So nice. Yeah, in fact, I want to take a look. Fumi. I put there we go. Making summer in winter. Okay. I want to take a look. Let's take a look.
Guys, sync chart. Oh, charted.
Oh, that's a cute summer dress. Oh, that is cute. Nice. Nice. Let me. Is there full body? I'm trying to find a full body shot on here. Close to. Oh, that's cute. That is yandere. It must. No, I'm not. Dude. No, of course not. That's cute. The little strawberries. Oh, that's nice. That is a nice dress. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so there you go, chat. If you're looking for, she has amazing prices too right now. At some point, Fumi's prices are going to shoot up, sky high, because the work she does, it's still so amazing that she's done all of her own models herself. I know there are a lot of VTuber, well, not even a lot. I would say I know there are several, but yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to use it in the hot winter. Hey, why not? I would say it's always summer somewhere, but that's probably not true. That's probably not true. You ever think your Wi-Fi is out to get you? Oh, DeGrumble, my ISP was, you're talking to someone, it wasn't my Wi-Fi, but there was a whole period where I had ISP problems, and I had to file an FCC complaint just to get my my ISP to fix it. And in the process, my ISP actually told me, oh, well, that's a good thing, because the best way to get customer service from us is to go ahead and file an unofficial FCC complaint. That'll work much better for you than just going into our website and contacting us. Really? Oh, then, so what's the point? Why do you have a customer service page? Really? Okay. Kroger store prices, good value like Kroger. I don't have Kroger where I am. They only have the delivery Kroger where I am. I have only got the delivery where I am. Insane customer service moment. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that was. Yeah, the ISP. Yeah, it was incredible. But I got it all fixed, so I guess that. But it was so annoying. Oh my gosh, because I had spent hours with their online chat. And at this point, I had already had a service agent come to my place 3 times. But it was the basic service agents who didn't know what they were doing to fix anything and didn't understand your problems when you told it to them. So yeah, it was mind-boggling. I mean, it could have been a sequel to the cable. YouTube crashed. Oh, did yours crash? I think I'm still good on my end. Let me take a look. Live. Yeah, I'm still here. I think. Yeah. Yeah, it must be just on your end, guy. Why does this sound like... Oh, boy. Why does this sound like when the handyman broke my washing machine? Oh, no! Oh, dear. Oh, no. I hope you were able to get it fixed without having to pay more. Did it all work out in the end, Foamy? Please tell me at least it. Not asking for IRL information, but I really hope it worked out in the end. I love Kroger chunky cheeses. They are delicious on my end. Ah, gotcha. We had to buy new... No. Oh, gosh. They should have paid for it. They should have paid for it. The handyman break it. They should be the ones to pay for it. But bust a deal, face the wheel. That doesn't really have anything to do with this, but I'll say it anyway. Yeah, they should have been liable for that. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, only thing I've ever had that I could think of even remotely like that is... Like, I had one of my favorite TVs repaired, and because I wanted it repaired, not to replace, and it only lasted like a year afterwards, but I can't say that was their fault. It might have just been ready to go on all fronts. So, for those of you just joining us, we're just doing a Yap stream. We're actually getting pretty close to ending. We were looking at, so, how it started, how it's going. Here's an explanation for you. Just a moment. For those of you coming in like Fumi and Fumi's Raiders, it all started because of this. The Avatar publicity team put out a tweet calling Avatar the greatest trilogy ever. And I'm pretty sure every other movie franchise disagrees with that statement. So we've been just talking about different movie series and trilogies and histories and whatnot, including some of the bad 1980s ninja movies from some of the ninja movies from Kaka trilogy. Some of the ninja movies from canon films like Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, and Ninja 3, The Domination. This is pretty much not an Avatar stream. Yeah, so anyone who came in here expecting Avatar, fool you. Have you heard of a movie called... Yes, I've heard of The Room, and I've never seen it. Oh, and I think it's even on Blu-ray. Is there a trailer? Yeah.
I want you to join our little family.
2 months. Thank you so much, Guy Kagami. Back to the Future and Pokemon best movie trilogies. They're good. I haven't seen the Pokemon one. Back to the Future is definitely way, way up there. I heard of The Room. Yeah, I've seen The Room is so peak. I want to see it. It's not... Okay. That's not a bad price. $20. I mean, that's affordable. I guess the Blu-ray doesn't have good video. 1.5 star rating on the... Okay, what'd they say? What's wrong with the video quality? The Room was shot with both digital and 35mm film cameras simultaneously. If they are intermixed together in the film cut, I cannot say with confidence because the quality is rather poor regardless of the source. There are many problems, and most of them teeter on the side of egregious. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Bad movie that's so good. Yeah, I've heard that. I'm going to have to do it. Okay, chat. We're going to mark this one down. We're going to do a watch-along at some point. I'm doing a watch-along of Trancers, the Christmas movie we meant to do over Christmas, but calamity ensued. I have never seen any Back to the... Really? They're good, Fumi. They are really, really good. Really worth your time. Yeah, all three of them. Even when I say they're not, even when I make the comment they didn't stick the landing, they're still good. I still think they're one of the best. Yeah, they're good. Let me see if there's a trailer for The Room. We'll definitely watch soon. They're good. So many classic franchises. Like I always say, the original 6 Star Trek movies are my go-to, even though that's not a trilogy. The Room trailer. Let's see. That's not the right one, I can tell. It's free on YouTube. The Room is? Okay, good. then we can make that one of our next one, because we've got a few ones that are free on YouTube we're going to be doing. Trancers and Enter the Ninja, both we were planning, so add The Room to it. I got bored. Okay, no. The Room best moments. Is there real? Okay, The Disaster Artist. No. Is there a real trailer for it? Oh, well, there's a modern trailer. Official trailer. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Best movie of the year. Tommy White. Original. Oh, there we go. Is it really? Okay. The top one. Yeah, I was looking at the top one, but it said it was someone made. It's a fan made one. I'm trying to find a real one. Maybe this one is. Let's see. Let me see. Maybe. Maybe, because that looks really cheap. Tommy Wiseau.
A Perfect World.
These are for you.
Thanks, honey. They're beautiful.
A Perfect Life.
I would do anything for my girl.
I love you, Lisa.
Oh, this looks amazing.
He provides for you. Darling, you can't support yourself.
I don't love him anymore. He didn't
Well.
get his promotion. And he got drunk last night.
So bad, I love it.
It's not true. I did not hit her.
Well, maybe you should have a girl, Mark. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Wow, I literally got Fumi into the room. Nice.
We can't do this anymore. Johnny's my best friend.
We'll have to do it. I can't believe I haven't either.
You can trust me.
It's the Oh Hi Mark movie.
I'm your future husband.
I gotta see it.
You sure about that?
Please talk to me, please.
You're having an affair with Lisa, aren't you?
I need more from life than what Johnny can give me.
She's a sociopath. She can't love anyone.
There is no baby. I told him that to make it interesting.
She's such a manipulative witch.
You're hurting yourself. You're hurting our friendship.
Not the baby.
Like a princess, and you stabbed me in the back.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
Right on cue.
Hey, Danny.
Right on cue.
Down. What the hell is wrong with you? Just shut up.
Hey, get out of this world.
I'm glad they borrowed the set from Saved by the Bell.
Williams, directed by Tommy Wiseau. The best movie of the year. Experience this quirky new black comedy. It's a riot.
Okay, I'm sold. Chris Arbeck's best character. I'm sold. Yeah, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Because heaven knows I've watched a lot of bad movies. And a lot of so good. I mean, we were watching the Killer Tomatoes trailers earlier, which Return of the Killer Tomatoes is amazing. Everything wrong with The Room in 8 minutes or less. That's no fun. Okay, yeah, we're watching that. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna start doing a bunch of we're gonna start doing a bunch of watch-alongs. We're gonna start doing a bunch of watching-alongs. Oh, I know. What? That movie had a budget around $5 million. What? Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, is there a video of that? Let me see. Back to the Future Telltale. The games. Okay. Future Telltale. There probably is. Even if free on YouTube, it looks like might be. Oh no, don't worry. Don't worry, Daylin. We're not going to watch it. I'm not going to show it on stream because I will get bonked. I'm going to just, we're going to sync it up. I've got a brand new, so, do I have it set up? No, I don't have it set up right now. I've been working on a new backdrop for watching things where it'll have a blurred image and we'll have the time code and you can sync up your YouTube copy or whatever copy with, you know, with the stream. No one knows where the money came from. Really, that's insane. Talk about a wow, true. Really, that is a money laundering operation and a half. Respect, I guess. Okay, what was it? Back at the Telltale trailer. There we go. I forgot to press it. Oh wow, I didn't realize how late it is. My lights out alarm just went off. No worries, Alex. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest. Appreciate you as always. Oh, you don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Leaving the rest, because the stream's going to be ending probably within like 10 minutes. So, but I appreciate it. As always, thanks for the chill hangout and good night, man. Hey, good night, Alex. Oh, let me go ahead and let me mute this. Okay, so here's the game, which is a good game. I wouldn't mind playing this on stream someday. Ah, that's loud. Lurking time. Hey, no worries. So I could do homework, LML, but have a good stream. And check the Google Drive. I will do. Thank you, Fumi. I'll take a look. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll take a look.
I'm telling you, this sale is a joke. Doc's only been gone for a few months, and I happen to know...
Well, you know him better than I do, son. But the bank is within its rights to sell off
the
his
voice
stuff.
they got to play Michael J. Fox, since he didn't voice the character,
Doc,
is really good.
Where are you?
As you are well aware, time travel is an inherently risky activity. There's always a possibility that I could land in trouble sometime. You come to my rescue in the past, or was it the future? Anyway, when you get there, I'm sure you'll figure out what to do. Good luck.
Yeah, we'll do this on stream. I watched this trailer so many times when it released. Nice. Yeah, we'll play. I've got a physical copy of this. We'll play it sometime. I can't believe I haven't done a karaoke for this song. What is wrong with me? 2010, wow. 16 years old, chat. Oh, man. It looks great, though, still. Still looks wonderful. Let me turn on the BGM. My mouse. Let me just, see real quick. Do I have the link? I'll have to check that. I'll check that Google Drive later. I can't open it from here. I'm so backwards. Nothing is set up right ever. If you want a disaster documentary to watch, I know a great YouTube channel called Part-Time Explorer. You could do a watch along. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that one in mind. Part-Time Explorer. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. That might be a good idea. I wouldn't mind. Like I said, I want to do more watch-along stuff. I do need to balance it, though, also with what... Especially, I know I can't do the watch-alongs movies, showing them live. Maybe something like that I can show live, the Part-Time Explorer. We'll see. I'll have to check what their licensing is. Because I would like to... I don't want to have it too much where people who want the content playing at the same time can't really enjoy it as much. How to make anyone born between 2007 feel old. Say that 2010 was 16 years ago. I can't believe it. I felt like I grew gray hairs just typing that. It's insane, ain't it? It's the passage of time sucks. And there, I'm saying it. The passage of time sucks. Captain Picard was totally wrong when he said time is a friend that goes with us on our journey. No, it isn't. Time is like it is in the movie Sapphire and Steel. In series Sapphire and Steel, which is kind of like Doctor Who. Time is an insidious creature which wants to break into our world. It's your birthday now? Happy birthday to Grumble. Nice. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Grumble. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Happy birthday. Congrats. Indeed. Siren would be much better singing at that than I would be. Yesterday, YouTube... Oh, let me back this up. There were two things I missed. It used video game models. Very interesting. Oh, really? 16 years ago. Gotcha. Okay. Yesterday, YouTube recommended me a video called Goodbye 2006. Oh my gosh. Thank you for finally catching up, Streamlabs. You're on it, I can tell. That happened like an hour ago or more. That happened like an hour, 90 minutes ago. Goodbye 2006 took YouTube 19 years to recommend. Yo, it's just like with the alerts. I don't know if y'all ever get alerts for my streams, if you got alerts turned on. If you do have alerts on, I appreciate it because it does help me with the algorithm. But I can tell you with my own alerts, I never get alerted for anything I'm signed up for until like the next day. I will get an alert, like for Fumi. I'll get an alert for Fumi that'll say, Fumi Kokia is going live now. And then I look at it, it says 19 hours ago. Well, thank you, YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, I can't imagine why people don't get the foot traffic. I can't imagine why channels that deserve foot traffic don't get the foot traffic, even from the people who are regular subscribers. Ay. Happy birthday, indeed. Happy birthday. Nah, I'm as close to 30 as I am to... Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Happy birthday. It's all downhill from here. No, I'm kidding. I'm really kidding. Yeah, that is, seriously, that's young. Like, in terms of movies, I've said this before. I don't even consider movies made before, like, 1977, 78 to be old. I still look at things like Star Wars as being modern, and I wasn't even there for it. People are hotter when they're 30. Yes, Omegs does agree that people are hotter when they're 30. So there you go, DeGrumble. 5 more years, he'll be ready for you. Wait, what? No, no, I didn't mean it like that. I said things wrong again. It's already been downhill for me. I'm sorry. Oh man, what is wrong with me? I think that's a good spot. I think that's a good spot for me to head back to the library. I've had arthritis since I was 19. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Oh, that's no fun. You talk about one of those things that you'd think they'd have a cure for by now. Taking everyone's mother. No, not the mothers. In all seriousness, you talk about one of those conditions you'd think there'd be better treatments for by now, other than take 2 Aleve or 2 Advil and call me in the morning. Those are name brands if either of y'all want to sponsor me. Okay, what door transition. Oh, that's not the right one. Door transition. I was trying to think of another trailer to do, but all I could think was do all the Star Trek trailers, and nah, it's not a trailer. It's a trailer plus 3. It's a trilogy plus 3. I can't speak. My brain is dead. Shillamus. That's right. I will, man. Yeah. Seriously, someone needs to sponsor me. And not Hims. Although if Hims wants to pay me, fine. But don't expect me to cut any ads like saying what your product does. I'm just going to put it on the screen and say, here's Hims. You can look it up. You've got the internet. Oh, you don't have the internet? Then you probably need it. Just buy it. I don't even know what I'm saying. Let me close these tabs out that I've got open over here. And chat, let's go ahead and see who we can do a raid to. Oh, just a reminder, tomorrow night's Return to Monkey Island. I'm a bit worried about Return to Monkey. Good night, Mammoth. Thank you for the stream. Hey, thank you, the Shy Siren. Thank you, everyone. Hims, you know what this product does. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Indeed. My favorite Hims content creator. No, I might as well be. I mention it so much. Fun stream. Thank you, everyone. Just a lot of yap. And one that I can't even monetize. I'm going to lose all the monetizing, but I'm going to dispute it all. Try to get my money. Want my money. No. But no, I was going to say tomorrow night we will be playing more Return to Monkey Island. I'm a bit worried more because I saw something in a review about the ending, and I'm praying it isn't the truth, because if it is the truth, you're probably... If what I read in a review by accident, not even looking for it to read reviews, is true, you're probably going to see a bit of a crash out, and not like a screaming crash out, but probably a bit of a slow and numb crash out. So yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. I'd take a sponsor for them if they let me use that to sponsor. Yeah, well, oh dear. Looked any more into what I looked it up that night, and I've added to my wish list. That's about it, guy. I haven't bought much from Steam, and I know their winter sale's over now, right? Yeah, I missed it. I ordered like I downloaded like one thing from I did like one thing from the Steam winter sale, which we'll use on stream eventually, and we're going to use it eventually because it's a multi-game thing. We're going to use it with a Batsu wheel. We're going to do it with a Batsu wheel. I don't know. Oh, there it is. There's the picture of Nicholas Hammond, Spider-Man. Okay, I missed it because I only got money after the sale. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I don't know. I was ordering a lot of physical media. I overdid it this holiday season. I overspent over Christmas this year. So I'm trying now to make up for it by not spending like hardly anything for the next like couple months. Even though I do have a bit of a Steam gift card, thanks to Omegs. Thank you again for that, Omegs, for having Rhea Samire when you won that contest transfer it to me. I really appreciate that. We're going to do a raid, and then I'll say proper goodbyes to everyone. Let's see who's on. Let's see if Lonnie's still on. I would love to raid into Selmore. I would love to raid into Selmore. We had her on for a live yap before. Really someone I'm... Oh, please let her still be on. Please let her still be on. She's probably done. Oh, no. She's done, isn't she? Yeah, she's done. I'm looking her up just to make sure. Lon. Mo. I'm checking over here. Just a moment, chat. LLLHIJKL. Why can't I find... There it is. Live. No. Oh... Darn it, no, yeah, she ended 46 minutes ago. Oops. And it was only an hour stream. She did a first VR stream. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Okay. What can we do? Oh, let me back this up and then I'll pick a sale. Doesn't Steam have sales a lot? Indeed they do. And there's the predictable ones too, like winter, and there's, I think, a winter solstice one, maybe. They have great sales all the time, and it's great. Yeah, always hear a lot about it. Yeah, they do a lot of sales, and GOG does too. GOG has a sale going on for some of their older stuff. GOG. And, of course, there's Fanatical. I do most of my orders from Fanatical. I missed on Fanatical a $3 copy of that G.I. Joe Brawler game. Ugh. The longer you wait to buy a game, the better. Usually, unless they delist it. Eventually, they hit 90% off. Yeah, sometimes 95. That does happen. I shall continue to block every single ad until I get none, until none are left. I understand. I don't block the ads because YouTube will punish me for it. All right, let's see who's on. Zuzu Mizuchi. I don't know her. Jane Doe is on. I don't really know her. But that would be... Althea's on. There's a bunch of people. Lulabelle's on. She is on. I'm always afraid to raid into her. Well, Megs knows why, I think. Perry Winkleton. Haven't raided into her forever. Rosen Edamari. Aiko is on, and she's doing Dispatch. Maybe we'll do Aiko. Let me see who this person is real quick. Let me see who this person is real quick. Oh, I think they're... Oh, I think there's someone... I don't think it's who I think they are. Let me see. Oh, she's playing Fire Emblem. Let me see real quick if she's also Twitch streaming, because yeah, I would like to get into someone who's not dual streaming necessarily. You know what? We haven't raided into Aiko in forever and a day. And it's a new year. We haven't raided into Aiko Zuri in forever and a day. We're going to raid into Aiko Zuri. There we go. I think... Wait. Did it say scheduled? Wait a second. Oh, uh-oh. 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 7,011. Oh, okay. Let me make sure she's still on, because I might have messed up, chat. I might have messed... No, she's on. She's on. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're going to raid into Aiko. Boom. Done. Finito. We love Aiko Zuri. For those of you who don't know Aiko, Aiko's one of the 6 people who's been one of the bigger influences on me. So she's someone important. We love her. I missed a bunch. What remains is $4.99 now. I'll check. Is it? Let me make sure. Is that a sale or a regular? Edith Finch. Because usually that's a sale. I might wait until it goes a little bit lower. I'm weird about even paying $5 for digital games. Physical copies are one thing. I'm gonna get it, and we will play it because it does look interesting. I'll probably wait a bit though. I might wait until a bigger sale. $4.99 is not bad. That's 75% off though. That's good. That's cheap. Yeah. Like they give you an option. Oh, to not see a specific. Oh, I get that. Understood, DeGrumble. Yeah. I leave mine on because I want the AI slop. Not really. This is why there's lots of jokes. People crying when Steam has a... gotcha. They go broke from taking advantage of the deals. That's the truth. Yeah, I always try to. They're just too good. Yeah, I try not to. I'll tell you one reason I'm holding off on that Edith Finch. Since it is popular, I'm hoping it'll wind up in a Fanatical bundle. I do prefer to get Fanatical bundles. I've said that before. Fanatical, if they get it, it's going to be a little bit less. So I'd like to give it a little bit more of a chance to wind up there. Donates $4.99. Don't worry, guy. I am going to get it. You don't need to donate. You legit. No one needs to donate for anything like that, like a game. If I ever need to, never heard of Fanatical.com. Worth your time. If you want cheap Steam games, Fanatical.com. Indeed. Aiko is even more say-so than Madamus. I don't know. The jury's out ending the poll. I forgot to end the poll. What was the results of the poll? Wait, what? 46%. Is this the last Airbender? Accidentally opened this link, got 16, unless you count all the other ones. That'll work. That'll work. I'll have to look that up. It's really... Okay. Fanatical. They should sponsor me too, because I mentioned them enough. Boom. Fanatical.com. Madamus becoming a say-so as his Oshis. One of my Oshis is super say-so. One of my 6 is super say-so. Well, actually, a few of them. I think Sarah Cassera is, and Amia Aranya is. I would say they're very, very say-so. Definitely say. They're say-so. I want to be. I used to be. I was gonna be so say-so. Yo, this stream was gonna be all ages, and that all went away real fast. That went away within like 2 or 3 streams. Okay, chat. Let me say thank you to everyone. Thank you, everyone, for watching tonight. Thank you, Seraphis. Thank you, Guy Kagami. Thank you, Omegs. Thank you, The Shy Siren. Thank you, DeGrumble. Thank you, Daylin. I said Omegs right. I'll say it again. Thank you, Omegs. Thank you, Luciano. Thank you, Fumi Kokia, for the raid. Thank you, Chardadarvi. Thank you, Mahese. And thank you, I think Neko was here earlier too. Neko Lolita. And if she wasn't here, I'm going to go ahead and say it. And Alex, Giraffe, and Jennifer. Thank you, Jennifer, for the stream. If I woke you up, I'm sorry. And thank you, Haunted Mark, for the stream. For showing up. I don't know. I'm thanking you for the stream too. You must have had a stream. We raided into it. Did you miss it, Jennifer? I guess so. I don't know what I'm saying. Thank you, Mari. Anyone else who watched it? Man, my brain is cooked if you can't tell it. DeGrumble. I thought I said DeGrumble. Thank you, DeGrumble. If I didn't say it, I'll say it again. Thank you, DeGrumble. And happy birthday again. You did? Okay. Anyone else who's been watching tonight, thank you for... I'm just saying my name. Gotcha. Thank you for watching tonight, everyone. If you were lurking, thank you for lurking. If you've been VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. I'm losing my mind. Tomorrow night we'll do the Monkey Island, and we'll see if I crash out or if I feel wonderful at the end of it. I don't know which. We're gonna do a raid because that's what we do here. Thank you, Twin Opinion. I forgot Twin Opinion. How could I forget Twin Opinion? What is wrong with me? Raid message. We're gonna do the same one as last night. because it's a new year and it's the first time I've raided into Aiko's stream for this year, as far as I know. So new year, new back library raid. There we go. That'll work. And Omegs, yes. And if I forgot Omegs, thank you, Omegs. Thank you again, Omegs. And my ear trumpet has been struck by lightning. And for the gifted memberships, everyone, Siren, Omegs, ear trumpet. He's getting so... I didn't think I forgot you, Omegs. I thought I said it, and I said Luciano, too. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just gotta remember, I gotta check Google Drive. I gotta check Google Drive. Stuff on the Google Drive. Okay. You don't have to go home, chat, but... ... You can't stay here.